All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back for our Jesters match. We have our challenger, Vanessa Hood, taking on our winner from last week, Mr. Jimmy Daddy Newman. And I'm Patrick Lynn, and in the booth with me is Ian Harding from Slinger. What's up, man?
Good afternoon, everyone. I am super excited to commentate on the Jesters match today.
We are happy to have you, and you're playing right afterwards, too, right?
That's right, I'll be in the Knights.
Awesome, man. Okay, looks like Vanessa just won the lag. That was a pretty close lag. I don't know if I get the overhead on there. But
Oh,
pretty
yeah.
close lag. Vanessa took it, so she'll be breaking. And we are playing 10 ball, which is race to 9 and BCAPL rules. They will be spotting 10 on the break. 3 foul rule is in effect. And we have 300 in the middle. And we are at the Mad Apple Burgers and Billiard Company, located West College Avenue, Appleton, Wisconsin. And holy cow, this place is packed today. We have 41. Well, probably more. It was 41 when I left, and people still signing up. So I'm going to try to get a final number from Fong on how many people are in the weekly today.
I believe it is 43. My wife inquired about it when we got here and we were waiting, and I had to notice that, yeah, that's more than like a Saturday afternoon tournament. That is massive for a mini.
43. So Vanessa breaks, gets one down, and may have a shot on the one.
Yeah, it was a really solid break.
Chris G out there. Yeah, I think she's got a shot on the one here, and the two's down, so she's got to get up to the 3. It's a pretty good looking table, actually.
I think it's a little awkward depending on how much of this one ball she has, if she can get to the top side of the 3 above the side pocket. Otherwise, I think it'd be almost wiser to play a safe and send the one ball down by the 10.
See what she likes here.
Okay, so she had enough of it, yeah.
Well, she'll have a. She has a bank, but I like a safe here. Getting the 5 in between the Q and the 3, 5 or the 8.
Yeah, so she's going to stay offensive and aggressive here and try and bank the 3 ball cross side. The problem with this shot is you're going to have to send the cue ball like around 3 rails and try and land on a small window.
Yeah, gotta get to the 5 here. It's unlikely here.
Hits it great. Does she get the shape?
A little short.
I think so.
If she would have hit it a little harder, the rails around would have been good.
Yep.
Just a little short, so she's in a bit of a predicament right now. So comes to the table firing, she's starting off good.
Yeah, so I'm actually acquainted with Vanessa. So she'll play a lot out of a place in West Dallas called Shepherd's,
Shepherds, okay.
and that's where I did a lot of playing out of for a number of years. So I'd see her around there all the time.
Where's your normal stomping ground right now?
Nowadays, if I go out, it's at Sussex Bowl.
Sussex, okay.
That's where I'll play league out of weekly with the wife and another couple. We kind of treat it like a date night and
Okay.
get our qualifications for state.
Gotcha.
Oh my goodness,
What
look
a,
at that.
what a
Highlight
shot.
shot.
We're gonna take another look at that. As long as our replays are working. Let's take a look at that.
Fantastic, aggressive.
What a kick here by Vanessa. I mean, she started off and shape on a 6.
She got a little Efren roll on it, playing off the point and roll down with a natural angle to come out to the center of the table for the 7 ball. She could open up with a little break and run.
Yeah, just a little stop shot, or she could choose to follow here too. It all depends on the angle, you know.
I think she has a slight angle going away to the right.
Yeah, she can stun up. Well, yeah, so stun up to the left, maybe follow forward. It's really hard in deceiving the angle that she actually has. I mean, I'm thinking she's gonna follow it up and spin up to the left a little bit here, play the 8 in the same pocket.
I do think she should play the 8 in the same pocket. I would probably leave more angle than,
See, that was the other shot was follow,
yeah.
and that would have been well. She just came up a little short. So it was that or stun up and to the left and play the same pocket.
No, this is the moment where we got to see Vanessa's ability to move the cue ball because there's a way to get a decent shot on the 9 going like 2-3 rails. Let's see what's in her armory.
I don't know. It's a pretty good scratch line from here. She's cutting in the left. She's really got to draw out of it. If she hits the 10, she risks scratching as well. This is a difficult shot.
Well, this is like almost a standard spot shot, so she should be fine to just make this ball with just high top English.
Yeah, the issue though is she hits at 10. She's cutting the other way, I think.
Yeah, but if she goes to
Yeah.
the right and she tries to draw out of this, she can accidentally draw her cue ball into the scratch.
Yeah.
Or
Yeah, she's had some tough shots to start with here, but she's been putting them down. Let's see if she can keep it going.
I believe in her, but this is now she's getting in her head. She's taking too long.
Randy, what's up, my man? Saw you in the chat for the Queens.
Oh, she's banking in the side?
What? She
She
called the side?
she called side pocket, left side pocket.
Oh, if she makes this, I'm leaving the booth. This would be crazy.
That was not on my bingo card.
Yeah, this is a tough shot. I mean, it's doable.
But I'm wondering what's going on for safe?
Ooh, risky safe there.
Yeah.
She tried to get it on the 10 ball. That would have been great, but very risky.
Yeah. She kind of lost some confidence in that shot and just slid at it.
She came in rolling hot. She just came a little short on that 8,
Yeah.
and you'd have been looking at a break and run. So Jimmy with his first opportunity at the table here.
Yep.
Honestly, after that little run right there, Jimmy's got to be like, holy cow, Vanessa has came to play.
Well, I believe Vanessa is a 492 in Fargo. She's knocking on the Knight's door.
Yeah, both of them. Jimmy's 490 something.
Is he?
What is he? 496.
'Cause I think Okay, because you marked down on the flyer thing, he's like a 420. I was like, wait, what is this matchup today?
Yeah, you know what? Kendall's been marking that. I got to look the Fargos up. I don't know.
We gotta yell at the boss today.
Yeah. I'll have you do that. Let me see here. I don't know why Kendall be putting in the wrong Fargo.
Oh, Jimmy.
It's the nerves.
You stretched out, it poked at it. Gotta settle in. Maybe he's a little antsy at the beginning of a stream match. That's happened to me a few times.
Yeah, 496 is correct. I don't know why we got it wrong on the flyer.
All right, so 496. So they're both a couple months, I would say, away from bumping over into the Knights division, depending on how regular they're playing in sanctioned events.
Oh,
Good try, Vanessa. That would have been great shape.
yeah. And you know what? It's weird to say it. It doesn't sound correct, but she missed it good.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like, meaning that she left her opponent not the easiest shot, but if you look on the overhead, this is cuttable. Also very bankable.
The problem with that cut shot is in your natural line, especially if you accidentally put any left-hand English, is you're going to go either short side of the 10 or directly in the pocket.
Not if you draw it a lot, you should come out to the other side of the 10. But if you bank it, you're looking at a pretty tough shape to bank this.
I mean, I like the bank. I think it's a higher percentage.
The make is, but the leave is, I think, going to be a little tougher. Because you're going to be going short side on the 10.
Honestly, depending on how he hits it, he could accidentally follow the tangent line and scratch.
That
Because these tables are so nice and pristine, they're slick. So there's a lot less grab for the English.
Let's see what he does. I personally like to cut. I think
I do too.
if that 10 was sitting over by the side pocket or somewhere else, I'd probably be going for the bank. I just don't like position to the 10 on the bank here. Ray says these pockets play tighter than 2 coats of paint. Not familiar with that one.
Okay. So Jimmy didn't like his option, decided to bunt, said, "Show me something, Vanessa." And she has been coming to show things today.
Yeah, I mean, there is a bank in the side. However, you're going to be long on the 10 if you make it. I think she's going to play some type of bunt right back.
No, I think Vanessa's aggressive, but also
Back bank?
there's a
Yeah.
back bank to the corner.
Yeah, she bunted.
Yeah.
And left a pretty good shot here for Jimmy because this is either 2 or 3 rails, depending on his speed. He just cuts it, and he should be. It's kind of natural just to get up to the 10. Not a give me here. We hit it too hard though. Well, no, I actually hit it pretty good. Been right on the 10. Oh boy, what do you do here? Just take your medicine on this one?
On the 10,
Yeah.
depending on how much angle she has, she could just go top and down. But me personally, yeah, I'm drawing that ball. But I favor draw and have a pretty
I
decent draw stroke.
I agree with that. I'm a fan of the draw. Also, shots like that for some reason, she hit it good with the top. Um, a lot of people when you put that much top on it will tend to miss it. It makes the shot tougher. Um, the problem with the shot though is it came right at the 10.
Yeah. Do you think Vanessa bunts here and plays safe, or do you think she stays aggressive and go for like a bank?
I like the kick shot here personally.
So do I.
Two rails, just come off that second rail on the kick.
My heart my heart says do the kick. My playing ability says you should play safe.
It's probably the smarter option here.
Unfortunately, this is kind of rolled up into a natural triangle.
Yeah, not an easy bank. He's got to shorten that 10 up if he banks in the side.
Yeah.
Um, and a lot of players, I mean, once you get to your level and higher, people know how to shorten the ball and make the ball go longer. If you don't know how to do that, this is a tough shot.
Yep.
Yeah, see, he had to shorten that ball up, and he didn't. He did not shorten it, but he left it. He left it tough.
Oh yeah. I mean, this is cuttable, at least for me. You cut that ball right in that pocket.
Well, I've seen Vanessa shoot. She's been on the stream before, and she definitely has the ability to cut this ball in.
I absolutely believe she does. And if I recall, she played on the Queens last time, and she beat
Yeah.
someone, and then was a short run.
No, she played. She lost to Veronica Lyon, who was actually that year our player of the year for Queens. Veronica had like a 6 week, 7 week run or something.
Gotcha. So a real
Mhm.
monster of the ladies division.
Yeah, she played a tough opponent. And it does not drop. Let's look at. So she did most of the work here in this rack, but is not going to come out on top. Let's look at how. Man, that ball. How is that not in?
That's incredible.
Yeah, that ball was begging to go in.
Just a touch thick. It stayed on up.
Wow. Got our stadium view here.
So where does I'm not familiar with Jimmy. Where's he play out of?
He's up north. Not Marquette. Where did I just saw this? I know it's up north.
Okay.
Trying to remember exactly where. Normally we have our questionnaire up, but our screen is down. It's
Oh no.
we
Is
need-
it just
we can't. Yeah, it's broke. We just need to get it to work. All right, so Jimmy at the table. Made a ball on the break. Has a kick shot on the 1. Oh,
interesting? Now, are these I wonder if Jimmy is familiar with the push out option.
yes. I didn't cover it, but I did tell him BCA PL rules, so and I know Jimmy's familiar with push shots, so I'll tell you the one rule about 10 ball that I've seen a lot of people forget. And it was funny. I can't remember who was playing. I'm not gonna remember, but if you slop a ball in 10 ball, and the opponent coming to the table has the option to give that shot back,
Yeah.
and literally this happened probably 4 or 5 times, almost in a row, where the person would slop the ball in and just put themselves in jail and try to attempt to make the shot or get a hit.
Yeah, right,
And
right, right.
every time give up ball in hand. I'm like, so after the match I I'm like, why were you guys constantly trying to when you were in jail after slopping a ball and
Yeah.
trying to get a good hit? And they're like, well, what do you? I'm like, the opponent can give that shot up.
Yeah, you don't have
You
to
don't
take
have
it.
to take it.
It doesn't just mean they're turn-ins.
Yeah, exactly. And I was like, and they're like, oh my god, I forgot. People forget about that rule.
Yeah, Wisconsin's definitely a bar box 8-ball nation.
Yeah.
So a lot of and people are more familiar with 9-ball just because it's been around longer. But
Yeah.
10-ball, I wonder when 10-ball really kind of took off in popularity. 2010s?
Man, I'll tell you, I didn't start learning about it until 2020. I mean, yeah. But then again, I had stopped playing pool for 20 years, so
Yeah, okay.
yeah, I didn't play a lot of pool for a long time, and then kind of new to the scene in 2021.
All right. Do you think Jimmy goes like right into it? Or do you think he draws? Looks like he's gonna draw.
Is there a possible carom here?
You know,
Not makeable, probably.
it exists, and
Yeah.
something I've had to learn myself is situations like this. Because if you ever watch pros, they'll have opportunities to play a shot like that, and they'll
Oh,
just
yeah.
choose to run out instead.
Yeah.
And I've kind of adopted that philosophy, and I found unless it's like a 99% to go, just absolutely free.
I only go for it if I'm looking at the table. Like the 3 to the 4 right now, because of how straight he is pretty tough. So he either plays safe, because it doesn't really do a lot of good for him to make this 3-ball unless he's got a planned safe on the 4. You know what I mean? Because I don't see him getting shaped to the 4 here. And then the last option is like, yeah, the crazy combo or a carom. So he did elect to play safe, but he did not get there.
No, he did not. In fact, he gave Vanessa an angle to even get up on this 4-ball.
Yeah, but I'm happy to see that he looked at the table and assessed like it does me no good to make the 3-ball. Like it was going to hurt him more than anything.
Yeah.
But if you play a bad safe, it could hurt you too. So, you got to be confident in your safe game.
All right, Vanessa, come on. You've got the stroke. You know you can get it there.
Got to avoid hitting the 5. She does. No, she almost hit it.
Not enough spin. So for me here, I see two possible shots. You play like a carom off the 4, try and go into the 7, or maybe you play a stop shot with some right spin, throw that 4, and leave Jimmy locked up behind the 8.
I like that shot. The problem with the carom shot is the 4 might get away from you.
Okay, so she went for the safe.
Didn't hit it hard enough.
If this key ball wasn't frozen on top of the 7, I'd say she's going to be in painful jail here, but
yeah, no easy safe here for Jimmy and no easy shot.
all right, Jimmy, let's see your stroke fundamentals. How do you do jacking up over a ball?
I'll tell you what I like actually because it works as a safe. It's a 2-way. Is you skim the 4 and come back for the 7.
Oh, yeah.
Because it works. If you miss, you ain't leaving anything.
Okay, went for the bank. At least he left Vanessa frozen to the rail.
Yeah, these are fun shots, though. I like these shots.
So this is a good one that if Vanessa can just roll this ball in, she'd have some type of shot on the 5. I guess the question is how true of a stroke she has for it to get beneath it, so it's not like a bank shot.
Yeah, a lot of times you could tell, like, this is the difference between Jesters and Knights. Knights will make this shot more often than not. But Jesters, I mean, it's very sketchy if they're going to make a shot locked up on the rail like that, full table, a little bit of angle. It's not an easy shot, and, Knights are still missing that shot, too. It's just not an easy shot.
Oh, no, absolutely not. I think that's one of the main differences between the two. because those shots become easier when your stroke fundamentals get more solidified and a little bit more perfected and consistent.
Yep.
And that's one of the big differences jumping over that line is just, are you swinging the cue correctly more consistently? Oh my lord.
This could cost.
That is extremely unlucky.
Yeah. And
Tangent line right into an 8-ball to throw it past the 7. Like, you couldn't do that if you tried.
yeah, that was pretty unlucky to scratch there. And the table looks really good here. The only difficult shot is going to be 7 to the 8 because it's going to require a little bit of speed control. But after that, it should be pretty easy.
Now, do you shoot this 5-ball in a side pocket or a corner pocket?
I like the corner with draw personally, but everybody's a little different.
See, me personally, I would be doing what Vanessa's doing here. Well, because instead of having to draw into the angle, because if you get just past the 8-ball going towards that right-hand side pocket, then you have the correct angle to just float, cut the 7 in, and then go beneath the 8, so that way you're doing basically the same forward shot to the 9.
Yeah, I'm just so comfortable with my draw. I know I can draw that cue ball like almost right to below middle table and get the right angle. She's fine here. And again, I'd like to get above the 8 here. You know, like about 2 inches above the P shower sign and play the 8 in the side.
Yep, that's where I would want to go too.
You know, like just above the P.
She hit it thick.
She's still good though.
Oh yeah.
She can just roll forward here. The thing is, she's got to keep the angle for the 9. If she could choose to get straight and trust her draw, you know, which actually that's what I prefer. Like this, yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
I prefer this draw shot. A lot of people will not.
Well, if you left yourself the angle, your natural draw line, you'd have to go 2 rails much further.
Yeah.
Otherwise, you could end up like on top of the 10 or straight. If anything, I'm just playing a stop shot here. Oh, Vanessa.
Did she sell out another one? She did.
Yep.
It's a missable combo, a very unlikely miss, but, you know, I'd say Jimmy's a favorite to make this.
I agree.
So if you can, folks, welcome. Please help us like and share and let the world know we are up and running here on our Jester's match.
2-for-1 special. Well done, Jimmy. 2-0.
And we are racing to 9. So who are you playing today in the Knights?
I'm playing Vincent.
Oh, that's right. Did you watch the match from last week?
I did. That was something else.
I'll tell you, Mark had his chance. I mean, Mark had he had control of that whole match.
Yes, he did.
Yeah, he controlled the whole match all the way to the end.
Come down to a hill break and run.
Yeah, I mean, I love Vince. I like, he's a great guy, but I really wanted to see Mark get a win.
So
I see Mark up here so often.
Okay.
It'd have been nice to see him get a win, and it was just at the end of the match. He just couldn't close it out. I was like,
which is so unfortunate. I mean, he
Yeah.
opened with a table run on Vince's dry break. Very powerful opening statement.
yeah.
I was also secretly kind of hoping for Mark just because I wouldn't want to have to. I know Vince as well, so I
Yeah.
wouldn't want to have to like play a friend like that, But I'm also happy he won.
Also, you know Vince pretty well.
Yeah, I know
Okay.
Vince fairly well. He comes down to Sussex sometimes, as well as I've played a Scotch doubles event with Vince out at the ballroom before.
Have you decided what game you're playing, or are you holding that secret?
I am holding it secret, but I have decided.
You have decided? I think I know what game you've decided to play. I'll write it down, and I will see if my prediction is correct.
Okay, I'm curious to see what you think. So, someone needs a lesson in racking. It was very gappy.
Yeah,
It happens.
it didn't spread too well.
No, we're in for our 10-ball straight pocket game. And this is one of the things I dislike. So, for me, bar box 10-ball is actually my least favorite bar box game.
Yeah, I'm not a fan of 10 ball. I don't play it on the big table too much, but I do. I love 9 ball in a bar box because it's a quick, fast game, and it's also a very easy game.
It is
You don't got to think a lot.
bar box 9 ball can sometimes be kind of a Mickey Mouse game, as I would describe. And 10 ball, the problem is with that extra ball, you change your pattern, and suddenly you can have 2, 3, 4 clusters or like a mess right here. So this racks is going to take a while unless someone gets like a really good breakout shot. So maybe off the 4, but they have to get a good angle coming down from the 3 to be basically on top of the 9.
Yeah, and the one thing I do like about 10 ball is, there's no slop, so you ain't getting away with nonsense as often. In 9 ball, there is a big element of a little bit of luck, and a really good player knows how to use that to their advantage. And MH will talk about it. It's called the art of fluking,
Yeah.
and you know when you're looking at a shot, probably improbable, but if you hit it well, you're like, hey, there's a chance it's going in. If I miss, I'm going to be safe, and you can play that shot. You can't do that in 10 ball.
Well, you can. You just have to call it, and that's kind of the thing. It's not even a fluke at that point. It's you're playing the chances. You're
Yeah,
saying
yeah,
there's a chance this ball could go over here, so I'm going to play it like this and play kind of safe. But I don't have to be specific because it could go in 2 or 3 pockets depending on how things go out.
yeah.
I think too many of us with day jobs worry about the slop element, so they want to say, "Let's go play 10 ball, so you can't beat me with slop." And it's like that. That's not the problem.
Yeah.
In fact, you're going to have more losses due to accidental safeties from additional clusters than someone slopping balls in.
Well, Vanessa's in some trouble here. She hits the 5, gets a good hit. She's on the 4.
Yeah, she's on the
What am I
yeah.
looking at? What am I looking at?
No, she's at the bottom of the straight pack here.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's just bunt it. The problem is cue ball, cue ball.
It's gonna be good.
Oh, it came out great. All right, now let's see if Jimmy is familiar with like a kick and stick style. He's looking at it.
Yeah. Issue is he's got to hit it hard enough to where a ball gets a rail after.
Now, do you think he calls the 10 in the side, or
I think he's gonna call it the just in case, and he did. He just pointed to the side.
yeah?
So this is a very probable shot, and he should possibly be good to get safe if he misses. So.
Oh,
Oh my God.
oh, so close.
Wow.
That would have been a great highlight.
Yeah, it would have. He called it. It did have the line. I mean, he lined it up pretty good. I mean, he missed it by a millimeter. Right there. Just missed.
Oh yeah. Well, at least now the pack is broken up here. Vanessa does have an angle. She probably. Oh, it comes out great.
Okay, can she get to see the 6 goes in the side? It goes in the bottom right corner. The problem is getting there.
This is where we find out if she has a power draw stroke or not.
Yeah, I mean, because she can draw it to the bottom of the table, right? She has just enough angle here where she could. She's definitely got the stroke.
Oh, well, now she has slopped the ball in is Jimmy's option. I can't imagine he gives it back.
She was a lot straighter than I thought. Looked like she had an angle to where she would have came down. That ball came straight back.
Well, to be fair, it came straight back because she missed on the right side of the pocket.
Yeah, that's probably right.
Yeah, I think if she drains that ball, she gets real close to that 6-baller right on top of it. So she's probably trying to cheat the pocket a little.
So this is one of these fun shots. I call it that's like a kill draw. You're drawing it, but you're also trying to kill the ball right after it hits. Did it good. Oh, he almost got very unlucky there. I think he might have got hooked.
I think he's behind it.
Yeah.
But yeah, you're talking about the drag shot.
Yeah. Let's look at this overhead here.
Yeah, I don't.
He's hooked.
Oh, wait.
Yeah.
He might have it.
I don't know. See if we got a.
No, yeah, he is. He's got to do like a light masse. And even then, his shape on the 9 is not going to be great. He's probably going to have to play a bank if he makes this. Okay, just not enough spin. Skims it, gets a good hit.
Yeah, I got a little unfortunate to get hooked by the point there.
Now, do you bank this ball or do you cut it?
I'm cutting this ball all day because it's natural for the 9 in the same opposite corner.
Same.
The bank it's doable.
It's definitely there if you're a bank specialist.
Yeah.
Way
Yeah.
to go, Vanessa.
Yeah, that's perfect.
It's another cut she's hitting thick. She's consistently kind of hitting all these balls on the thicker side, I'm
Yeah.
noticing.
And this shot here, just a nice medium speed with a little bit of draw, and it's just natural to get on the 10 here. Just don't crank this ball in. You could do this with middle ball, actually. Middle ball's fine.
Well done. Good hit.
Little hard. It's okay.
This is still a perfectly makeable shot. Can Vanessa close this one out?
I'm putting my money on it. Oh, man.
That is going to be confidence wrenching.
Yeah, that's a big shot because that could be the difference between 2-1 and 3-0, to start off. So,
And when you're missing balls that are extremely makeable, it just hurts your confidence and hurts your playing ability later. So this is going to be a test of her mental.
Jimmy just rattled that one in.
Man, Jimmy, did you call that bank?
Yeah, it was. Take another look at that one. That one snuck in there.
He played that one pocket speed. Jimmy has a really short bridge. Bonk, bonk. Yeah, right in. But pocket accepts it. Takes the slide.
Where's your mom today? She watching?
Oh, no. She'll be in for the nights, I bet.
Did we ever get you a new nickname yet?
Nope.
No?
Nope. Still nothing confirmed. Maybe one of these days I'll eventually have something.
Well, we're going to get you one here sooner than later.
Oh, no.
You've been on the stream long enough. We killed the other one. Chris Reach had to run away with it. I was like, no, we're acting that one.
I never get away from it.
Yeah.
All right. It looks like a nice tight rack here. I think he took a little more time after the way the last one kind of thudded open.
Oh, no, he's seen Jimmy's nickname is on the back of his shirt.
Uh-huh.
Daddy.
Uh-huh. I'll let his missus just call him that.
That's actually his buddies up at the bar.
Oh, man.
Dude, he's got some wild buddies, man. So he had one of his buddies, like the first time he was on the stream, he was like, "Oh yeah, he's got a lower back tattoo." It sounded like just saying the craziest stuff, and making fun, and we were laughing. We had a good time with it.
Oh, I bet his friends are a blast.
Yeah, Jimmy's fun, man. He sat in the booth a while back.
Okay.
He's good people.
All right, so Jimmy makes this shot here. The rack did spread open nicely. That 3 ball does look like it passes the 9.
Yeah, it's just it. Where's this cue ball going though?
He should be fine if he hits it good. Yep. And a little unlucky.
That's the worry. Jumpable, sort of jumpable.
Extremely jumpable. I mean, I'd be jumping at this ball because if you make it, you're going naturally towards the 5.
Yeah, the thing I don't like about the jump shot is the distance over the 6 and the closeness where he's got to come down, right? It's a good chance he goes off the table.
Yeah, that's one of the downsides of jumping on the bar box.
Like you got to land on the ball almost here. Yeah. Oh, and he hit it great. He landed on the ball.
Exactly.
That was beautiful.
And look at that roll. He was blessed with a roll.
Yeah, see, he knew if he lands an inch short here, he goes off the table.
Absolutely.
Lands right on the ball. Perfect. And got a nice bump on the 5 too. Missed the 5 going in.
This is great. You just cut this ball in the pocket, center ball, roll forward for the 7. Pocket speed here.
He might run into the 10.
Pocket speed.
That was for the break and run, Jimmy.
Oh, Jimmy. What you doing, Jimmy? Maybe he was a little excited after the jump shot and rushed it a little.
You know what they say. Well, it wasn't the next shot, but that shot's for you, this shot's for me. But he did put the 5 down, so it wasn't that. He had time for the adrenaline to go down a little bit. Ooh, what is this shot here? What?
Vanessa. What is happening?
Yeah, she hit that a little light.
Extremely light. And now he's going to go
Oh,
far and hook himself.
behind the 10? No, I think he's got the line here.
No, I think he's.
He's good.
No,
Yeah,
no, he's not.
he's good.
No, he's got the jump cue out.
No, come on. You could spin around this pretty easy. I'd be spinning around this one. There's jumping.
I don't. This is a jump shot I do not like. You are way too close to that rail. Because
Yeah,
even if you land on top of the ball like you need to, it's going to hit that rail, that cushion, and bounce off.
yeah, and you don't have to spin a whole lot to get around the 10.
Oh, that's too much elevation.
This is going off the table.
This is, yeah. All right. All right, Vanessa, you got blessed with a second chance. You can do this.
All right,
Okay.
nice control there.
All right. Are you rolling forward and taking the 10 in the side, or are you going to go above it?
See, the simple thing here is to play it in the side, and that's what I'm doing. I mean, it's nice and easy. I think a lot of more, advanced players are probably going to try and come around, play it in the corner, but it's just too easy to get shape for the side here.
Yeah,
know?
I am inclined to agree. So that's one of the observations I noticed. So right now they're having an event down in Louisiana, Ultimate Pool USA, where kind of the English 8-ball TO is coming to the U.S. And I noticed watching a lot of these high-level players playing 8-ball, sometimes they would just roll and shoot that ball on the side, not try and get perfect shape in the corner.
I'm a fan of the side, especially on a diamond. A valley, I'm not doing it. I'll stay away from the sides on a valley. Like, I'll avoid them.
Okay.
But on a diamond, all day. Even if I got a rule, if it's within a diamond, the ball's on that diamond line. I'm saying I don't care where you put that ball, I can cut it in the side. And so many players will tell me, like, you can't cut that in the side. You can't cut that. I'm like, you'd be surprised what you can cut in the side or play in the side on a diamond. But that, oh my God, my phone is ringing here.
Uh-oh.
I gotta shut that off. Um, yeah, English 8-ball, it's unique because it's like a 15-second shot clock, I think.
So
They
yeah,
gotta
so
play
they're kind of
quick.
they're bringing those rules over. So it's
Yeah.
American pool on American like bar box tables, but
Yeah.
30-second shot clock, and then after the match timer gets down to a total time of like 10 minutes or something, they reduce it to 15 seconds.
That 15-second thing, man, I don't care who you are, you're shooting.
The only person who would feel,
Amazing.
oh no, she scratched right in the side. I was gonna say the only player alive who would feel comfortable with a 15-second shot clock is Earl Strickland,
Yeah, Earl.
and he would still say there's too much time.
Shaw. Jason Shaw is I mean, it's weird because they did play a lot together. They lived together. And Jason man, when we were filming some of his matches out in Connecticut,
Yeah,
there's no time for replays when he's playing.
he's just going.
He's just business, man. And he is just, it's so natural and instinctive if you watch him play. He doesn't have to think about, hey, what's my next shot? Because before he shoots, he already knows.
Oh yeah.
Because he's 90% of the time getting to where he expected to get. So there is no thought. He's already thought about it.
Yeah, exactly.
You
Not
know?
to mention, I mean, if at his level, you've hit a million balls.
Yeah.
It's all the same shot. It's the same puzzle pieces that you're just putting together in slightly different pictures.
Yeah, and even his stroke front, like when you get down, you see players, 4 backstroke, 3 backstroke. He's sometimes one and done.
Oh yeah.
Like he's going to school, man. Like
He
it's
gets in
crazy.
that rhythm, that groove. Oh, long shot frozen to the rail. Jimmy overcuts it a little bit.
Another opportunity for Vanessa. Again, I'm just rolling out a bit and playing the 5 in the side here.
Absolutely. Center ball, or do you give it a little right spin, go a little wide?
Hmm. I'd really have to be down on the ball to see, but I'm probably just putting a little bit of, probably just center ball here. Maybe, if anything, a little left to hold it, but I'd avoid putting any English on this ball. It all depends on the speed, too. If she's hitting nice and light, maybe a little bit of right,
And
you know?
and that's how I would address it. Just a
Yeah.
little bit of right, nice and smooth, and just let let the cue ball kind of work.
Yeah, you do that, or you could just hit a little harder center ball. It's like all depending on your feel. I think she played that pretty good.
Yeah, she put a little bit of left to kind of hold the line like you would have alluded to doing.
Yeah, and then the 7 probably down in the right corner here because I don't think it passes the 10. So she's got to basically play a stop shot or roll, you know, just a little bit forward, but not much. Well, does it go on the side? I don't think this would go on the side.
Maybe off the 9 ball, because the 9 ball makes it a pretty big side pocket.
Yeah, that is. But I don't know if she can hit the 9 thin enough with the 7. Looks like she's going into it full. I don't know. We'll see here.
Maybe it squeezes just by the 10, because I think it squeezes just by the 10 to get on the 9.
Well, she played safe, so nothing, yeah.
And I don't think she has any coverage on that 10 ball.
No, this could be trouble for Vanessa.
Oh yeah, I'm looking at the line through the glass over here. We get a little cheat sheet,
Yeah.
and that goes all day.
And he could draw back here or roll forward and play in the side. It's kind of his preference here. He drew back.
Cool, got a friendly little nudge and make the 9 ball have more angle.
Yeah, but made the 8 a little trickier than it needed to be.
Now for me on this shot, I'm probably shooting it in the lower left hand here, just like he's pointing at, but I'm going to hit this with some draw and just go off the side rail.
Yeah, yep. I actually love this shot where it's like I call it a swooping draw.
Oh yeah,
You know what I'm
yeah.
saying? I love this shot.
It looks real pretty on camera.
Yeah, it does. Yeah,
Oh.
you see it swoop and draw?
Uh-huh.
Back? Yeah. He missed it, though.
All right.
Oh, man. This is...
Oh, that is...
Got to play the carom here.
Yeah.
And the reason being is because it pushes the 8 up table, and you'll be left with the 8 in the upper right corner. If you try anything else, you're going to be in trouble.
Yeah, I was going to say, I don't even think she could try anything else. Like, maybe she tries a combination if she overcuts and sends the cue ball 3 rails, but no, the carom's the correct shot. The thing is, you have to hit the correct speed on this, because if you hit it too hard, you can actually send the 8 ball long rail into the short rail and not have a shot.
Yeah, your goal is to kind of keep the 8 ball close to the rail here. You know, with the speed. You send the 8 ball up, but again, on that angle towards the rail. If you hit it too hard, it'll come off of the rail, and yeah, that could be trouble.
I also feel like you got to put a touch of left spin on this, kind of hold it true a little, because you don't want it to overthrow.
The deceiving part may be that you have to hit this ball fuller than you think and follow into the 9 versus because if you come off if you skim the 8 here, you might overcut the 9.
Oh yeah, I think you're right.
You know, so you might. The deceiving thing is you probably got to go into it fuller than you think, and she's not doing that. She's playing like a combo or something.
Yeah, she tried to play the combination 3 rail shot like I was mentioning. Didn't go well.
Yeah, I did not. I guess it must have gone because she overcut it, right? Yeah, let's take a look at it. Oh no, it did hit the bottom right point. So yeah, I don't think that ball was makeable.
Not in that fashion. Jimmy left himself on the rail and on the wrong side of the ball.
Yeah, it's either 3 around or hold. 1, 2. Not hard enough. Now he's going to be on the 50. He had to hit that a little bit harder.
So one of the things that I love and hate about playing bar box is just let me see the ball and you can make it. I love it because sometimes shape is optional.
What is he? Oh, he's playing safe here.
What?
He's just hitting it to the top rail.
What?
Yeah, I don't agree with that.
You couldn't pay me to play safe right there.
Yeah, you got to make that shot. Vanessa can bank this. I mean, this is that was a bold decision. That's like sending a message to your partner like, "Hey, I don't got any confidence in you." I wouldn't want to leave Vanessa with this shot because
I know Vanessa's been struggling with these 10 balls, but I mean this is a natural into the low right corner here.
Yeah. Yep.
Like I'm swinging at it. You let me get back after ball in hand with 3 open balls. Yeah, I'm gonna swing at it. I would consider this a bonus shot.
She hit it good.
Hit it good. Oh, a little wide.
Yeah. And she missed it okay. I mean, this is cuttable. I'll tell you what, she got a little lucky because that ball is sitting about a millimeter off the rail, which makes it. If that ball's locked on the rail, this is an easy shot. But because it's off the rail just a little bit, a lot of players will struggle with this shot.
Myself included. Rail shots sometimes are always the worst.
This is the shot I practice this shot all the time. For some reason, you put that ball off the rail, two diamonds up, just a little bit. It's just a very missable ball. Jimmy hit it good.
Jimmy hit it real good. So what brings our score to 4-1?
4-1, correct. We got to do something with this. This is kind of like in the way. Oh, I see. He's got the camera set on it. That's why I got it there. I was about to take it down.
Okay.
We have something blocking the lower portion of our monitor, so.
The players are motioning to us. It looks like Jimmy is stepping out for a quick break.
Yep. Every player, we tell them to get one extended, I need some air, take a break to keep the match rolling. But
Usually it's just a player who's down who needs a moment to recenter themselves. Curious, maybe Jimmy's a smoker.
I'm not sure. I don't know. It is a beautiful day out, though. I mean, the weather's finally here. And you know what? It's going to be lawn mowing season here in the next few days. I already got some of my neighbors that already started mowing their lawn.
Oh, no.
Yeah, I'm like, once it starts, it's like, oh, man. Every week you got to mow your lawn. I'm like, it's just such a pain in the butt.
I'm very blessed to have a father-in-law that mostly does it.
Oh, really?
Yeah. But I have a feeling this year he's going to be like, all right, it's time for you to start mowing the grass here too now.
I don't mind it. I don't like doing the trim, you know.
It's just such a chore.
Yeah. But I don't know, we got so much rain, man. The grass, I don't know if you look everywhere, is like so vibrant and green this year. Last year it wasn't as green as it was by this time. I mean, I think it was halfway into May before I mowed. It was almost a real no-mow May.
Yeah, the weather's been so nice today. It's about 50 degrees still coming up. Yeah, I have a 4Runner, so we had the back window down and the sunroof open. We were doing a summer breeze, music open. We were feeling some great vibes.
Nice.
Then about 20 minutes into the drive, my wife and I are both like, it's 55, not 75. Let's close this top. It's a little chilly.
Yeah, 50 degrees, 70-mile-an-hour winds. It'll get a little chilly.
Oh, 75. That's a slow lane. Yeah, we get up this way. We got a group of kids out on the bikes, look like in their early, mid-20s at most.
Oh, really?
Yeah, there's about 3 of them on some Kawasaki's. And then a couple other guys on the other end of the parking lot being obnoxious rev bombing.
I used to have a bike. I had a YZF 600 and a Jester 750
Oh, okay.
in my early days. But then I almost died multiple times, and I had a come to Jesus moment where I was like, all right, this puppy's going up for... Because it doesn't matter how good of a rider you are. And I'm telling you, man, people that don't ride bikes do not understand how dangerous they are because of other people on the road.
Yeah.
They don't see it. They don't pay attention. And, man, I've had the craziest stuff happen to me when I was riding motorcycles. Like, I'll give you a crazy one. I was in California, and speed limit was like 75 miles an hour on the 5 going to L.A. And it's pitch dark. I mean, the street lights aren't, for some reason, were out. So all I have is my motorcycle headlight.
Oh, so you're invisible.
I'm not really, yeah, pretty much, but it's like what I can see ahead of me. And we call it riding faster than your headlights on a motorcycle because the light isn't that bright. And I'm not doing 75. I'm doing like 95, 100.
You're being a little Jester player.
So I see in front of me about a quarter mile to a mile in front of me, like everybody just swerving and like brake lights going crazy.
Oh, no.
So I'm like, immediately I know something's wrong. So I start slowing down, and thank God I did because at the last second I see 2 mattresses laying in the road.
Oh, no.
And I was just able to avoid them. And, I mean, there's feathers everywhere, and I'm like, holy crap. And I'm still seeing feathers for like a mile. I'm like, why? Those mattresses are behind me. Why am I still seeing feathers? Well, as I speed up to, there's this truck that was dragging like 4 mattresses. They were all tied together, and he's still driving down the road, and I'm like, I'm right behind the guy, and I'm like, oh man, I better get out of behind this
Yeah,
guy.
yeah.
And right as I got out of the lane where I could see these mattresses, one got off the rope and it went up, and I mean, it looked like it went 100 miles an hour right past me. And yeah, that would have been game over for me.
Yeah, that is horrifying.
Yeah, just crazy stuff like that will happen to you on a bike, or you know, intersection. I'll have a green light and people will just come right out in front of you, and you're like, what are you doing?
And it's only getting worse as these big SUVs get bigger and people can't see and they have bigger blind spots.
Yeah. My buddy, I mean, I just had a good buddy 2 years ago, maybe a year ago. Him and his wife went down, both severely injured. I mean, took over a year of rehabilitation and fixing bones and skin grafts. I mean, bikes are dangerous, but they're a lot of fun.
Yeah,
If you use them the right way.
it's kind of an extreme on the risk reward scale.
Yeah, I had to lay down that hobby many years ago. Andrew Bundy liked and shared. Thank you, man. Appreciate you.
You ever think about getting a bike again? Maybe like a cruiser?
Yeah, my wife wants. She said just get a Harley or something, and I thought about it, but I was like, man, it's the close calls that I had when I was on it, not even due to my fault. I was like, yeah, I just shying away from it.
No, I
And go
understand.
figure, my nephew, he's about to turn 21. He just bought a, I don't think it was I think he bought a Honda, but it's a cruiser, and he's never even ridden a motorcycle. I'm like, I told him there's two types of riders: those that have gone down and those that are going down. So be prepared to get hurt.
Well, I'm in the going down category. I just got a Harley myself not too long ago, and
Oh,
I'm
did you?
learning to ride, and I'm taking it slow, but I really don't want to go down.
Oh man, I'm sorry, I'm giving you all these horror stories.
No, I knew it existed before.
Yeah, you've gone through the motorcycle courses and everything.
I did take one last year and had a very terrible experience. It did more harm than good.
Oh
So
really?
yeah, so I'm learning at my pace, and if you have an exercise where you say, hey, let's get up to speed, and we want you to stop with your front brake, you should
Yeah.
probably also explain progressive braking and the dangers of what happens if you grab it too fast.
The hardest thing to learn on a motorcycle, like when I was teaching people to ride, because I've taught quite a few people to ride, and the hardest thing I found for people to do was turning from a dead stop. Ooh, that was a nice attempt there by Vanessa on the one.
That was.
But yeah, if you're just like, you're at a stop sign and you're taking off left, especially if you're going up a hill a little bit. I mean, people really struggle with that when they're first starting out. Um, but after you get used to it, I mean, riding comes pretty natural, just like riding a regular bike.
Okay.
Yeah.
So we had a good little break from Jimmy. He had a nice open spread here, but it was unfortunately, I believe, dry, and then Vanessa played a nice combination. Got a kick at a ball and rolled well. Now Jimmy's looking at a jump shot here. Do you think he calls a 9 ball, or do you think he's going to believe that he cuts that ball in?
I think he's better off calling the 9 here,
That's what I would be doing.
personally, but he pointed like he's cutting the 1, and I think that ball is more off the table than the other way.
Oh, gotta get over the ball.
That's a 2 in a row he hasn't gotten over the ball. He's got to punch down on it a little harder. All right, the 1 and the 2 are sitting good. 2 to the 3 is no problem. I mean, he's got a pretty good rack here.
All the dots are there. Now here's what I'm wondering what you would do. If you get flat on the 3 ball, do you play for the 4-10 shape?
Flat, like straight.
Yeah, so if you get
And
straight
drop it.
flat on,
Oh,
yeah.
yeah. Um, I'd honestly consider some type of safe. It all depends on where I'm at. If I have a safe available, I really don't like playing for that. Because there's a lot of separation for that 4 and 10. That's never going to be an easy combo. Unless you get if you're dead straight, it's makeable, right? But if you got angle on that 410, that's a
That-
tough shot.
There's a world where it's great and it gets real ugly real quick.
Yeah, exactly.
Kind of like riding a bike.
Oh, here it is. You might have called it. She doesn't. She got angle. So,
Well, she actually has enough angle now that she could, if she lets the draw stroke out right, she can avoid the combination, just play like a normal run out here.
Yep. Oh, she scooped the ball a little bit. Did you see she hit under it and scooped it up?
She's been struggling with those draw shots.
Now let's see. The problem here is if he cheats the pocket with the 3 to create some angle, he is probably going to get killed by the 8 ball here. You know what I mean? He's got to draw out of this.
Oh yeah.
And he is. Yep. That was a great shot. Got a nice bump on the 9. Played that smart. If he tried to go the other way where he's coming off the bottom rail, the 8 probably kills the cue ball.
Yeah. No, I definitely like drawing out of there and got the roll he needed. Big bump, big bounce. Jimmy.
50 on the 5, though. He's got a scratch line, too. I mean,
No. Well, like what, in the top right corner you're thinking?
top left, if like he misses.
No. Oh, well, if he
Yeah.
misses, sure,
That's what I'm saying.
but if he cuts it right, this is natural go 3 rails.
If he cuts it right.
A little thick.
Yeah, might have scratched if he made it, actually.
Got the roll he needed.
What does Vanessa do here? Can she even see it? I think she can see a piece. Maybe not. It's hard to tell. Let's take a look at the overhead here.
I don't think she's seeing any of that. Well, maybe a sliver to get a hit.
Yeah.
I mean, me personally, Ian, I'm calling this in either the side or the corner, and I'm going to kick this ball in. She showed us she could do it before in the first rack. Yeah, that's what she's playing.
Ooh.
Real close. Real good try. All right. Now, me personally, I'm shooting this on the right-hand side, and I'm going to go forward and have the cue ball touch that long rail on the right-hand side and go into the cone of shape. I'm curious what Jimmy chooses.
And you're saying play the 7 in the side, the opposite side?
No, play the 5 in the side, and then, yes, play the 7 in the side pocket there.
Yeah, that's what I like too. The reason being is it's pretty easy to get to the 8 that way.
Yep.
If he plays the 5 in the side or wherever, and he decides to play that 7 up in the same pocket he's playing now, gets a little tougher. This is another way to get there. It's a little bold. This is a little awkward.
I think this is a microcosm of what exemplifies how the different divisions tackle problems.
Yeah.
So Jimmy played it where he didn't use the rails or anything. He played just a cue ball to float into a spot, whereas like a more advanced player is going to use a rail to guarantee go into it.
Yeah, and he floated across the line too.
Exactly.
You know, the other way that we were talking about goes a little not perfectly in line like you want, but it's easier to control, I think.
And unfortunately, you overcut it a little. And now Vanessa has a bank shot. I mean, I like this bank.
Yeah, bank will work here.
I think Vanessa's got to get comfortable. This is the point where I would just start kind of letting my stroke out and get like a feel for it.
You know, there is a safe here too. She can send that bank that 7 up there, kind of by where the 10 ball's at, and get basically to where the cue ball is right now. You know what I mean? Hide behind the 9.
That shot's so hard to do on a smaller table, just because your
Yeah.
speed control's got to be there. She played for the cut. Good try, and I think she gets a.
That was close.
That's real close. I think she got away with it.
Oh, I'm looking at it. He's got it. His body language is telling me no, though.
I don't think he's got it.
I think he's got it. See. Watch the 8 ball, folks.
Oh, yeah.
You think he's got this. Oh, wow.
Why so hard?
Well, why did he put a lot of you got to draw out of that ball. He didn't have any draw. If anything, he had top on that ball.
He had a lot of top because that's
Yeah.
what it grabbed, and that's why it followed that tangent line just right down the rail.
Yeah. So do you try to play the 9 in the same pocket, or do you play it up there by the 10?
I play on the side.
You play on the side?
Yeah, because think about it. You just shoot the 8 ball in the corner basically as a stop shot. You play like a stop shot for the 9 in the side, and you have an automatic, easy, makeable ball for the 10.
I like the 9 on the side. However, it's just inside of a diamond, which is going to make it a little tough, but very makeable. However, I like floating up and playing that 9 all the way up past the 10 and just getting a little bit of an angle, like getting that cue ball just a little bit closer to the rail than the 9 is. Because that's just natural shape to the 10. Just float up.
And it does give you a bigger pocket if you shoot to the corner.
She's playing your way. She's playing
No, she's going to get above it.
above it, yeah. And this will work too.
Now, I'm kind of worried for her doing this shot because either she has to go forward, maybe she just stops the ball, but then she's doing a back cut.
I'm drawing this straight back.
Well, the problem is Vanessa's been struggling with her draw shots.
Yeah. Here's time for redemption.
There you go.
Ooh, but drew it back the other way.
Yeah, and that was always going to be the struggle. This is a very makeable ball. I don't predict she would have any trouble with this. The hardest part's actually just reaching it.
The overhead, this looks a lot easier on the overhead.
Great job. Avoid the scratch. Fantastic.
Tell you what, that's a big game for Vanessa because that cuts the lead in half.
Oh, yeah.
You know, huge difference between 4-2 and 5-1.
Oh, yeah. It would have been almost insurmountable, like mentally, if she would have chalked that 10 ball.
Yeah. For almost any player, really.
Because that would have been, what, third, fourth, easy 10 ball or something that would have gotten away from her. It would have been put her in a hole mentally.
Yeah, because one more game and Jimmy's over halfway to the hump. So
yeah.
She's got to keep it close. I'd like to thank everybody again for joining us here on the open stream. I got Mr. Ian Harden from Slinger in the booth with me today, who will be playing right after this match, actually. And you got a tough opponent, man. Tough opponent.
You got to write it down.
I got to write my game down, don't I?
Or use notes on your phone.
Yeah, but I could always change that.
You're gonna leave it for the end of surprise.
How do we do this? Let's see. I don't have anything to write. Ooh, maybe I do. Let's see what the people at home think in the chat. What game do you think Ian is gonna pick to play today on the Knights?
Now, I am a big table player, and I do love rotation.
I know you like rotate. I'm just gonna tell you what I'm guessing. I'm guessing Nate Ball. That was my guess.
Yeah, you're absolutely right.
Am I?
Yeah.
And I know you're a rotation player, but because of last week's game, I was like, well, I think I know what Ian is going to pick because Vince is a rotation player too.
He is. He's actually a really good bar box rotation player.
Yeah, both of you guys are rotation, but I know you actually play really decent 8-ball. And last week I saw Vince struggle, you know. So I was like, man, Ian is probably going to switch it up and just play that same game.
Yeah, you can't. Vincent's got about 60, 63 points on me. You can't play your stronger opponent at his best game.
Exactly. Yeah, so then I think you're picking the right game, and it's going to be fun to watch.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to it. Jimmy kind of hit that ball a little thick. I don't know if he was trying to play safe there. Maybe he was, based on his speed.
Vince is watching. He just said crap. Hey, well, Vince, at least you got some time to start practicing your 8-ball. And hey, 15-second shot clocks like they were doing out at the.
Oh my lord, that'd be great.
Yeah, we could put a 15-second shot clock on you guys. That'd be great. Vanessa looking at the 4-ball here.
I'm banking this ball.
Yeah, it does you make it, there's going to be a shot on the 5. The thing is, you need that 4 ball spinning right, so you need to put left on this cue ball.
I'm personally banking this short. Oh, not that short. Almost got it anyway. Yeah,
Wow.
I'd bank it short so that way even if you miss it, it would probably sit somewhere on the short rail and you get like a two-way safe out of it with shape.
Yeah.
But that went very short and it kind of rolled almost into good again.
Yeah, no easy line here.
Yeah, this isn't pretty. I almost in a situation like this where you don't have like a natural kick, maybe you do kick at this long rail. Maybe you just pot the 5 and give her ball in hand and say you go from that 4 to the 6. Yeah.
Ooh, I don't know.
Oh, that rolled up.
Did that 6 go by or no?
I don't know. I don't think so. Not based on that camera shot and looking over through the glass. I don't think that's going by.
Vanessa's looking at it right now.
There's a real good safety in there, though.
Yeah, there is.
There's a nasty safety.
Oh, it does go. That goes.
Oh, wow.
But if you don't like it, I mean, like you said, that safety to lock on the 10 is pretty doable. As long as you get up above the 6.
Correct.
From the 5.
So she needs to keep actually a lot more angle here. Problem is this line that she's going on, there's traffic and she can accidentally hook herself. And if she hits it hard enough to avoid it, she could get flat.
No, this is good because she definitely needs the angle to get above the 6. The problem she has like Orion's belt blocking her from the 6.
No kidding.
There's so many.
With a black hole of that side pocket in the way.
See if she gets to the 6.
No.
Is there going to be room in there?
Oh, I think she's going to find the window.
She's got the window.
I think she has the safety window, though, not the potting angle.
Hmm.
Me, I'm rolling up and playing the safe.
I like the safe here.
You know, if she was like in front of the side pocket and you can see it better, sure, go for it. But
If you can make this and draw onto the 7, I mean, go for it. But
okay, so got away with it.
yeah, she did.
Okay, I'm not sure if that was an attempted make or a safety. I think it was a safe.
Yeah, that was definitely a safe attempt right there. I don't know what Jimmy is eyeing up there. There's only one shot that I see.
Long rail kick.
Oh.
Because me personally, I'm going long rail to the left side, then
Yeah,
coming
yeah,
at
yeah.
it.
Yeah.
Or there is enough separation off the 10. He could spin to the short rail and play like a kick and stick, try and get that 6 ball to touch the long rail and go down by the 7 and leave the cue ball frozen to the rail in front of the pocket.
What about, I mean, now I'm looking at you go past the 9, you come off the rail.
Oh.
So two rails off that top short rail, and then you come off the long rail into the 6. That is a possible shot.
That is a possible shot. You know, there's a big cone, and if you hit that right, because you have to cut that 6 in off that second rail.
Natural to the 7.
Exactly. You could find yourself getting rewarded here.
Yeah, I think that's the shot.
Okay, but I think he's going with our initial instinct.
Yeah.
Okay, so we went 2 rails that way.
All right.
All right, Vanessa, you can cut this ball right in.
Yep, and it goes natural to the 7 with the right speed here. You got to control the speed, which is tough because it is a little bit of a steep cut. I'd almost actually hit this a little harder and go up and down, right? Because it's a hard ball to hold, and if you play it too soft, it makes it very missable.
Oh, okay, so she played the safe.
It's a smart shot.
That's a very well executed safety there.
Yeah, smart shot.
Okay, now I think we kick up table.
Ooh.
Touch the short rail just to get a hit.
But you got to spin into it.
No. I'm saying up past by the 7.
Yeah.
No, even still, because if you just hit right here and cut, it's going to come right down to it. So Jimmy could see it.
Uh-oh. Shooting over the ball. This is never fun.
Mm-mm.
Plus trying to get to the 7 from this position. Wow. You know what? I saw Filler do a shot like this one time where you had to hit so much follow. I mean, you're talking on a 9-foot table. He had to put max follow, which even a pro at his level is like 99% to miss that shot. And not only did he make it, but he had so much follow. He's able to get to the short side of the ball. I was like, what a disgusting shot that guy
That
made.
that young man is something else. He
Yeah.
is just in a class of his own. There's like what, one, maybe two guys that keep up with him
I think
in the
just,
world.
yeah, him, Fedor, man, I don't know. There's a few guys you could put in that group, I think.
I think that's.
Shaw's there. Van Boning, again, Van Boning's been playing out of his mind lately. So,
I think Van Bonen's got a point to prove. He's still got it.
well, he's,
But Van Boning also always plays best in singles events anyway.
yeah.
It's a hot take. I don't think Van Boning should be on Team USA anymore. I think 17 years is the record for a reason.
Yeah. Well, it's his personality. He's all business. And you got to bring an element like the element Shaw brings to the European team is what the U.S. needs, and I think that's what they're doing with Sky Woodward because he's got that element of camaraderie and that personality. So it's actually the first year in a long time that they got a player captain. So
Correct.
it's going to be very unique to watch this year.
Well, an intentional player captain.
Yeah.
They had Jeremy Jones playing
Well,
when Earl.
yeah, that was kind of a well. So was he the captain that year?
Yes, he
Or
was.
and
So,
he played because early. Yeah, I guess so.
like I said, this is the first time they'll have an intentional playing captain in a long time.
Yeah. Then you got Shaw from Team Europe. He'll be the player captain for that team.
I personally, I want to see Jeremy Jones play again. He, as someone who is retired, older, and does not touch his cues, he was not the weakest player on Team USA that year. Still, he's still got it,
Yeah.
and I think he would be a good pickup, has the experience, and not to mention if you have him there, like if I'm Woodward, I'd tell Jeremy, hey, get working out, get in stroke now, because I'm picking you.
I'd like to see Billy Thorpe back on the team because the energy with him and Sky just elevates that team.
I'm just so glad mullet era is over though. But you're right.
I loved it. It brought energy to the team.
Oh no, I
Yeah.
love Thorpe. I agree. I agree. Thorpe brought the energy, and that's definitely what Team USA need. Last year, it felt like there was a team of four and another guy.
This is a big shot for Vanessa here. She is playing it all the way down.
Nope,
What is she?
safe.
I don't know. That's not going to be too safe.
Yeah, I think she was just trying to bunt it and freeze it to the top rail.
All right. I mean, you got to be thinking if Jimmy makes this, he should be out. He's got to make one long shot here, and then it should be pretty good to get out.
Yeah, this is a natural float. Center ball, float that ball in.
I'd like to see him get close to the 9.
Just don't blast it.
Yeah, he blasted it. He got pretty close, though. This is good.
No, that was great.
I like this. Now, 2 ways to play this. Come straight across, play the 10 down, or draw back out. I like drawing back out of it here.
So do I.
He went right at it.
That's not enough draw.
Ouch, yeah. Draws it more. The problem with the draw is the scratch.
Yeah.
Some people could scratch right in the side there. He's got a shot, though.
You could also, in that situation, play with inside spin and spin 3 rails. Oh no.
Oh, that's going to hurt.
That's going to hurt indeed.
That's going to get Vanessa to within 1 here.
She gave Jimmy one hanging in a pocket. He gave her one back with ball in hand.
Yeah. I mean, honestly, we could have been looking at a 5-1 game, and now we got a 4-3 game.
This is an interesting pocket decision.
Yeah, I kind of like the others.
So do I, but, whatever. Right on in. Center pocket. Looks great.
It works. Oh, man, I'm getting all sorts of notifications. What's going on?
You're Mr. Popular over there.
Oh, yeah. Take care of something really quick. So Vanessa to break. You playing in the CSI tournament in the
Well,
Dells?
yes. So actually, this morning a teammate called me because we were trying to scrounge up two more players, and one of my teammates said, "Ed, I ended up getting two guys. We're good to go." It's like,
Nice.
let's go, because I had posted on the Wisconsin Pool Players Society to say, hey, we need two.
Yeah, if there's any 600 players out there want to play, my buddy's looking for two. If you guys want to get on a team, send me a message, or if you guys know anybody. Actually, 500. I don't think it even matters. They just need players. So
Need some warm bodies. I could.
yeah, they needed a five or like 490 or 510, and then now they're back to needing 600s again. I'm like,
Yeah. The 600 players are rare and valuable. Oh, he took a swing at the combination, which I don't blame him on the table. Gets the two-way safe out of it with a three ball. Yeah, I'm definitely kicking at this ball, sending a two ball up table and getting under the stack here. Don't you dare go get that jump cue, Vanessa. That is trouble. You going to leave that cue in the bag.
I wonder where you jump the ball to. Cut it down.
That's what I'm saying. Like, what? You're just jumping for a hit? He's trying to bank it past the 8, 4, 6, 10 cluster in the middle of the table.
Yeah.
There's nothing good to come out of this. Leave this alone. Maybe you call it in the lower corner in case you bank it long, but
Yeah, I think that's the only shot would be the jump bank in the lower right corner. If you go, oh man,
she almost did it.
what happened to that two ball? Did you see?
Yeah, I saw it. She hit it directly into the cushion, and it sprung off like a spring.
Yeah, but watch the curve on the two ball. It took a weird path here.
Yeah, that the top spin from the bottom spin on the cue ball transferred over, and it took it, spun off.
Jimmy just played us safe. We missed it.
Oh, yep. There's a spin grab.
Yeah, that was crazy.
That was great.
So during the replay, Jimmy just tried to play it safe, not come out where he wanted. Leaves a draw shot here for Vanessa. See where it draws at. Yeah, draw.
And again, Vanessa is struggling with the draw shot.
Yeah.
She's kind of punching at the ball, and she's not stroking through it.
Yeah, it's a lot of players that, if you don't know, like with the draw stroke, and this was taught to me, I think it was Darren Appleton was the one who actually really solidified it with me. I thought I knew how to draw. Like, yeah, I got a decent draw shot. But then he showed me like the real fundamentals of a draw stroke and how just hitting, you don't realize how low you can hit on a cue ball straight.
Oh, yeah.
And if you do it properly, you don't even need a lot of power. That ball's coming back.
Oh, yeah.
As long as, like you said, you follow through and you're shooting at the bottom of that ball with good fundamentals. I mean, what a difference my draw game took after he showed me that. And we did, just a few simple little drills, and it changed everything I knew about how to draw a ball.
I couldn't agree more. So I also took a lesson from Appleton when he came up. Oh, no, Vanessa overcuts it. I think it's kind of a blessing in disguise, though. I don't think your shape for the 4 was going to be good. But took a lesson from him and then took a lesson from Tyler. And between the two of them, really learning just how low you can truly go on that ball.
Yeah, it's deceiving. I never thought like you could get that straight. Like a lot of people think you got to elevate your cue, and it's like, no, man, you get that cue nice and straight and low on the ball. As long as you're hitting it and following through, and trusting in physics, the ball's coming back.
And Jimmy here, he hit that 3 ball, and he landed on about as tight and good of a window as you could have to get this 4 ball.
Yeah, that's a small window.
It is a very tight window, but I think it's got a home in the corner pocket.
Yeah, but he's going to have to actually draw over to the 7 and use that maybe as a stopper, because you can't really hold this ball for the 5. You got to draw out of this over towards the 7.
No, I'm going forward and touching the 6-8.
See, he drew over to that 7, but missed. He drew it too much.
Yeah, and he didn't cut the ball enough.
Vince says, "Hey Ian, by the way, this is great hearing your thought process on nearly every shot in this game." How do you, hey Vince, how do you know this isn't his whole ploy is to throw you off?
Exactly.
He's playing the Jedi mind game with you. He's like, I'm gonna really throw Vince for a loop. He's gonna think this is how I play,
Yeah,
and
right?
then he's gonna come to the table like, wait, I thought Ian would have. I thought he liked to draw, and all of a sudden Ian's following on every shot. Oh, it's gonna be a fun match to watch you guys go at it.
Oh, yeah. There's nothing but good vibes between us. Let's see. All right, so Jimmy's jumping. He's playing for the cut. I like it. There's a world where he gets shape where he finds the window on the gap between the 9-8. I think he's got too much, like, he's aiming too low on the cue ball. Yep. Because when you aim that low on the cue ball, more of the side spin becomes noticeable, and it actually got thrown off course on his aim line.
All right. Where is the 5? Does it go by the 7?
Oh,
Look at
you
the-
can see all right here. It goes by the 7 all day, no breaks.
Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. It's just the overhead. Look at the overhead.
Yeah,
It's just
it's wonky on the overhead, but
Yeah.
on the flatter angle, you can see there's.
yeah.
I am curious on the manner that she gets this. Okay, that's good. I'm not gonna lie, I kind of want to just lock him up on the 7 here, because even if you make this ball, you'd have to come off the rail, get above it, and you'd have to stroke through the ball harder. I'd almost actually just
I
lock
like-
him up.
I like that shot. Yeah. Lock on the 7.
This is where, yep, gotta drag it a little better though.
Did she get there? Yeah.
Yeah, she got enough of them.
Not a lock. I mean, a lock would have been. It'd have been tough to get the 5. This is pretty. He's pretty good to get a hit here. See, and I like coming 2 rails here versus the 1. He goes 1, there's a chance he can scratch. He comes 2, there's some good things that can happen. Yeah, see that's the line I'm looking at. See, and that's another rule that some people will forget. You should always, if you're playing safe, you're better off calling safe. I mean, not so much in this instance, but there is a world in where some people will play it safe, where they're like rolling a ball towards the pocket,
Mm-hmm.
but then they accidentally make it, and then they'll be sitting down. The opponent's like, "You made your shot." He's like, "Oh, I was playing safe.
I was like, well,
You didn't call safe."
you did not call safe.
Yeah,
So even as like
Yeah.
either you're intended to do it, enjoy, or
Yeah.
you called safe and you made it in, so I get to still put you back in anyway.
exactly.
Have fun with your shot.
Yeah. So it's always, oh, look at this shot.
That is great from Vanessa.
Very, very nice.
Is the 6-8 wired for the side pocket
No.
combination?
No way.
I think you could throw that in. But it's deceiving. You got to hit on the lower side of the 6-ball by our view.
If you could throw that in, teach me Obi. Because I want to put that in my arsenal.
Yeah, there's a world where you throw that ball in.
I don't know. What do you guys think in the chat? Can you throw that 8 in? I'm thinking. I'm really thinking here. Because they are locked, right? They are locked.
Oh yeah, they look frozen.
They are on each other.
They are married. They got a wedding certificate and everything.
See, I'm seeing that line is going right almost a inch past, more than an inch past the pocket. Almost a half a diamond.
It's not natural, but this is where you have to basically transfer spin on them, and you can throw the ball a little bit depending on how you hit it. Niels Fine has a great video where he demonstrates this and he talks about it, trying to teach players.
And I know you can throw it. I just don't think you can throw it this much.
Well, you don't have to throw it too much because a natural line is basically the point of the side. So all she has to do is get in it a little bit. Now, if you hit it that hard, it's not going to happen. But she did get a good roll safe out of that. Yeah, you got to throw that a little softer and give it time for the balls to react.
Yeah, so on Monday, I hope I don't.
What are you doing, Jimmy?
Ooh,
No,
yeah, he
no.
should be kicking at this.
Put that jump cue down. What are you doing?
Yeah, this is actually kickable in the corner, right?
Yeah, you could
Yeah.
kick this in a corner. You could get a hit. The only thing that's happened this, if he gets a good hit, is it's going off the table. Like, what? Yep,
Yep.
right off.
Yeah, I like the kick there. Yeah, so on Monday, I had to go see the dentist. Had some real bad problems with my tooth, and it was not fixable.
Oh no.
Yeah, they had to pull my tooth, and I was not a happy camper. And I'm finally probably yesterday was the first day where I finally got some relief. But I was in so much pain from my tooth.
No, it's a foul. It's ball in hand, and
Yeah,
the ball
ball
stays
stays
down,
down.
and she gets ball in hand.
Um, yeah. So when they pulled my tooth, I was like, oh, it's gonna feel so much better. But no,
Yeah.
it was more pain.
Oh yeah.
And then now it's fine now. But man, not fun.
Oh, I cannot imagine. Is the dentist ever really a fun trip though?
No,
Even
no,
if it's just a mild cleaning, it's not fun.
no.
All right, don't hit it too hard on that tangent line. Good job. Stun's over.
I'd like to see a little more angle here, though.
Yeah. Yeah.
But you know what? This is actually I just love this shot. I love drawn up. Like a lot of people don't think you can draw up. You can draw up,
Oh, absolutely.
but there's other ways to get there.
There's a
Yeah.
side pocket that she can end up in, or she can hit it too light and end up,
Yeah.
1,000 yards away from her ball.
Yeah. I just like the controlled draw right up the rail. It's fun, but you got to really control it. It's a big shot here to tie things up here. Watch the scratch line.
Yeah, made it missable.
Oh,
And now it's
hang
gonna,
it.
yeah, gonna dress up like a Saturday morning Christmas present.
Saturday morning Christmas present. What about Sunday morning Christmas present?
Oh, even better.
Oh man. If Jimmy were to miss this, I'm gonna say it's nerves.
100%. No, he punching,
Ooh,
punching.
wow.
Both these players punch balls.
Oh, and that's a gift right there.
Jimmy said, "I don't want to win this rack. You go ahead."
He wrapped that one with a bow. What a swing we've had.
Just, just like, why you hit it so hard? It's a smooth stroke. Float it in.
All right, 4-4. Race to 9, so makes it a race to 5 now. Yeah, we're probably not gonna have much of a break then. So you're gonna be going right in. Did you get to warm up at all today, or
No,
no?
I came in. I was sitting there waiting. I'm like, man, I want to hit balls. There's too much pool around not to hit balls.
I know. Well, yeah, most of the table. I mean, Jimmy was warming up on the 9-footer and
That's usually my preference on warming up too.
9-footer.
Yeah, because then you're getting used to a longer stroke, and then when you adjust back down to a 7-footer, everything feels 2 feet away, and everything is makeable. It
That-
tricks your mind.
Yeah, I try to avoid going from 9 to 7. Just because the only reason is because on a 9-foot, man, you really opening up your stroke, and then when I go to the bar box, I'm just always over rolling things, you know.
The speed difference is
Yeah.
noticeable.
Yeah. And it's weird. It's like so I have an 8-foot table at my house,
Okay, I've had one of those.
and it's to me it's the perfect size table. It's when I go to a 7-foot table, it does make things a little bit easier. And everything feels like there's no long shots. But when you go from and it's just not a big difference from an 8 to a 7-foot table. The difference is negligible. But when you go from an 8 to a 9-foot table,
That's a difference.
it's like you're running an extra 5 miles or something. It's like, how is that 1 foot difference so much? I guess it's because the surface area.
Mm-hmm.
There's so much more surface area on a 9-foot. The difference in surface area is much bigger
Oh yeah.
than there is from 8 to 7. It is just a big difference.
Yeah, so my first home table was an 8-foot table, and that was great for getting me like really comfortable with long shots on 7-footers.
Yeah,
But I wanted to go bigger.
yeah.
Went bigger, still love it. But yeah, you're right. That 8 to 9 jump is crazy.
So you got a 9 foot at home now?
Yes, sir.
Okay,
Got a
nice.
9-foot gold crown at home.
Ooh, the Gold Crown. It's one of the most coveted tables to play on.
Yeah.
People say that the Gold Crown plays for some reason better than any table. I love the diamond. I don't see a difference. Like they got a Gold Crown here.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not a fan of it, but everybody says a lot of people say that they just play better.
I know it. I know what you mean. They feel different, and they react different because of the difference in the rails. And like the diamond rails are kind of really springy,
Yeah.
and they kind of reject balls a little more in the corners. But those sides are very generous.
Yeah, I don't understand it. Like the pockets here at the Apple, I think they're pretty sure they're 4 1/4. They're not extremely exuberantly tight, but they play tight.
No, these are definitely not 4 1/4. These are at most like 4.5.
4 1/2.
If they were to be 4 1/4, you would have to custom order them from Diamond, because
Okay.
standard they only come in 4.5 at Pro Cut or 4 3/4.
We'll have to measure them. I'm not sure. I'm not sure what they are.
Especially at Bar Box, because at 4 3/4 it's what's called league cut.
Yeah, yeah, that's what they have at State. They had a deal Valley or something because WSPA used to use Valleys,
Mm-hmm.
and when they went to Diamonds, they're like, well, that's gonna really slow. It will slow up the tournament because the much smaller cup arc. They went with the 4 3/4, which is Diamonds like a bucket, man. I had a like, yeah, it those tables they play too easy.
Yeah, because at home I had my pocket shimmed down to 4 1/4.
Yeah.
So for me, I come here and I'm like, these feel a little looser. So that's how I know they're not quite 4
Have
1/4.
you seen Mason's table in the back?
I have heard of it. I want to play on it
Oh my God,
because it's under 4, right?
it's a 9 foot table. It's 3.75.
Oh,
If you put a ball in the pocket, you cannot put a finger on each side. You can put like maybe two pinky fingers
okay.
between the ball, and that's it.
It's almost like a Russian pyramid table at that point.
It's tight. Yeah. I mean, it's center pocket, or you're not making a ball.
Yeah.
You know.
I mean, there is something to be said about tightening the pocket too much, because then it takes away certain elements of the game.
It takes away angles first.
Exactly.
For sure.
And then it turns the game more about movement because you're going to miss more balls.
Mm-hmm.
But that I'm sure is a great practice table.
I had a table run on it though on the 9 footer,
Ooh.
3.75. I don't know. I mean, I've ran on 9 foot tables before, but on that table, I mean, we were playing. I'm like, there's no way you can run on this table. I had a table run on it.
All right, way to go.
Yeah.
Wait, did you have Mason? Was it against Mason?
It was him or Jeff. It was me, him, and Jeff playing. I think
Okay.
it might have been Jeff, but it was like one of those table runs where everything like broke, and it was just like connect the dots, kind of lined up.
As long as
So
you don't
that
get in
helped.
trouble, you're good.
Yeah, there was nothing too hard about the rack at all. But I didn't care because even with like wide open shots and everything, I mean the table run was, just some table runs are pretty easy, right? And it was one of those. But on that table, I I don't care. It was so tough because just making a regular shot on the tables is tough in itself. Oh,
All right.
Randy, these are not 4 inch. These are, I know that they're at least 4 1/4, but Ian's probably right. 4.5, but for some reason I thought they were smaller than 4.5. I could be wrong.
Now I want to get the tape measure and go. It was a little wide. Now I really want to get the tape measure at the end of the match, so you go into the nights and just say, "We measured it. We know."
Yeah, I'm going to. So in the nice match, we'll know. I should know because I've measured them before. I just
You have to put a note down in here somewhere.
yeah, I got a note somewhere in my head, but I'm just not confident with the answer right now for some
Oh,
reason.
okay. So do you play this combination? Do you try and play the 10 ball? What are you doing with this ball in hand?
I am playing that 10 off of the 9.
Yeah.
I mean, that's
Because you shoot it straight, and the 9 like guides it almost.
because I'm not a very smart player. That's why I'd play that.
my first instinct was this shot. Pocket speed, flopped right in, came out good.
I'd be coming out 5 past the 10 here.
Yep.
Came too far.
See, that's a shot
Yeah,
where.
he pointed to right where I was, right where we were thinking.
But he hit it with draw and he crossed the line. And what he needed to do is use follow and hit that second rail and go into the line.
Yeah.
I think Jimmy doesn't have a lot of experience on rotation style position play.
Yeah, I'm not from, I've seen him play in the stream a few times. But like that shot right there, I think that was he did not have the right English on the ball because he knew where he wanted the ball to go.
Mm-hmm.
He just did not steer the ball that way.
Didn't, yeah.
Yeah, so. Because he even pointed to right where me and you were kind of thinking it should have went. He's going for the 10. He's playing to carom. This is one of my favorite. I love this shot too. I love these shots. They're fun.
You gotta hit that so full and really hard with topspin to make it go through the 5 ball into the line for that 10. I don't like this.
You do not have to hit that full. You'd be surprised on caroms on how thin you can hit the ball and it'll go with some. You can put draw on it. It'll go over. There's a lot of things you can do. Did he call the 5? I thought he called the 10.
I think he called. Well, regardless.
Nope, he did call the 5.
Yeah. So I think it's like our situation earlier. Either that was your intended pocket, enjoy your prison, or it was not intended, you slopped the ball and enjoy your prison.
Yeah. Went down a few months ago. Ray says, when I played down there a few months ago, when these tables were 2 weeks old, you could not fit 2 balls in the pocket.
Sure.
So, yeah, you can't, side by side, you can't squeeze 2 balls in, no.
He kicking this to the side, to the corner, playing for the hit. He calls the side.
Did he call that?
Doesn't matter. Unfortunate.
Oh, he scratched.
Yeah. It followed that tangent line right down. It was a great kick in the side, though.
Let's look at that one more time. Oh, and it even scratched after hitting the 8 like that. That's very unlucky.
All right. Do you think she touches the rail or just floats down the line?
I'd just float up a few inches here, actually. Because I want to leave a nice little angle for the 9.
Yep. Well done.
This will work, but now you're trusting more again on your draw here to play for the side.
I don't think you need any draw here. Well, if you're trying to go above it, I guess you don't. But no, I don't even think you need to draw it. I think, yeah, you can just bunt it like that.
Yeah, but see how close? Oh, she got so close.
A little hard, but this came out great. And I have full faith she will make this ball.
Wow. This would make it 4 straight for Vanessa. And, it's a good thing she reset because you get down and you're not confident on the shot and you shoot it, you're going to miss it. If you get that unconfident feeling, do like Vanessa did, stand up out of your shot, think about it again, and make it.
And right in after a good little reset, puts it in, no scratch, ready to rock and roll, and she takes a 1-game lead.
Yeah, that's a 4-0 run for Vanessa. So she started out really rocky at 3-0, right? And it looked like doom and gloom, and then it was 4-1. So mentally, hats off to Vanessa because it's a tough match to stay in. And it was about to be 5-1 actually.
Yeah, she was real close to
Yeah.
getting into a very deep hole.
Yeah. And now the pressure is on Jimmy, so we'll see if Jimmy can stay in it mentally and retain his title here.
No, I think I think he'll be fine right now, but he's definitely kicking himself a little bit. Let that last 10 ball that was gifted to him get away from him.
Yeah, he did. They've each had one that they've gifted to each other. So, see, now we'll find out now about the push shot here.
Yeah, dry break, but no shot on the 1. We'll see if Jimmy grabs a jump cue thinking he has to hit this, or if he plays a little cat and mouse game with her. And I see a jump cue in his hand.
Yeah, I'd probably be. I don't know what the right push shot. So that's one weak part of my game is understanding the push shot.
So for me, in an instance like this, I would be probably pushing over to beneath the 4 ball. I'm still playing a jump shot, but I'm going to play a more comfortable jump shot. Maybe even just bunt the 2 ball to the rail here and give yourself a little more distance from the 9.
But do you play a push shot more in the favor of trying to trap your opponent into taking the shot, like leaving them a path to nowhere? Or do you go, I'm going to try to get to a position where I see a shot I don't think my opponent will?
It's hard, I think, at this level to see a shot I don't think my opponent will, but you could
Yeah.
challenge him to say, do you have the courage to take that shot?
Yeah.
Like something that I like to do sometimes if I'm not pushing out to a jump is just I'm going to push out and leave him frozen on the rail because I know that I can make that shot. Let's see if you have the mechanics to stroke through that ball correctly.
Because the way I look at push shots, and this is just from what I see watching pros, I watch a lot of pro pool, and I always see the most successful push shots. The most successful push shots are where you can bait your opponent to taking the shot, like force your opponent to think like, "Oh, I know what they want to do, so I'm going to do it instead," and then they go do it, and then now it's a mess. You know what I mean?
Like, gotcha.
Yeah. So, but it's an art where you got to put that ball in a position where it looks like there's a shot, but there's really not a lot of reward, you know. And it's a game. It's a chess game at that point.
Well, Jimmy's push out has kind of worked out here. So he pushed out for the behind the 4. I think he was going to do what I was initially suggesting. Went a little far. Vanessa made the 1 ball, but then found and hooked herself. Now she made a good kick. She's not giving Jimmy ball in hand. And I don't think he has a good home.
Jimmy does not have ball in hand here.
No, he does not. She avoided giving him ball in hand.
Okay.
And I think he's gonna hit this too hard. Oh wow, it went right in.
Great shot there by Jimmy.
I was worried that the speed he had to hit that ball was gonna reject the 2 ball at that angle, but diamond pockets, I guess.
A little tough to get to the 4 because he's straight.
Oh.
Yeah, and
Oh no.
that angle right there showed you he was straight. So let's see, what are issues here? 4's good to the 5, 5's good to the 6, 6 is good to the 7,
Yo.
7 to the 8 is going to be a problem.
No.
Unless she plays the 8-10, I mean.
No, we don't have like a tele thing, do we?
No, we don't.
Oh, unfortunate. Yeah, because honestly, if she gets beneath the 6 ball and just shoot the 6 in the lower left corner, just roll forward, then it's just a stop shot on the 7, and then you can play an 8-10 combination.
Well, that's what I'm saying. The 7 to the 8 is going to be tough unless she plays the 8-10.
Yeah.
You know, and the 8-10 is just a little funny.
It's a little funky, but it's manageable. It's a manageable level of funk.
Yeah. But I mean, the dots are connected, like 5 inside, 6 down, 7 in the side. And then you're almost forced to play the 8-10. I don't see anything else.
You would have to try not to play the 8-10, I think, in this instance, just because of how far away the 7 is.
She hit this hard.
Oh no!
Did she get enough of a bump? I don't know. I think Jimmy's gonna be calling for a ref on this one.
I believe so. Now you can shoot away from this and throw it in.
But I don't think you can shoot away from it. You're gonna be shooting straight into it.
Even at like a 45? I think you could shoot away from it at like a 45 and throw that ball still in track.
I do not think that is possible.
She has to hit it kind of soft and hit the long rail first.
She's going to be hitting almost the first diamond. Even first diamond and a half. So that was going into the rail all day. You had to hit that ball straight at it, in which point you would have needed a ref. And I don't know if it'd been possible to get a good hit even.
Yeah, it would have been tough. There is a technique called like a whippet shot, where you got to hit it hard on like the low side and the cue ball gets out of the way, but
yeah, and then you're leaving it in the ref's hands.
In the ref's hand, and the cue ball's gonna have all that backspin on it, so who knows where it's gonna be for shape.
Yeah.
It was a real tough situation to be in when she hit that 5 ball.
And now Jimmy has a shot, but tough to the 7 here. Not a give me shot.
Well, he's demonstrated he has the draw powers. So I'm trying to get flatter on this 7 and
He could play it safe here. He could just push that 6 off the rail and behind the 10.
nah, this rack is still too open. Ain't no way I'm playing safe and giving this back.
If he's going to go at the 6 on the side, he's got to be confident. To the 7 here.
Is he thinking about trying to get on top of the 7 ball? Because his natural line is to get under the 7 and shoot it down in the corner. Just play a stop shot, shoot the 9 and roll forward. Then you're back into connect the dots territory.
Yeah, I think he was just looking at that line just in case he hits it wrong. And he does have to play it that way.
I'm thinking, yeah, he's putting left swing. He's gonna try and get on top of the 7 ball. Oh no, didn't account for the deflection. It pushed and overcut a bit. But yeah, at the way he hit it, he was trying to get on top of that 7 ball, shoot it in the side.
I mean, it goes. It's just it's a small pocket, you know.
Oh sure.
But
Now here, there's kind of a trap. Because she's got to make this 6 ball and go 2 rails. And she can get on top of the 7, but you have to dodge.
there's a really good save here, though.
Yeah.
Top left and hit it full, banking the 6 down by the 7, hiding behind the 10-8.
Absolutely.
Or just make it and get perfect shape on the 7.
There we go.
Look at that shot.
Way to stroke through it, Vanessa.
That was a confident shot. But no easy shot here to get on this 8-10. I mean, she's going to have a cut on the 8-10.
So this is one where you could put the top and stroke through it in the side and have the cue ball touch the short rail and come back up above it. Or even if you go under it, then you can play like the bank for the 8 in the side.
Yeah, but then you got to hit it hard. And you hit this ball hard, that makes this shot tough.
Well,
See?
yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
And she didn't even hit it hard. If she would have hit it even harder than that, then it's even tougher of a shot. Because that was a small pocket from there.
It's a teeny tiny pocket. No. Oh, man, this is kind of ugly. Unless it just goes straight in the corner and you can play a stop shot, but
Yeah, I think all he has is basically a stop in the corner and take your medicine on the 8-10 here. Which imagine that 7 ball's a cue ball and you got to play that 8-10. That's not a give me shot.
you could also you could cut the 7 in the side and go off the 9 and use that to kind of guide you into the line.
How about roll up onto the 9? Just play the safe here.
It's there. I like it.
Yeah.
But it's a very touchy thing to do with speed and execution. He's missed a few of them earlier.
You just got to hit it nice and full. Nice and full. It's got to hit the rail, though.
Not a rail. There's no rail.
No rail.
It's
He hit it. He hit it proper. He hit it good. The line was there. I liked the shot, but man, he came 3 nanometers short.
yeah, it's very touchy.
And again, I tell you what, it's still no easy out here for Vanessa because you got to play for the combo.
Or do you play for the 3 foul?
How many is he on?
1. Well, he's on 1.
Yeah, it's.
There's a world. So like you could skim the bottom half of this 7 and send the cue ball long rail, short rail under the 10-8. If you don't like,
If there was 5 more balls on the table, I'd be playing for 3 foul. I just don't think there's enough balls on the table where there's a world where she gets another 2 fouls on him.
no, I know what you mean. It's hard,
Yeah.
but I mean, do you like that more than?
I like this more.
Yeah.
Coming across a little bit and just taking this tough 8-10. Jimmy's going to have an opportunity at it.
Vanessa continues her trend of hitting everything kind of thick. Okay.
Not sure what that shot was.
I think he wanted to get separation and leave the 7 ball like on the center diamond, but
This is good for Vanessa because she can actually crawl up to the 8 now.
Well, she's looking unhappy, and I'd be jumping for joy here.
Yeah.
It's great. It was like center ball, medium speed, just like that.
Perfect. Crept up nice to the. I mean, and she's even got the.
She's on the right side of the 8 ball
Yeah,
to throw it in. Yeah.
exactly. Yeah. Great shot. Great shape here. I mean, she could have got a little greedy and asked for another 2 inches, but this is good.
Now you can't hit this hard though.
No,
Like if you blast this, it's gonna go wrong.
you got to draw it a little bit.
Oh,
Ooh.
she overcut it. She overcut it.
Yeah, she did. All right, Jimmy, show us your stroke here. I mean, this is a tester, right? This is full table. But with full table, he's got a good bridge here. Everything's good. This is just all fundamentals. This shot right here.
And Jimmy presents another present for Vanessa.
Yeah, she's gonna come right out to the middle of the table here. I'd like just right where the S is in custom, just above that S. You know what I mean?
Yep.
You know, that's the speed you're playing for here.
And way light.
She got a little light. Yeah.
Now she's got a back cut and come near the corner pocket.
Yeah, I like just drawing here. She's hitting high on this ball, though.
I don't like that. I don't like that one bit.
Yeah, play us down in the corner, draw out of it, and you're right on the 10. Or, if anything, just avoid the scratch, obviously, but anything but top. Top could just go all bad here. Yeah, she is drawn.
I want to hit this ball with low inside so it checks back over on the right side of the 10.
Just got to be sure. Yeah, she hit it good. She just didn't make it. Like, she played the right draw speed there,
Oh yeah.
but she just didn't focus on the shot.
She hit the ball kind of thick and went on the long rail first, but you know what? She missed it on the pro side.
Yeah, she missed it good, is what we say. Missed it good.
You think Jimmy's gonna swing at this on the bank? I think he's gonna bunt though.
Oh, we got lucky on that one.
Oh my lord!
But I'm telling you, man, like he's got a tester of his shot here on the 10.
I'll take it.
It's better to be lucky than good sometimes, right?
Absolutely. He played to like a 6-inch pocket.
He deserves to make this one. Come on.
Oh,
Get
it's
in
right
there.
in.
That's in.
That's in.
Oh, look at this, folks. 5-5. Let's take a look at that 9 ball.
That was fantastic. Look at this. Bonk. Cuts it right in like it was meant to go there.
All right, so we are halfway through on a race to 9, and we are all tied up. So what are the nerves like right now? You got 300 in the middle. You're tied 5-5. Pressure's on.
I gotta say, my heart's racing watching this. I'm getting excited.
You better slow it down because you're about to get in the chair. No, I just got so I didn't wear it today, but my wife for years has had that iWatch,
Okay.
and she just got a new one the other day, and she wanted to give me the other one. I'm like, I don't wear a watch, and those things they're just a little weird to me, I'm like, everything's on my phone. What do I need? But I didn't know it keeps track. I wore it last night just to see it keeps track of your heart rate and all that stuff, all your
Yeah.
health information. And it actually keeps track of your. Oh, look at that break. That is a beautiful break.
It's a good break. I don't think anything went in though.
No, let's take another look at that break. I mean, he hit it so clean, but it just did not drop anything. I mean, they explode here. I think the cue ball lifted up a little bit.
Yeah, so when it bounced off the topspin grabs, zip lines forward, but
Everything was moving good. Got good movement. But anyway, I was looking at my sleep rhythm or whatever, and it tells you when you're awake, deep sleep, REM sleep, mid sleep, and it shows all these little graphs. I was like, wow, that's kind of crazy. Like, how does it know all that? I don't know. It's weird.
so funny story. My wife has that too. because I got her little Google Watch, so she gets the track and whatnot. I actually wore it recently for a night just to see how bad my sleep was.
Yeah.
It wasn't as bad as I thought it was, but it was also a night where I got more sleep than I normally do.
Oh yeah, mine is. I mean, I know I've had sleep studies because I got the sleep apnea stuff.
Okay.
So I'm like horrible with my sleep, and I didn't know how bad it was, and I was like, I literally spend like I'm just laying in bed really. I'm up 90% of the time.
Oh
Like,
no.
yeah, I got like 10 minutes or 20 minutes of REM sleep. Um,
And you're like, so that's why I'm always tired.
exactly.
Jimmy had a really good safe right there after Vanessa's push. He tucked her up good.
Oh wow. Oops.
All right, so what's happening? Huh. That's
Not makeable, but there's a lockup safe on the 6 here.
absolutely. You think Jimmy's gonna get a rail this time?
Yeah, you'd have to try not to get a rail.
Oh,
Wow.
I
Did
think
that almost go in? I wouldn't even think that was possible. I think at the right speed, maybe that does go
I
in.
think at pocket speed that flops in.
Yeah, that and if he made that shot at that speed, that's unreal. Wow.
That would have made a believer even out of you and your Mr. Side Pockets on diamonds.
Yeah, man, I'm telling you. You never know what you can cut in on the side pocket. Like that one right there, I very rarely will I say, yeah, you can't cut that one in. That would have been one I would have shied away from. But Jimmy showed me that that did go with the right speed, I think.
Yeah, he definitely got away with it. That's for certain.
She's gonna kick probably, I'm thinking 2 rails here. Come off that long rail. Yep.
Oh, that's way too much spin.
Yeah, I hit the 6 first there, so
I feel
ball
like
in
she
hand.
threw her elbow to get more spin out of that, and
Yeah, I don't think the spin was necessary. I think it would have went naturally. All right, Ian is going to take a break, so I'll hold the fort down here. All right, Vanessa on the 1. 2 shouldn't be an issue. The 3 looks like she could do this a few ways. She could roll up to it, but she's going to get pretty close to the 3, and she'll be crossing the line. So it is risky. But I think that's the way that she's going to go. She's got to be very careful not to roll too far. And she got on the perfect side there. Pretty natural to get to the 4 here. Just a little bit of a draw. Try to get a little closer to the 4 ball maybe. Where's she going? She's going to go forward off the rail, so she'll just have to control the speed. All right, she ain't going to leave Jimmy with a very advertising shot there. All right, Ian back in the booth with us.
all right, Jimmy's calling a safe here. This is not a pretty position to try and play safe from. I'd actually probably kick at that ball. That's
Oh,
why, because that tangent line's got a big side pocket.
yeah, so let's see here. The 3 goes, the 4 goes, the 5 could be a little tricky.
If honestly, what I might do here is I would pocket the 3 stop shot, and then I would play a safe off the 4 where you shoot the 4 into the rail and hold the cue ball there frozen to the 6.
See, I'd be playing safe off the 5.
No, well,
Well,
you're not doing anything with this.
yeah, not now.
I don't know what that was. Because I mean, he gave you ball in hand off a first foul.
Yeah.
The setup was real great for you to get a second foul. There was a chance for like a 3 foul game here.
Yeah. Yeah. 3 foul would have been in effect. Well, I mean, she could still go for it, right? I mean, he's on one. If she can find a good save here, which I'm not seeing a great one.
This I think she's on a path to nowhere.
Hmm. The path to nowhere. Yeah.
Like maybe you clip the 4, try and get on the other side of the 6 ball. The problem is to do that, the 4's gonna come out. Do you maybe you bank the 4 ball 2 rails to the back of the stack?
I'm thinking maybe bank off the bottom short rail, come off the long rail, kicking the 4 up, kind of like a kicking stick. Just sending that 4 away, basically.
I mean, she doesn't give up anything too offensive for Jimmy here. He could play a bank, maybe get shape.
Yeah. It's a tricky table.
Yeah, he plays the bank, goes short. Oh, a little softer on that line, and he gets a 2-way shot out of it.
See, now the issue with this here, if she wants the 5 ball, she's got to keep that cue ball close to the rail or just off of it. If she gets straight or to the right of the 5, she ain't going to be able to make that all the way up.
I think there's a world. Yeah, you just float this ball in. See me, I'm going like 2 rails, touch the bottom rail, so that way you kind of bounce off into your line. But honestly, even if you have that shot, I'm playing a safe because going to the 6 from the 5 would be not fun. Now that was moving the cue ball a lot, and she did a great job.
Well, she's got a very good lockup safe here.
Oh my lord, yes, there is a prison in Jimmy's future if Vanessa finds the keys.
Yeah, I think she's going to. The 5's got to get to the rail, though.
Oh, well, the 6 ball touched the rail and the 5 ball touched the rail.
Yeah, so she is good. And I like that she opened up the 6 and the 8, too. Because with ball in hand, now the 5 to the 6 doesn't look like too much of a chore.
She's definitely set herself up by opening the rack and putting herself in a position to win the game. Now Jimmy has to come with a shot here.
I mean, to be honest, even with ball in hand, though, Vanessa has to play, if she gets it, the right shot to get from the 5 to the 6. And there's a few ways to do it. If you choose to go above the 8 and play that 6 down, which is what you'd like to do because you never like to go past the side pocket. However, the caveat to that is it's a small window. You know, if you just start with ball in hand and draw back and play it all the way up, it's a much bigger window to get there.
100%.
You know, so you got to kind of pick and choose your poison.
You know, so here's another instance where you could go like the 3 foul route if you don't like playing for the window. Because let's say Jimmy fouls and he doesn't touch anything on the table here.
He's on 2, right?
No. So he made a good hit prior. So let's say if he misses and gives ball in hand right here, he would be on first foul. You
Okay.
pocket the 5, and you get short side of the 6, and you lock Jimmy up on the 8
Eight.
ball.
And then potentially get him on 2.
Exactly. You
That's-
very likely get him 2.
That's a good idea. But then you'd have to go for that third one, too.
So then it gives you the opportunity to either put him on a third, or you've developed the rack, because then you'll push the 6 out in front of the side pocket. And then with it in front of the side pocket, then you can either connect the dots, or if you get out of
I like
line.
it. I like it.
You-
Yeah,
You
yeah.
play some options.
Yeah, because no matter what, you're guaranteed. If you play this 5 and then you play this safe, like you're saying, you're 99% to get back to the table with an opener table. Oh, yeah, so yeah, that's definitely a route to go. I don't think like a 600 player would play it that way, or they would play. This is runnable,
Oh.
right? They would play that hands down, but at this level, I'm thinking that's probably like I'd consider doing that myself.
Yeah, I
You
think
know?
a 600 player, they just leave themselves like a 45 plus degree angle on the 5, and they go right in between next to
Yeah.
the side pocket, and they run out, and you just Try better next time.
Oh, is she? What are they talking about here?
That's a good question.
Are they talking about? Are you on 2? Is she saying he's on 2 right now?
I don't think. No, he's not on 2 right now.
I think that's what they're looking up because I remember he scratched, and
That
then he just fouled again now.
no,
So
no. So in between that,
yeah.
Vanessa had the safe off the 4 ball, or
Okay.
she got underneath it. So Jimmy like banked the 4 ball, missed, and then that's how Vanessa was able to shoot the 4 ball in the corner and go 3 rails to play this safe.
But I think that's what they're discussing right now. So
I agree. They're trying to
yeah.
make sure that if he's on 2 or if he's on 1.
Yeah. I don't know. I mean, they can't be talking about whether it was a good hit just now because it was clearly not a good hit.
Hey, it's a good hit if the ref ain't watching. Goes to the shooter.
Yeah. All right. I think we have a decision.
I think they're gonna ask us for a replay here.
Let's see what you guys are debating.
What's going on?
Ask you guys if that's 2 fouls right now.
You're on 1
I'm
foul.
on 1 foul.
Well, hold on.
Earlier I had a foul,
We
but then
we can't say whether you are on 1 or 2. That's for you guys.
I understand that. We're
Yeah.
trying to find it on the live stream to rewind it.
You guys can do that.
We're trying to do that.
Okay.
But legit, I think it's my first foul.
Okay.
We're just trying to be honest, man.
Yeah. No, I know.
I know
Ian
earlier
saying
I
you're
had a
on 1.
foul, and then I had a shot after I hit a ball,
Yeah.
and I believe this is my first foul again.
Yeah. We're undecided because I know that you had a scratch, and then I don't know if you came back and got a good. He's saying you did, but there's potential where I don't want to say anything. You guys, we'll ask the chat, but you guys need to go on the open stream, look at it.
That's what I did.
Yeah.
Okay,
I'm-
so I don't want to hold the fucking game up that much, but I want to make it right.
No, go ahead. You guys got some time. I'll look it up too right now just to
Okay.
make
If you
make
could
sure.
help us, we're just trying to. If you could do the video thing for us too and help, it would help.
I'll try and find
We
it.
found it, whatever.
If the folks at home can let us know, do you guys know if Jimmy's on 2 fouls or 1 foul right now? Let me see here. So we are on. I found the live stream. Okay, so here we go. So that's 1 foul right there. So he's on 1 because Vanessa's got ball in hand.
Correct. She gets awkward on the 4 ball.
Okay, now Jimmy comes to the table. All right. Yeah, so that starts it over. So he's on 1 foul.
Yeah.
You go tell him. And Tony says 1 foul as well. All right, so thank you, Tony. We appreciate it. We just looked it up as well, and Ian was right.
It looks like Vanessa's gonna go for my shot unless she's feeling the gusto.
So this would.
Oh, she did the safe. That should be good enough.
Just good enough. He might be able to get off the rail and into the 6 here.
Problem is, like, if you go into the rail with the spin to get at it, I think the 7 becomes a real big ball. So you either got to hit too much spin or not enough. Oh, wow. Good hit.
God, man, if he didn't get it, there'd have been another lockup safe there on the 7.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
He was in real danger.
All right, Vanessa banking the 6 here. And this is one where you got to draw a little bit, or you could come off the rail.
Now, I feel like she's probably going to play a safe here.
She called the 6, so.
Oh, sure, you call it, but... Oh, no.
Leaves it hanging.
Unfortunate.
All right, so now do you come around? Yeah, I think you got to come around the 9 here.
Oh,
Um,
oh yeah, low right, spin around. You're gonna come up 2 rails.
yeah, some people would try to come in between like
Oh
he
no,
just did, and I don't like that.
I don't like that either.
But yeah, I think the play was to go around the 9 there.
Yeah.
Oh
Oh
no.
no, it just hangs up.
Man, that's the second one like that this match I've seen. I think Vanessa hung a 10 ball just like this,
Yeah, she did.
where it looks like 50% of that ball is hanging in the pocket.
It,
That's deep.
it is way deep.
So this is sketchy. You got to be careful here. It's never. Oh, she hit that pretty good.
There you go. Now, do you kind of like do your favorite little swoop draw shot, or are you trying to 2 rail follow?
I think I'm going 2 here just because I don't know if I got the stroke to swoop this one.
I'm also going 2. I think I'm also going 2 rails. It's hard because you got to
Yeah.
be careful not to miss the ball. Oh, she
Wow, she
drew it.
just straight drew it. And look at that.
No more struggling with the draw stroke. Vanessa is here.
Look at that. I mean, she put that on a dime.
And now she has an opportunity to go above the 10 and take an easy one in the pocket, in the side pocket.
Ooh, I don't know.
Oh, okay, she went short.
Yeah, I didn't think it was going to be able to get below that 10 for the side.
All right. Slow and smooth.
Hey, we used to say that in the Marines.
Slow is smooth, smooth is fast.
Yeah. We do CQB drills. Close quarters combat. Slow is smooth, smooth is fast. That's absolutely true. Great shot there by Vanessa. Did I?
For that 8 ball.
To get on the 9 from the 8 to the 9.
Yeah, that was a fantastic
I'm
draw
pretty
shot.
I'm pretty sure that I did have the replay, but I hit the replay button again on the 10 ball. So we only have the capabilities of playing our last replay.
No. Where is Jimmy going off to?
Probably get a drink real quick. So, is that the correct score? 6-5. Vanessa is back in the lead. So
Yes, sir, that is accurate.
it was Jimmy the first half, and now it has been all Vanessa here. Play has slowed down since the debacle on the 1 foul, 2 foul. But that's okay. Man, let's see if we get a shot of the pool hall here. Camera 3. So the same camera. Here we go. See, zoom out here a little bit and take a look at everybody in the weekly here.
The 43 player crazy large weekly. The Sunday weeklies up here are just massive.
There's Destiny. She played last week on Queens, and her mom played today, and she was actually in the booth commentating. Here we got. Oh, there's Mark West. Oh,
Tough break last week for Mark West.
you could have been playing him today. That was a close match.
I was hoping so. I don't know him.
There's Ray. And we got Mason over there. Man, we got who else? Oh, we got.
What time do these minis usually finish?
Depends on how many people. See, we zoom in there. Looks like my brother just won a game. Man, I'm horrible with this camera.
It takes a certain touch.
Everyone's like, "Stop! You're making me dizzy." There's my bro. Racking the balls. See if we can get his friend. Our friend Steph is here in the house today.
So who's a bigger troublemaker, you or your brother?
My brother by a long shot. Oh yeah. He's my Irish twin. I'm 10 months older than him.
Okay. All right, so looks like Jimmy has returned. Vanessa's re-inspecting the rack. I don't think she's happy with something. Probably the one ball rolled off.
All right, we got nail biter 6-5.
I feel like this is gonna go down to the wire.
Very well may. I mean, there was, Jimmy had a 3-game run in the beginning, and Vanessa had a 4-game run. So,
Momentum can shift.
yeah.
It's got a little pop. 5 ball down. All right, so I notice here, she didn't hit it as hard as Jimmy does, but Jimmy's brakes were coming up dry, so this table probably likes to be touched a little softer.
Yeah, Jimmy's last break, I mean, he exploded the balls, but nothing went down for some reason, which was odd. I mean, the way those balls were moving, you got to figure something's going in.
Nah, some tables, the way they react with the balls, they like softer and they'll float like in the side pockets usually.
I tell you, 9-ball, I don't know why. I figured that break out, whether the 9's on the spot or the 1's on the spot.
Yeah.
I'm making the 1 in the side pocket, I mean, just consistently.
Okay.
Minus the 9-footer. I do struggle a little bit more on the 9-footer,
Sure.
but on the 7-footer, I'm telling you, man, I'm like 90% making that 1 ball. It's like
Okay.
the easiest break. I break 10-ball, forget about it. I don't even know what I'm doing. It's like the whole thing, the whole dynamic changes. And it really, like the 1 ball shouldn't change. Like I should still be able to make that 1 ball completely different. And I don't know why.
That extra mass, different energy.
Yeah, it's just completely different break.
And I notice even with 10 ball, with a lot of the pros, like they're going to like a side break where they're cutting the wall and
Yeah.
instead of hitting it like head on like a pop. So there's a 10 ball is just a different animal for breaking, and even the pros struggle with it. And Vanessa going for a safe here, but I think she left it in the window.
Ooh, it's a small one. But yeah, you're right.
And I don't know if he has an aggressive potting angle, but at the very least he can get a hit. Yep.
And he hit it good too. He sent it away.
Oh,
Whoa. So did you see let's
Uh-huh.
look at the roll on the 2-ball there.
Uh-huh.
This is very common on these tables. I call it the 2 rolling out of the pocket. Let's see if I can get back to Vanessa shooting the 2-ball in. But watch the 2-ball roll out. It was going in.
And then bonk and lips away.
Yeah.
Vanessa
Makes the 2-ball.
didn't quite get out enough. Now she's bridging over the 3. You could bank this 3 if she's feeling spicy.
Yeah. You really got to fire it. You got to shorten it too. So there's 2 things you can do to shorten a ball. Speed is one. The other is transfer spin.
Vanessa elected for a safety, and she finds it behind the 8-ball.
And that was a smart shot.
I feel like Jimmy's going to go grab his jump cue. I feel like Jimmy hasn't been airborne in a few racks.
He has jumped quite I think I've seen him jump more in this match than I've seen anybody jump, really. But he's had a lot of positions where he didn't really have much of a choice. There's probably 2 there that I think we would have, went against.
Oh, that's not where you want to hit, Jimmy. You need to go beneath that 7-ball 2 rails and get under it. And then you can play like a kick and stick. But if you go there, you're in danger of rubbing the 7 and fouling.
7 or the 3.
Well, he's on the 3.
My God, what am I thinking? I'm
You thinking the 7 or
I'm
the 10?
thinking he's shooting a 10-ball for some reason. My mind just went to nowhere. Why am I thinking he's shooting at the 10-ball?
You're like, we're on 8-ball.
Yeah.
Click.
I just totally did a data dump.
Welcome back to the game.
Yeah, welcome back to reality, Pat. Hey, nobody ever said you had to be good to do this job. That's why I do it.
Yeah, come on. You know you want to go 2 rails underneath, play a kick and stick, send the 3 up table.
So you're saying go above the 7 2 rails into the
Correct.
3. Yeah, I agree. Maybe a little bit of right spin there.
Because if he goes beneath this 7 ball, he's either going to hit the 7 or he's going to go long and hit the 10.
Well, he got it, but he scratched.
Yep. And that was the other danger.
All right. With ball in hand, not difficult to get to the 4. And then once you're on the 4, 4 to the 6 is pretty doable. This is a pretty good looking rack.
I'm not a fan of this. So what Vanessa's doing here, she's going to go to the long rail, and then she's going to try and go in to her 4, but she's going to cross the line. Personally, I'd put the cue ball next to the 6 ball and have the cue ball touch the bottom rail, and then you're going directly into that line on the 4 ball, and you have a lot more margin for your speed control. See, now she's going to overshoot it.
Yeah, that's not going to work. She's calling a 9.
Yep. I mean, she don't really have too many other options. You got to call the 9. I guess you could have tried and played like the kiss shot to send the 4 in the corner, but that'd be much harder. All right. Does the 9 dress up? The 9 dresses up.
Ooh.
Now we're seeing Jimmy go airborne.
Yeah, he's taking a flight. And this is one where I would agree. You bust out the jump stick here. There's no room to go off the table here. And I think more good things can happen than bad.
Absolutely.
You
I
know?
think this is a textbook grab the jump stick moment.
Let's see. He has been struggling a little to get over the ball. He's I mean he's jumping good as long as he gets over the ball.
Did we get a chance to ask what equipment that Jimmy is using since we don't have access to the player sheets?
It's a different angle here.
Good hit. Almost made it. He did threaten the pocket.
I didn't. I should know this because I was talking to him about his sticks last week. I know Vanessa's shooting with a McDermott. Talked with her before the match. Generally, I can look at their cue and normally, if it's a Predator, a Jacoby, or a Pea Shower, I can generally pick them out. Jump sticks like the BK,
The air rush.
the Air Rush, they're pretty recognizable. So it all depends, but
So for Jimmy, it looks like his jump cue is the newer Jacoby Carbon, and then he's got the BK3 for a break stick. I'm just not sure about his playing cue.
I want to say it was with Sean.
I could believe that. So Jimmy's
I
getting his
remember.
jump practice in today. He's going airborne for his second flight in a row. Pack a
Yeah.
suitcase.
Jump shot Jimmy. I think Daddy's going away. Might want to get a jump shot Jimmy shirt. He has jumped quite a few times. Jumping Jimmy.
Jumping Jimmy. There we go.
It's really, I mean, I've seen him play a few other times. I've never seen him jump as much. But he's just getting into those positions, and he's jumping decent, right? He's getting contact. He's getting over the ball.
Got his hit that he needed, and he even got a good roll out of this. Vanessa's not going to be in a pretty situation here.
Yeah, I think he keeps playing that jump the way he does. You give us some time, he's going to be dangerous with the jump cue once he figures it out.
Well, at this rate, he'll only need a week more of practice.
Yeah, so he's getting more than he needs.
Oh, unfortunate. She played for the kick and stick and just clipped it thin, went right in that side pocket.
So I think your match is going to get pushed to the right a little bit.
Yeah, I'm noticing that.
We're playing behind schedule, I think. So what that means, folks, is we probably will not stop the stream. We'll just take a quick 5, let Ian and Vince hit a few balls, and we'll get right back to it. I see he got a little short on the 6. Now he's got a little work to get to the 7. And this is one of them perfect shots, the swoop and draw shot we were talking about. However, you got to be careful not to swoop too much because you could draw right into the side
Yeah,
if you overdraw it.
it's very touchy.
He did it. He
Yep.
nailed the shot. He nailed the leave. He missed the shot. But that was, the right shot, I think, there.
Had the right idea, came a little short on the execution, but that's why we all have day jobs.
Yeah, and I'll tell you that shot, you got to practice it because, and I don't have the knowledge base to explain it, the way it should be explained, but that exact shot that he just took, you actually got to aim to be missing the pocket because of the deflection.
Yep.
And I can't explain it, but I've practiced the shot so many times. It feels uncomfortable to shoot it because you think in your brain, well, I can't hit it at this angle. The ball's going to miss. The ball's going to miss. And if you try and make the ball and play that shot, you will miss. You almost got to, I don't know how to explain it because I don't got the vocabulary, but
It's funky.
you got to take into account like the deflection and all that stuff, the weird stuff that the ball does when you're drawn like that.
I think you're kind of alluding to cut-induced throw.
Yeah.
Because when you're putting that right spin to have it draw off that side rail, it's going to throw the object ball more to the left. So you have to aim kind of thicker and let the spin throw it at your target.
All that stuff, the scientific stuff, yeah.
There we go. Nice little float in. Now, Vanessa was actually set up for a really good safety. I think she had the idea, but it kind of came out a little hard. Unless she was playing the bank.
This is a fun shot. See, you could do this a few different ways. I like playing it in the same pocket here. You could attempt to roll forward here. I don't like that, but I play it in the same pocket.
Ooh, wiggled it in. Jimmy's not calling bank shots again.
It rattled, but it went in. Here's another funny one. To get on the 9 here, you got to draw it again. If you do anything else,
I don't think so.
you could try to go around the 10, but I think you're more likely to go into the 10 and kills the action on the cue here.
Yeah, it's close. I think you can still. I think you have to go top and you have to go kind of soft to let it go through the ball more.
I think he's going to draw.
But I think you're right. He is drawing out of it, and he drew it well. He got the action he needed. Oh, this is great. Center ball, 2 rails, back across, right into shape.
Do you come 2 rails or just hold off 1 rail?
Oh, 2 rails.
2 rails?
Yeah, because if you try and, in order to hit that soft enough to have a decent shot on the 10, you'd have to really baby it, and you're more likely to make a mistake than just stroking through the ball.
I totally agree with you on you're more likely to make a mistake. The margin for error increases, right, when you slow roll. But for some reason, I love the slow roll here. I don't know why, and I know that the correct play is to come back and forth because you can let your stroke out and you can control it a little bit better. But for some reason, I'll always tend to just try to hold this. Don't know why. But he played it right. That's the right shot.
2 rails right into his line. Fantastic. Now, just stroke smooth through this one, and we're going to go 6-6. This might go hill if they keep this up.
I'm telling you.
I might be starting at 5.
Well, yeah, I mean, you guys are supposed to start in 15 minutes.
Yeah.
So, yeah, you're going to be closer to 5.
Right in the heart of the pocket. Well done. He didn't punch at that. He stroked it smooth. Looked great.
Tell you what, that was one of Jimmy's better looking outs of the match. Each shot was confident, played the right shot, and didn't really get out of line too bad. So it was a good out there by Jimmy. And I think that will have given him some confidence here. And with that, it's going to be hard to beat him, I think.
Race to 3.
Yeah. What is it? Is it 6-6?
6 all.
Okay. I thought he was up 1. So, all right, it's still anybody's match. I mean, even at 7-6, even if he's up 1, it's still anybody's match. But I for some reason I think that match right there, that last game, I feel that just gave Jimmy the little, because I think Jimmy, like, that's his game. Like, he knows the level he's capable of playing, and he hasn't really played to his full level.
I can believe that.
You know what I'm saying? And that, like, that rack right there, I think is more of what he's capable of doing, and I think that kind of gave him some more confidence. And you'll see a little bit.
Oh no, that top spin.
God, well, again, smashed the break, made the 8 and the cue ball. So
The 8 did track for the natural 4-rail path and went in, but unfortunately that cue ball, just with the way it went right into the stack, the top spin grabs it and it spins right in the side pocket.
tell you what, if she can make the 2 ball, make the 1, get to the 2 here,
The dots are all there to be connected.
it's a good looking table. It really is, because when you take the 1, 2, and 3 off of this table, look at the table with those 3 balls gone.
Oh, it's gorgeous.
Yeah, I mean, so it's really the key shot here is the 1 to the 2 is not bad. It's pretty easy because you got ball in hand. The key shot is 2 to the 3. If she can make that happen, she's in good shape.
For me, depending on how, the problem is, in order to cut that 2 ball in, you have to be kind of sharp and it's harder to get to the 3. I might pocket this 1 and then play the safe and tuck them behind the 6.
I really like that shot right there.
That came out great. She might actually,
She should have this too.
but will she have shape on the 3? That's the hard part.
Yeah, that's what I was alluding to. So you almost want to bring the ball just back to center table, and how you do that is like middle, a little bit of left, right, and you're coming back and forth, and you got to get that ball to the center of the table on the line she's on now.
All right,
She
she
hit-
made it and she can see it.
She hit it better than I was gonna hit it.
Same.
Yeah, I did not see that line. That is gonna work out pretty good.
I think she used the favorite line you guys have here: "Every ball is a rail."
Every ball is a rail. I don't know if we have it anymore. No, we don't.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
Oh well.
You cut this ball, you bank this ball.
Because it's a back bank, I don't like the angle. I'm cutting it.
For me, I like the bank more because if you cut that ball, you're gonna go into the 10. And it's gonna be harder to get to the 4.
Yeah, but it's rolling right towards the 4.
Oh, she almost had it. It would have
Yeah.
came out good.
Yeah. I mean, coming off the 10, it was tracking that way. Man, yeah. I mean, look at that. She makes, and I said it, 1, 2, and 3 are down. Look at the table, and look at this table now. If she makes that 3, she's on her way home.
Oh yeah, I agree. Let's see if Jimmy here can connect some dots and put some balls in holes.
Yeah. Little
right.
weird that he went that side of the 5, but it's gonna work. That was dangerous and brave.
Now you know what hasn't happened yet this rack?
What?
Jimmy hasn't grabbed his jump cue, so we still have enough balls on the table. Something weird can happen, and something weird happened.
Yeah. Commentator's curse right there.
Oh,
from
yeah.
Ian.
It's fun on this side.
Oh, I play my best pool from here.
No, exactly. I never miss.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh,
Uh-oh.
need some insight on that. Something funky can happen when Jimmy can get that jump cue ready.
Yeah. This is, what do you do here? I don't know. I don't like anything here.
This is a no-go zone. That's what this is. I'm probably playing the safe in that I'm gonna bank the 5, 1, 2 rail, long rail, and try and get the cue ball under the 10. Oh, something's happened with the mini. Some
Yeah.
triumphant victory.
I think Destiny just bested our champion Damien here, who is sponsored by JP Shower.
Okay.
He's a great player. I don't know if you know Damien.
No, I'm not familiar with them.
Little kid in the red shirt out there.
Oh, okay.
Hat. You wouldn't know it by looking at him, but man, that kid can shoot.
Oh yeah. You were talking about him last week. You were showing some of his game,
Yeah,
playing Mason for the hot seat.
yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. He's in the final few every week here. I
Okay.
mean, the only ones he loses to is like Ray Mason, and I mean, the kid can play.
And he's like what, 10, 11?
I think he's 11.
Yeah. Future 700 player.
If he keeps at the rate he's grasped the knowledge and progressed, the sky is the limit for somebody like that. When you're that young and you're able to continually keep learning, I mean,
Just,
yeah.
just imagine a world where there's that kid, Tyler Steyer, and Mason could all end up like on a Moscone Cup together and just be like a Wisconsin team.
Oh yeah, the Wisconsin Cup.
Yeah. It would be the Wisconsin Cup
That'd be crazy.
in like another 15 years.
Yeah.
All right. Decent safety. Not quite hard enough. But Jimmy is jacked up over the ball here.
Mhm.
So a lesson that was taught to me by the late great Pete Hurd. When you're jacked up over this, to really choke up on your stick and you get a lot more control. And for me, after learning to do that, these type of shots become way more comfortable and I can get a whole lot more than I'm supposed to.
Yeah, one thing Mason taught me, and I adopted it, and it's just really helped me with being jacked up over ball, is typically when you're shooting any shot, you're always, the last thing you're staring at is your object ball. You're always looking at your object ball when you're stroking through. But when you're jacked up, you really look at your shot, look at your object ball. But when you're stroking through, you need to be looking at your cue ball. When you look at the cue ball being jacked up, you're more than likely to make the shot, because you have to hit the cue such pinpoint precision. You just got. I can't tell you why it works, but for some reason it worked with me, and I don't know why.
Okay.
But give it a shot. You're jacked up. Start focusing more on the cue ball as you're shooting through.
I am definitely have to try that.
Yeah.
And unfortunately, Jimmy rattled that ball when he was trying to draw two rails. He got the leave that he wanted off his draw shot.
Oh, is she coming off the rail here? What is she?
I believe she's going off the rail. I mean, I like it.
I don't know.
It widens your angle.
But it slows the ball down.
Well, she hit it kind of thick.
Yeah, I would have just came off the top rail, because you could have definitely came two rails crossing the line of the 7, but it's such a big table, so much room over there. Yeah, now she's in a tough spot.
I feel like you can cut this ball, but I feel like she's playing the bank. Yeah, she is.
Look at that
Looking
shot.
home.
Heart of the pocket with the shot on the 9.
That is fantastic. Fantastic bank shot.
All right, back and forth here.
Jimmy did the last rack. Now it's your turn.
Yeah. See, now on this one, I'm definitely coming back and forth. One. Oh, man.
Oh, no.
Man.
I was just about to ask him you get a replay on that because I'm wondering if she punched at the ball.
No, I got a replay on the bank shot. I didn't get a replay on the miss.
Oh, yeah, that is fantastic. Didn't touch a rail. Straight smooth. Oh, there's a side pocket. Oh, he's great. Came out good now. He's kind of in a little bit of an awkward spot. I know what you would do. You're cutting this ball in.
All day. Yeah, all day. Well, I mean, actually, the bank it's a pretty simple bank as well, but I just think the cut's pretty simple here.
And Jimmy over here bridging from the ferrule.
Yeah, that's unique.
Cuts it in, but that's the danger.
Oh.
Oh, he just touches it.
He saved it. My good buddy Andy Brooker saying, I also look at the cue ball when taking long shots directly on the rail. Yeah, so if the ball's on a rail, like on the short rail at the end, yeah, sometimes I'll look at the cue ball then too. One, because it's almost like shooting over a ball. You have a very awkward bridge.
Yeah.
You're extending your bridge off of the rail. So it is a little awkward, kind of like shooting over a ball. I agree with him. I'd probably be looking at the cue ball on shots like that as well. Those are tough shots when they're on the rail long ways. Short rail, or I mean the long rail, probably not too much, but yeah, the bottom and the top rail for sure. And it's always uncomfortable. I really don't like staring at the cue ball. It takes a while to get used to doing it. All right. Jimmy up one. One more to get to the hill. So this is a big game. I don't think Vanessa wants to see Jimmy get another one here.
Jimmy changing up his break. He moved away from the head-on break and he went to a cut break. And the balls rewarded him with making 1 ball, 2 balls?
Is Jumpin' Jimmy going to break out the jump stick?
He made 2 balls on the break, and unfortunately he's pushing out. I think he's going to push out to a jump.
I only see 1 ball.
Oh, he's just grabbing the short stick right away. I do not like this at all. At the very least, play the push out to behind the 6, so you're shooting straight instead of having to back cut your jump.
He's got to get up quick.
Got to get up quick to half a ball.
Oh,
Oh, and he nails it!
Jumpin' Jimmy.
Nails it! Absolutely nails it.
Jumpin' Jimmy. I'll tell you what, that's not easy to get over a ball when he's on the cusp right there. But he only had to go over half the ball, but still, when you're that close, it's hard to pop the ball up that quick.
Especially from where he had to hit on the 2 ball, because instead of being able to hit the 2 full, he has to like land on it and slice it.
Yeah, that was
That was a great shot.
tough shot. And played safe here.
There we go. And we say good luck, Vanessa.
Wow.
That was a great little execution. Yeah, call the corner because it's going that way anyway.
Nope.
And, oh, just missed it. She almost, like, you probably could have got maybe a piece of paper in between.
Yeah,
It's real thin.
just missed it. All right, so you know what? Vanessa's on 1 foul. There's plenty of balls on the table. Do you potentially play for a 3 foul? Because if you're looking at the table, I don't like the run out here. Maybe you try the 3 foul. I mean, there's potential for it. If you put that cue ball by where the 5 is, above the 5, and come off the 3, a lot of good things could happen for 3 foul.
Now, is there 3 foul for Jesters and 9 ball?
Typically 9 ball, there's not 3 foul, but if they do decide to play 3 foul, then yeah.
Okay. Because I noticed when you were explaining the rules, you said, hey, 3 foul rule is in effect.
Yeah.
It wasn't their option.
Well, I think BCAPL rules 10 ball, 3 foul is always in effect.
Sure.
You know, sometimes people will play 10 ball and they'll be like, hey, no 3 foul. Like, it's always, we leave that up to their discretion if they want to play it or not.
That's one of the cool things about our game of pool is that the rules and everything are so much what you just agree to.
They're flexible, yeah.
It's also one of the toughest things for marketing it and
Well, that's the toughest
publishing
thing,
it.
yeah. I mean, you look at WNT Tour or, the Predator Tour, like different formats, whether it's winter break or alternate break, or if it's a race to 4, 3 sets, or race to 3, or it's just straight race to 9, or, I mean, there's so many different ways, or, the break, 9 on the spot, 1 on the spot. Is there a break box? Is there no break box? There's always different variations in the rules to everything.
I think it's one of the things that I really like about Matchroom. They recognize that
Standardized.
yeah, they
everything.
want to standardize everything.
Oh, and I'm talking everything. Like, we went out, so we got to do, we don't talk about it a lot, but we just went out and did the Premier Pool League for the WNT, and we did the production for the Premier League.
Okay.
And they have their standardization. So, like, we got our stream and we got different camera angles, but when they standardize it, they're like, okay, they got camera 1, 2, 3, and 4 overhead, right? And all the cameras are named. And then camera 1 is 17 feet back and it's 9 feet high. So it gives you an angle of this. and you got to do it all with lasers. You got to get all these cameras lasered at those distances.
Oh, wow.
We were like, okay, we had a general idea of what they wanted, but I mean, so if you ever watch a WNT event, you'll notice all the camera angles are almost identical because they standardize even that.
Oh,
They
wow.
they standardize just everything, like where the border walls from where the chairs are. I mean, it's all specific distances.
Okay.
So it gives it a very, like if you watch an NBA game, you watch the camera go back and forth, and it's always the same camera angle.
That's right.
You know what I mean? So they do a great job at standardizing not just the rules, but the way it's looked at. I mean, yeah, it's kind of cool.
So Jimmy played a great 3-rail shot off the 5, and he had an unfortunate overcut on the 7. Didn't have much of an option, and it just caromed off the 10 and scratched. What are you doing here?
I don't know. Is that 710 even possible? If it is, I'm taking it because you're likely to get a safe off of the 9.
I don't think so.
If you can't get it, then you just play the safe.
It's real close. Even looking at it live on the glass,
I'd be calling for a ref. We'll look at the overhead here.
I think you can throw the 7 at the 10. I think there's a world where this goes. But it's hard.
It's hard, yeah. It's hard to even look. I like this. Lock on the 9. I mean, that's
I don't know if that's a good angle because based on how this overhead looks, it almost looks like the 7's going to go almost flat at the side rail and kind of come back directly at the cue
so
ball.
you want some right spin on the 7, so left spin on the cue and hit it a little more full and straight. But she should be able to lock it on the 9.
Yeah, see, it clipped the 9, came flat, knocked right back. That was going to be tough.
Oh, Andy's talking about the 3-point rule in the break. So, are you familiar with the 3-point rule in the break?
I am extremely familiar. I think it is awful, and I don't think they should bring it back.
Yeah. I think Corey Deuel was a big reason why that rule was brought in.
Right, because he won that first event like the early 2000s, soft breaking
yeah.
and playing a lot of early 9s.
There's 3 rules based on off the break because of him. I think the 3-point rule was one, and then the the break box was one. I forget the other one.
That's a really incredible legacy as a player to say, I literally forced rules to change.
Well, the worst part about the 3-point rule, and the only thing I don't like about it is I witnessed Shane Van Boning get really killed by it. It was a key rack. He made a ball on the break.
But only one other ball.
But only one other ball, made a point. So it was a ball in hand for his opponent, even though he made a ball on a break. And he broke them good. I mean, they moved, It was just a weird break. And, yeah, even though he made a ball, still ball in hand. I'm like, that's just too crazy for me. I'm like, that's nuts.
And that's why I'm really not a fan of the 3-point rule, because it punishes you even if you make a what we would consider good break.
Yeah.
Because what we're all trying to combat is soft breaking, but then how do you define what is a soft break?
Well, that's a rule I don't like. I seen Sky Woodward got hit with it. They said they warned him.
Oh, great bank by Vanessa.
Look at that shot.
That is a great bank.
And shot. Yeah, the thing with the soft break, right? I watched Sky Woodward. They warned him, like, hey, you're soft breaking. He's like, what are you talking about?
Yeah.
And so he went into the break considerably harder.
Oh, yeah.
And they said, foul, soft break. And they're like, what? And I think someone had clocked it, and he was shooting at like 19 miles an hour. That's not a soft break.
No.
I mean, a hard break is 20.
Exactly.
What? Soft break? I mean, what are you talking about?
I think that's more of a ref issue. We got a little Angel Hernandez out there.
Yeah. So let's look at the key shot there by Vanessa to take this rack out. Nice, beautiful bank here on the 8, and then cleans it up with a little follow on the 9 to the 10, and we are tied back up.
They are still on track for this hill.
I mean, next person to win is on the hill, so I think, yeah, man, this is a tough match. A little back and forth, so I think Jimmy started the lead. Vanessa came back, took the lead. Jimmy took the lead back. Vanessa's just tied it back up.
Is this stream still, is it on the open stream or is it on the Mad Apple?
This is the open stream.
Okay.
Yeah, the open. If you type in the open stream, it should pop up on YouTube. Yeah, Andy says maybe speed limitation, but you know it's much harder to do for all tables. And that's the thing with pool is, our sport is generally like a tournament format, so you got multiple games going at the same time, and the issue with that is we don't have enough refs. You know, not every table is going to have a ref, and
Jumping Jimmy over here playing, I guess, a
man,
push out.
is that his? Oh yeah, and that would have been his like fourth made jump of the match.
Uh,
But yeah, with refs in our sport, right? You know who is the ref at the table? Like according to the BCAPL rules, your opponent is the ref. Like, so it gets hairy, you know?
you playing this combination? In the 2-5?
Yeah, I think you're gonna have to. I like it. There's a lot of good things that can happen here.
I guess backdoor safety is one of them.
Yeah, and a lot of bad things for Jimmy, I guess.
And this is what I talk about with 10 ball and why I don't like it, because there's so much more congestion. There's a lot more of this that happens, but everyone's so focused on not wanting to lose to slop in 9 ball.
Yeah. Some players like 10 ball on the bar box and 9 ball on the big table. I like the other way around. I think 10 ball on the 9-footer is a little, it opens it up at least more. 9 ball, I mean, I like it on the bigger table as well, but
I could just not be a fan of 10 ball because I think 10 ball, even on big table, is just
I'm with you.
it's so boring.
I'm not a fan of the 10 ball. I love 9 ball just because of the speed of the game. The one thing I don't like about pool is just sitting in the chair and waiting for your opponent to run out when you know what's going to happen.
Oh, that's the worst.
Yeah.
It's so torturous.
In 9 ball, at least the pain is over with quickly.
Right.
You know what I
They
mean?
rip the bandage off.
Yeah.
In 8 ball, it's like, oh, Mike Adeline. Nope, he's perfect.
Yeah.
Nope, perfect. And they got out. All right.
This would be a big game here for Vanessa to get on the hill.
Race to 2.
And let's see, are there any issues here? 3 to the 4 is good. 4 to the 5 is no issues.
They're all there.
Yeah, this is a good. The 8 is the only weird ball on this table right now.
I think this transition from the 4 to the 5 is just going to be deceptively harder because of the 6 and 7 are playing as big blockers.
Yeah, and the 9 too. The 6, 7, and 9 are all there. It almost looks like she's running right into the 7 here if she comes off.
There's definitely a line. I feel like you have to hit this on the thin side and with a little bit of check inside, so that way it grabs here and then tracks kind of diagonal.
So you're trying to go in between the 6 and the 7.
Absolutely, because that's going to give you the biggest reward on trying to come around for the 6 and one of the corner or sides.
See, in my thought process is I know my line is going towards the 7, so I'm going to take advantage of that. I'm going into the 7 and bump it away, and it stops it for the 5.
No.
Or the 9, yeah.
No, yeah, I see one of those blockers. It got her.
Yeah. I knew it was coming either one of those ways. I think she could have got into the 7, but
Now let's see Vanessa's jump shot. We know Jumpin' Jimmy can hit him.
yeah. This is her first one of the match, right?
Second.
Second?
She pulled it out earlier when I was saying she shouldn't have.
Okay, I don't remember that one.
She did get a good hit. So she's hitting.
Oh, did she hit that one good?
She hit it great, and I think she's going to
Ooh.
be keeping that jump cue.
No.
No, it
Oh,
came out great.
came out.
That's fantastic. And you know what? She can even roll forward and maybe develop that 8 ball. That is fantastic.
Yeah, look at this again. She kept it nice and low.
Drills it.
Nice shot there, Vanessa. Wow.
Absolutely drills it. Good for her.
All right, what is Andy saying? Anyone want to watch how 8 ball should be played? Watch the Ultimate Pool stream. Yeah, 50. We were talking about it
Yeah.
earlier. The 15-second shot clock. That they're adopting the English 8 ball rules with the red and yellow balls. If you ever, I watch it. So I got this channel.
Oh,
I
good
didn't-
shot.
Oh, the 8's even weirder now. I didn't know I have it. I showed it to Andy, my buddy. It's God, what's the name of the channel? It's like something pool league or it's all pool, but most of it is English 8 ball.
Okay.
You know, and then you'll see like older events from the WNT, or the Predator events. I've actually seen Mason playing on that channel quite a few
Oh,
times.
yeah.
Yeah.
I think, is it World Pool? Is it World something like that?
Can't remember the name of the channel. It's weird. It comes from. Oh, look at this shot.
Oh.
But yeah, they play a lot of English 8 ball, and it's fun watching the decisions because they got to make them so quick. But their table is much smaller. I think they play like on a 6-foot table, 6.5-foot table.
It is a 6-foot table
but smaller pockets and smaller balls as well.
with rounded pockets. And I think
Yeah.
because the pockets are smaller but the balls are smaller, that part's not as big a deal. But the fact that they're rounded like snooker tables is really what makes them kind of unforgiving sometimes.
That's what it is. Andy just said it. The billiard channel. You get it with Samsung. You get like 1,000 free internet TV channels.
Okay.
And that's one of the channels you get on there.
Oh,
I didn't know it for years, and then I found it. Now my wife is just like, because I constantly have it on. She's like, "Can we please watch something other than pool?" Like, no.
so Vanessa hit that 8 ball real well.
All right,
Came out.
What is the pressure here? This is to get on the hill. A long table shot. You're cutting. Man, nerves here.
This is almost like those Predator events where you got to play the spot shot shootouts.
This is a spot shot.
And she drills it.
Man, she is happy about that one. Jimmy, not so much.
And Vanessa is first to the hill.
Yeah, she is. This is a spot shot. Not the easiest shot in the world. And pressure on, pressure amplified, and she comes through. You know, she had a few pressure shots in the beginning of the match that she had missed. So that tells you her nerves are settled and she's here to play. So that was a nice shot. Nice out there by Vanessa. And
All right, we got a 1-2 race here. We are 3 hours into our this match.
we are 15 minutes past the starting time. We'll take about a 10-minute break, folks, once the match is done here for the Knights. And we're going to have a banger of a match. We got Ian here taking on our champion from the last two, Vince Schrader.
And a funny thing about Vince, he is 2 for 2 on coming in to dethrone Jimmy.
James Baumgartner.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Hill each time.
Cool. Cool MF Jimmy. CMFJ.
Cool MF Jimmy comes in, runs it for a little bit, then Vince is like, "Don't worry, I'm here to dethrone you again."
I'm telling you, and that was a crazy match too. Vince, I'm not gonna say got fortunate, but that was such a close match, and I can't remember how it ended. I thought James had an opportunity at the end, and kind of made a blunder, and Vince made him pay. But it was a close match all the way through. I mean, those guys were grinding. That was a crazy match, fun match to watch.
Now this is not a pretty position here. Not even a little bit. What are you even doing? Are you trying to go rail first and clip it? Going up and down? Maybe up and down? I'd probably go up and down. With some spin, come off left side, then go into it and just take whatever.
Yeah, the problem coming kicking off the short rail on the top rail there.
Yeah.
You got nothing on the 2, even if you make it.
Or you could take the intentional foul and put the 9 ball on top of the 1 and not leave Jimmy a potting angle.
There you go. I kind of like that. Well, the only thing I don't like about that is you're on 1 and he may find a way to get you on 2 really quick. with a lot of balls on the table.
I favor the odds. I think she's trying to spin into it. Yeah, try to spin into it off the rail.
All right, so Vanessa on one. I don't see a good safe here.
Well,
One of the two is no easy feat with all that traffic.
this is one where you want just a little bit of angle, and let's see if you got that draw stroke. You got a full table draw on you?
Well, and you're drawing short side too. Like,
Well, no. So if you give yourself a little bit of angle with low
oh,
right,
go between the 8-10.
go between the 8-10, because it's a big goalpost to get between. And you don't need a lot of angle.
Yeah.
Oh, Jimmy's playing safe. I think you're right. That does look like a Sean.
Well, if he can get this cue ball back over to the right side of the table behind the 4,
Yeah.
this could be dangerous.
Is
Yeah.
also go too far and scratch.
He hit this so good. He hit it so good.
Oh, I think it's going to come out perfect. Oh, my Lord.
And Vanessa's about to be on 2. Could you imagine if she gets 3 fouled?
That is absolutely prison.
Jimmy, safe of the match right there, buddy. Nice shot.
This is what I love in safeties, like good safes. You can't jump out of it.
No, not this one, no.
No. No.
You can't even kick. I mean,
There's a world where she
Two-
kicks 2 rails.
2 rails, yeah, but man, wow.
It's not easy.
What a shot this would be.
Oh, way short. Hit the wrong ball and the cue ball going. That should count as 2 fouls, right?
She's on 2, but look at this. He can bring it back down to the 6 again. I mean, that's what you got to do. I'd put that cue ball like almost up there by the spot, a little bit to the right of the spot,
Okay.
thin the 1, and send the 1 to the left side of the table, and you got the 10, the 3, the 9, the 6. You got all them balls to hide behind.
It's there. It's really there.
See if Jimmy can figure it out. He figured out behind the 6 earlier.
I think he's trying to connect the dots on how to play the safe.
No, this is not it.
No, I don't.
I mean, right above the spot, a little bit to the right of it.
Well, here's the thing. Does the 4 ball go in the corner?
Yeah, I think it does. Yeah, I mean, look at it. Look at the line.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
It's tight, but it goes. So if the 4 ball goes, which it does, I think you run the balls like normal.
All right, he's calling safe, but I don't like unless he's drawing this, and this is just a weird draw spot.
Oh, he's playing object ball safe. Okay.
Wow.
Okay.
That was pretty smart, but this is a pretty easy 2-rail hit here. You just gotta you're almost basically trying to bank the cue ball in the corner pocket.
Basically, it's the same line, yeah.
You know, so that is a pretty easy kick. She should be able to get out of this.
And Vanessa is on 2 fouls, assuming Jimmy's reminded her this is to send Jimmy to the hill if she fails to get a hit.
Yeah. Yeah, she's on 2.
I think, okay, they're calling for a watch, which is a very smart decision to do here.
Yeah, I agree. Mr. Fong. We call him the faux king master.
I think there's a world where she uses a buttload of spin and goes in between the 3-9 and clips the 1.
I'll tell you what, I'm gonna have to go overhead if he's gonna stand there. The problem with going 1 rail into the 1 is she could scratch.
Oh, following the tangent line. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, she's trying to go.
What?
What is going on here? What is going on?
No. Hill is what's going on.
She's on 2 fouls.
Yeah, that's foul.
Yeah. Oh, and scratch. That's game.
Yeah.
So they're both on the hill. That's our first 3 foul. That's the first 3 foul I have seen in quite some time. That was well played by Jimmy. I think Vanessa took the wrong shot there. I think it was the 1-rail kick or 2-rail kick with a chance of scratching. I mean,
Yeah.
there was that chance.
But
But-
at least go into a bigger pocket. Don't squeeze
Yeah, I don't know if
short side. And at that speed, you were going to hit the tangent line and follow towards the pocket. Like, I just don't see a world where anything good happens that way.
Yeah. Wow.
That's...
That was all due to that first safe that Jimmy played. I don't know if I still have it on there. I think I do.
I hope so. That was a fantastic save to clip that one ball short side and
Yeah, he
play the
played.
speed just right.
It's the speed is the key part of this shot here, and it set everything up for the 3 foul.
Yeah.
Smart shot right there. All right. We are in a race to 1, folks. Hill Thriller on the Jesters. And coming up after this game is another great match with my partner in crime here, Ian, taking on Vince. And that's going to be a great match.
All right. Final break of the match. Is it a good one?
They spread nice, made the 9 ball.
Oh,
And
some unfortunate kicks away. I don't think he sees the one.
think he can. He can cut the one down.
Oh, yeah. You're right.
He can cut it.
He's got it.
Now, he's going to need some love here to get on the 2.
I don't think so, because if you just a center ball hit or like a little bit of top and come directly across, you should hit the 6 ball and it'll hold you perfect.
He'd need a little bit or a lot of inside for that, because otherwise that ball's coming right into back past the 5 or into the 5. So he'd have to put a lot of inside to get it to go towards the 6.
Jimmy's about the only pool player that could tell me what it feels like bridging from the ferrule. I swear, his bridge is very short.
Yeah, normally you want to hit
Oh,
the 5
oh.
first. This is a ball in hand.
Oh.
Oh, where's a 110? Nope,
No, yeah.
no 110.
no,
Could you imagine if that one dressed up right by the 10? Like, oh,
I'm going to tell you what I see right now.
210.
A 210.
Yeah. If you float this up, do you play it? I think I do.
I would.
Yeah, you just float right up to this 2. Oh, she sees it.
Yeah. Oh,
She sees it.
her hands are shaking a little bit. She's getting a little nervous.
Oh, man.
Adrenaline's getting to her.
How bad could this ball in hand at the end of the match cost you?
Oh, careful. You don't want to go too much. You'll get on the rail.
She wants to get as straight as she can on this 2 ball. She's got to follow. Don't get in the way of the 8. She's hit it pretty good. That's pretty good.
That will work.
It's tough, though. It's tough.
I don't like that. I don't like this now.
Yep, I'd play safe. I'd hit the 2 ball away.
She's still looking at it, though.
Yeah, I'm hitting this 2 ball, 2 rails. Banking it 2 rails.
And getting the cue ball under the 8. Absolutely.
Yeah.
She's looking at it. Let's see if she's got it. No, don't draw.
Oh. Oh, man, if she gets ball in hand here, Jimmy might consider just making this 10 ball.
Well, jumping Jimmy.
Jumping Jimmy could jump it on the side.
He could jump that on the side, though. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
I personally think I would take the foul and guarantee a greater chance of getting back to this table.
The problem if he does that is he'd be on 2, right? Yeah, because he fouled.
Oh.
So he's making a big risk if he does shoot this 10 ball. And I mean, I really don't like where that 10's sitting in the position he's in. Because if he jumps and misses, it's game.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
It's like, which hill do you want to die on? I think
Yeah.
I would force. You got to make your opponent beat you, and I'm gonna force her to play a good safe.
So let's look at this. If he makes that 10 ball, Vanessa's got ball in hand.
Right.
Do you see a lockup safe anywhere with the 2? Yeah, I don't. She'd probably have to at least make the 2.
He's getting the jump stick. I
Here
don't
you
like
go.
this.
Here you go.
Make your opponent beat you, Jimmy.
I don't know. I'm in between. As good as he's been jumping, he should probably go for the 2. But like you said, it's do or die. If he fouls here, and a 210 is open, Man, what a crazy ending we got. All right, so he's coming back to.
Yeah, he thought about it. Yeah, that's good.
All right, now Vanessa. Can you three follow him? He's on 2. Okay, so this is interesting. The cue ball's on the spot, so he's got his ball in hand. That cue ball comes away, and the 10 goes on the spot.
Correct.
Yeah.
So I don't know what we're debating here.
I think they're talking about, do they put the 10 behind the cue ball?
Well, it's ball in hand.
Yeah,
So,
exactly.
like-
Yeah, exactly. I think that's what they're talking about.
Yeah, he just asked for on a thumbs up check and was like, yeah,
Yeah.
that's exactly it.
All right, so now all Vanessa has to do is 3 foul him right back. How crazy. Could we have back-to-back 3 fouls on a hill match? That would be nuts. So, and it's there. I mean, Vanessa's just got to punch this 2 up and follow to the 3. There's a safe that way. There's also a safe where she draws and gets a 2 to the right side, cue ball to the left side. There's a lot of things to hide behind.
There's a lot of things I had, but I like your first option because if it puts the cue ball on top of the 3, the 4 and the 6 take away natural rail kicks at it.
Yeah, it's just the long or the short rail at the bottom. Yep.
Oh,
She's gonna run it out here, or maybe she likes
Well,
the 3 better.
what do we? I think she's gonna play a 3-10.
No. Maybe she likes the safe better. I don't know. She can still play a safe here in 3 foul. That's what a lot of people don't understand. They think it's like 3 shots, but you can shoot some balls in, still play safe.
Yeah. I just don't. Yeah, like where you got in the weird zone. Got a rail, but he
Oh.
can hit that.
Yeah, that's
What
no
a-
good.
That's
So life has been brought back into Jimmy here.
he has been rewarded by making her beat him.
Yep.
As Jimmy plays a safe, good execution there. Ties her up behind with 2 balls in between. There's not a good jump out to this. I don't see a good kick line either. Well, you go 1 rail.
Andy says, Jimmy's listening. Two rail the 2 ball to the 6. That was when she had ball in hand, I think, when we were talking about playing the safe.
Yeah.
Yeah. There's a few different ways she could have played that.
Good hit. Oh, and she got the roll on the safe return.
Man, we got one safe after the other here.
We might not start till 5:30.
But you're pretty close, about 5. I mean, it's 1 minute too.
Yeah.
Means it's gonna be a long night for me. He's gonna get the ball in a rail.
Ball,
And it rail.
rail, and he got the return.
Come
Oh,
This is nuts.
there's no way.
This is some insane stuff we're seeing, folks.
Did he like ask Efren for a tip there? 4 rail kick safe?
I mean, what did Mason say? He's like, "Are you Efren kidding me?" That was a great shot.
I wonder if Vanessa calls it in the corner. Gets a hit. And I think she's going to get the return safe as well. Oh, my Lord.
I think your mom's finally in the chat. Is that her, Nicole?
No, that's my wife.
That's your wife?
Yeah.
Oh, well, then she's referring to herself in the third person. She's like, your wife is going to fight you if you have to start that late.
Yeah.
Oh, man. That's funny.
Oh. Yeah, that was always going to be the trouble with that, with the 3 ball that close to the rail.
Okay.
Jumping Jimmy has jumped 2 balls off the table this match.
Yeah. Here you go. 3 to the 4, no problem. 4 to the 5, no problem.
5 to the 6.
I like the 6 in the side.
So do I.
Yep. And then that leads nicely. I mean, you can connect this whole rack right now. 3 in the bottom right, 4 up past the 8, 5 in the top right, 6 in the side, 7 in the bottom left, 8 in the. I mean,
They're all there.
they're all there.
Um,
Don't like. Get him. This is the second time I see her shoot like this, like taking the long shot here. Like I don't know why.
That's the second ball in hand miss she's had today too.
Yeah, I don't, like why would you not shoot it in the bottom right?
Or the side and roll into your 4.
Yeah,
Like either or. Like, and now so like let's say she makes this 3 ball, she's still like really far away from her 4 unnecessarily.
Yeah, and this is not easy for Jimmy here. He's gonna have a tough shot on the 4 now, unless he hits it good. See, this is one of those shots where I just play it safe and I'm gonna take my medicine on the 4. You could play to get really good shape on the 4 and get close to it here. You could do that, but you're taking a risk.
So I'm shooting this left spin, 3 rails directly at the 4 ball, going inside.
Mm-hmm.
Like you don't have to hit it hard. It's just a nice smooth stroke through it. 1, 2, 3, you're in the cone.
See, I'm just playing 1 rail and out, drawing bottom right off the left rail, and I'm popping it right back out past the 7.
See, the problem is, so if you take this line here, you can end up having to take a sharper cut on the 4. You can go long and scratch, or you can go short and be really far away and frozen. I think Jimmy's going to take your line.
The thing is, with my line is you got to hit it. Well, kind of did both of our lines, but with the line I was talking about, you got to hit it a lot softer.
Oh, okay.
You know?
Yeah, this is what I was saying. One of the dangers of the draw shot is you come off of it flat and you're a million miles away from the table. And now because he has to roll this ball and he's in danger of getting under it.
Tell you what, with that shot, he's in control of the match unless it keeps rolling.
And he's
Which it
still
did.
good. He hit a really good 4 ball, went right in, but he's on the awkward side of this ball. I wonder if he could if he could tuck a safe.
Andy says, Ian, you play like me, which is another way of saying you play better than me. Because me and Andy, we play 2 completely different ways.
Okay.
Like, so we do this, we play, we'll like sometimes call each other shots the next shot. And I'll tell him, I'm like, I'm going here. He's like, what in the world are you doing? And I'm like, and then he'll like show me a smarter way to do things. And every once in a blue moon, I'll show him a smarter way to do something. But we have 2 distinctly different styles of play. Like I use a lot of draw in my play, and he is a lot more center and top.
Okay.
But he's got better control. You know, he uses the angles and multiple rails better than I do.
Okay.
So,
Jimmy unfortunately missed that awkward back cut. He was worried about the scratch. And now Vanessa's smelling like a rose. I'm pretty sure that goes past.
Oh, it does.
Simple stop shot. I wouldn't try and draw this ball. Vanessa's been struggling with her draw shots a lot today.
I like the stop shot here. Just minimal cue ball movement here.
Stroke through it. No.
Very good.
There we go.
I mean, she moved it about an inch. You know, that's good.
And you know what? Stop shot here again.
This is I'm rolling. I'm not trying. One, you're never stopping this shot because you're not straight enough. I am just slow rolling. I mean, I'm talking complete pocket speed and just rolling this ball in because I'm making that 8 from anywhere I'm leaving this cue ball down here. You know, if you just slow roll this in, oh man, she hit it too good.
Vanessa said, screw
She
that
hit it
slow
brave.
roll.
Yeah.
She swung at it.
She says, I'm going to hit it like a pro. And, wow, what a shot.
She is coming to win.
I'm playing the 10 on the side.
Oh, yeah. Simple, center ball, cut, come out by the spot.
Yeah.
Right in.
What a shot. I mean, that was a brave shot. I mean.
She hit it so well.
and Andrew says Patrick is wrong as always.
Ah,
Hey, but I was right about the 10 ball. Oh no, I was wrong about this too. Maybe she might play it down.
no.
She might.
No.
I mean,
Side pocket all day.
I like this side, but I'm telling you, I see players all the time. They'll fool me.
Yes.
She's playing side.
Yeah, side pocket, hill. Smooth, stroke it in. And
What
there
a
she
match,
is.
ladies and gentlemen! Oh my God, that was a crazy match.
And they're giving each other.
Oh, they're giving each other hugs. I should have had that on the stream, but yeah, Jimmy's a class dude, man. Played a great match, and we're gonna take a break here, folks, and Ian's gonna be back up in the hoop. It's been almost a year since you had your last run.
A little
Yeah.
longer because
Yeah.
October of 22 was the last time when I was here in the Jesters. So now here in the spring of 24.
Yeah, and you had 5 or 6 weeks or something like that.
I played 7. I won 6 of them.
6 or 6.
6-week
A
run.
run of 6. So you're shooting for 7 in the nights.
There we go.
All right, man. Well, good luck, and
Thank
we'll
you.
see you out there.
Thank you for having me. This was awesome.
All right, man. All right, we'll be back in about 10 minutes, guys. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are back. We have our Knights match getting ready to kick off. We have our challenger, Mr. Ian Harden, who's just in the booth with me, facing off against Vince Schrader from last 2 weeks. And it looks like Vince got the better of the lag on that one. So he'll be breaking, and we are playing 8-ball. Race to 10, still at the Mad Apple Burgers and Billiard Company, located on West College Avenue, Appleton, Wisconsin. And I am Patrick Glenn, and I am in the booth with myself. So I think Chris G will be joining me here shortly, or Ray South Strip Skinador, or my brother. We'll see. Basically, whoever gets kicked out of the tournament first. We had a field of 43 today, and all 3 of them are still in the tournament. So I'm just going to be grinding it out. If you guys can bear with me, as painful as it may be. So Vince to break. So both guys actually, pretty much rotation players. Vince is a very good rotation player. So is Ian. And Vince struggled a little bit last week with the 8-ball. So I think that's why Ian elected 8-ball today, because you never want to pick your opponent's strongest game, that's for sure. And Vince has got a pretty good rotation game. So 8-ball it is. All right, looks like he dropped the 13 ball. So 1 stripe down with a shot on the 14. Man, the stripes look good minus the 10 ball. I don't really see a good way to fix that either. So, for that reason, I do like the solids. However, the 5 ball is the only good start and shot he has. I may have the 3 if he plays it off the 7, but you'd have to play it hard and full. I don't know that that'll go. But I think he's picking the right suit here just because of the 10 ball. See if he can get this 3 to go off the 7. Yeah, it was a little tougher than it looked. All right, so now the stripes are pretty wide open. 14 balls might be a little weird, but I think if you start with the 15 or the 9, I'd like to see him baby the 10 here and leave for the 15. He could go down to the small rail and back up here. Oh, he's going way harder than that. That is not going to be ideal. And he created a problem for the 12. Well, what is he planning here? I don't see too many good shots. I do not think that 11 goes by the 6. Be interested to see what Ian plays here. I don't. All right, just making the 6 ball, leaving it on the 2. It's going to leave a tough shot here for Vince. I mean, he's got the 5 ball. That's about it. The 4 ball's too tough of a cut jacked up. I mean, he could push through the 2. They are connected. We take a look at the overhead here. Yeah, they're pretty locked up. Not a lot of good things happen there. I mean, one thing you could do here is 7 into the 15, pocket that, and get that ball to the bottom of the table, and it leaves it tough for Ian to get out. He's trying to throw the 2 in. I don't know if that's going to throw in, and this will leave a shot on the 15. Kind of a weird shot, though. Oh, there's Mom. Ian's mom in the chat. Hello. All right, Vince coming to the table. He's got a hit on the 2 ball. I don't know what he can do with it. I don't see him banking this ball in. Have to play some type of save here. All right, still not going to be easy here for Ian. Now let's see if he can do that cut and deuce throw on the 15 he was talking about. That's a little tough. There's a lot of angle here. He's going to go after the 11, which he should have. Nope, just playing safe. That 2 ball is not in a good spot for Vince. So right now, Ian has control of the table. Vince has to develop that 2 ball somehow. Well, looks like he's trying the 5 ball. 4, 7, 5 combination. These are not gimme shots here. Hit it pretty good. Just came a little short. All right. All right, now the 11 is going to be a little weird for Ian, but I think he is going to be okay because he can get to it now or use the 12 ball to get to it. There's kind of a little bit of a window to get there. It's not. He's going at it right now and probably playing safe. Don't think he has the angle to make this. Yeah, see, I like this. Yeah, see, he's getting on it right. Yeah, he's good. That was perfect speed there to get to the 11. Now he should be able to get right to the 14. This is looking good here. Do a few different things here. He could just roll up a little bit, play the 14 down, or in the side. Or he could play it in the. He could play it on either side, really, depending on the speed he plays. He's going with the right side, which is probably the correct play because now it's going to be very good to get to the 8 from here. The Velis Curse. Get that Elo, Ian. What is Elo? All right. Might call for a ref on that shot. I don't. Can't tell if it's close or not from here, but it looks good to me. Maybe we'll take a look at the overhead. Let's watch this one from the overhead here. Yep, that was a good hit, but it did not go down. Ian might be okay. Vince has an issue with the 1 and the 3 ball, but he does have the 4 and the 5 to fix that problem. Wow, he left that really long for the 2. I don't know what the plan was there. Oh, wait. What am I talking about? For a second, I thought we were playing rotation again. He's good, but again, that 1 and 3 ball is going to be an issue. Looks like Ian is going to take the first game down. Got my brother Milwaukee Mike stepping into the booth. What's up, man?
Hey. How we doing?
How you doing?
Doing all right.
Yeah, what happened in the tournament?
Well, I was shooting really good, and I was undefeated all the way until I played Mason, and I got my ass handed to me. I was all over after that.
He stonewalled you.
3-0. Yep. It was over before it began.
Are you still in? Or are you?
Yeah, I'm still in. I just got bumped down to the loser bracket.
43 players today. Big
Yeah.
field.
Yeah. A lot of activity.
Chris and Ray. Is Steph still here?
Steph, I took her home.
Oh, okay.
Yep. Yeah, she felt like going.
Oh, did you take her home before the tournament or on a break?
No, I had a window because I won the first 3 rounds, and then I had to
Oh.
wait. You know, I took her back then, or
Gotcha.
she'd get stuck here. So
All right, we'll get you up to speed on the match.
sure.
Ian Harden, he's at the table right now. He just won the first game. We are playing 8-ball, race to 10. And
Vince Schrader, huh?
yeah, he was from last week. He's won the last 2 weeks.
So I see a Fargo for Ian is 518. Nothing for Vince.
Vince like 580, 590.
Oh, it's in there somewhere. I can't. It's 581. Okay.
Yeah, he's up there.
Okay.
They're both rotation players. That's why Ian elected to play 8-ball. Kind of using the strategy of I'm going to play my opponent's weaker game.
Doesn't look like such a friendly table right now.
Yeah,
Wow.
Solids are in trouble.
A lot of work to be done out there. Going for a little combo action. Didn't get it.
You know my buddy Andy Brooker, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. He just said, Mike, you won 3 rounds. Tiddly winks. Well, Mike exaggerates.
Yeah.
If he won 3 rounds, that probably means he won the first round.
No, I won 3 in a row. I had a girl, Susie, who was her first time playing up here, I think. And I played Dennis. Who else? Dennis King, and then forgot who else.
Well, 3 rounds deep to the loser side. I think Chris and Ray, they're both playing each other on the loser side right now. So one of those guys will be coming in the booth sooner than later. So Vince, oh, he just put the 14 ball in a weird spot, but he can kick it right out of trouble here.
Yeah, I think he's gonna probably do that.
Just make the 15 and punch the 14 back out of trouble, and actually, he should be good to get out after that.
Yeah, I was kind of looking at that myself. He's got a way to the 8 ball, you know. Eventually, he'll take. I like your idea. Take the 15, maybe 14 back in the opposite pocket.
Yeah, nothing special. Maybe just a little bit of draw on the 15. So you want to punch that 14 towards the corner if you can.
Yeah, he's got to be a little careful to find out how he's going to wind up on the, 10 or 13. He's probably going to have to, figure out a way to get one of those in the side.
Well, if he punches this 14 over right, he should have that ball next. Yeah, see? Boom. 14 next, and then he's good.
I think maybe take the hit this soft, maybe go with the 13 back in the side first.
No, 14, a little bit of draw, come off the rail, and then you put the 13 next into the side. I think is the play
The
here.
side by the.
Past the 5.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
That's the shot I was saying. Just hit it real soft into the rail.
Yeah.
That's what I'm thinking.
You could play it. Yeah, you could play top spin, a little bit of right off the rail, or you could just stun it. Like I like stunning, so I'd be putting a little bit of bottom right.
Yeah, he's kind of he's got to hit that pretty soft to do that.
Not if you stun it. If you come off the rail, yes. He might choose a stun shot here, which it'll kind of punch to the. So he did soft.
That's about right. Like what I was thinking. And then he's got the 13, and then hopefully hold it for the 10, and then find your way to the 8.
Well, shoot, he might not be able to hold for the 10. Maybe. Oh yeah, he can just draw this. Yeah, he'll be fine.
Yeah, he's got the Q jacked a little bit, kind of just a little stop shot.
Kind of on the wrong side of it.
Still should be okay. Just maybe shoot it ahead.
Yeah, he's probably just gonna roll forward and take his medicine on the 8 here.
Yeah.
All right. To tie it up. Not a give me.
Yeah, he clocked that one. Nice shot.
Yeah, we started almost 40 minutes. Well, not 30 minutes late. Jesters ran over. Went hill. What a crazy match that was. 3 foul at the very end to get on the hill, and then it almost went 3 foul right back to win. It was crazy. Good match. It was fun.
Yeah, a lot of players out there today. Place was pretty busy.
Yeah, 43 on a Sunday. As nice as the weather is, I mean, that's usually when the weather gets nice, you tend to see people shy away from the pool hall a little bit, but man, that's a strong field today. I mean, that's not even considered a mini at that point, 43 people. Looks like a dry break there by Vince. And I do believe Ian will be electing stripes here.
Yeah, I think either way you go, there's room to work.
14 ball's a problem.
Maybe, but you can get to it pretty easily. You
Yeah,
know,
with the 13. Yeah.
So if he saves that, you think his only other problem ball is the 15.
Yep, he can fix it right now. Just roll. Nice roll up.
You
He
think
might
you
be
can-
rolling onto it, actually. He
I
might
wonder
consider
he-
go into it.
You think he can get that in the side and get away with it?
The 15? Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, that's going to be an issue eventually.
I think he's going to try to run into the 14 here. Oh, does it go past
wait
the
a minute.
1? I don't know if that goes past the
No,
1.
I don't know. Maybe.
He might.
It's so deceiving how it looks like it would. It looks like it actually goes now that I look at it again.
It did not look like it to me.
It is so deceiving on the overhead. It really looks like there's no way it can go past that one ball on the
I'm telling you.
on the screen, and then it just if you look at it differently though, you kind of can see it.
All right, tough shot here. He's kind of jacked up a little bit. It's a stroke test. See, we were just me and him were just talking about that shot.
It's a tough one.
We jacked up, got to stare at the cue ball type deal. I hope he didn't take, because I don't know if he does that or not, but we're talking about it. I hope he didn't just all of a sudden try to experiment with it, because
Yeah, it's a tough that those long table shots when you have to jack up a little bit, you can throw some spin on the ball and it literally like walks its way down the table and it throws off all of your aim, and that's what happens to me sometimes. So I always try to hit dead center on those shots.
I don't know. Can he get it at the 6 ball? Oh, yeah, he should
Maybe.
have room. Looks like he's got room to hit it in here.
Look at that.
Still a tough table.
Yeah. Might have to come down for the 1 here. No other real decent shot on the table, but the 1 ball. Maybe cutting the 5. That's a shot.
I don't like that.
Yeah. I mean, ain't a whole lot after that. If he cuts the 5, I think he's going to go for the 1 and try to come back down, get in position for maybe the 2-7, or maybe break those out, or there's some options down there.
Yeah, safe. Andy's saying play safe. He's
Coming
the 5.
down. There we go. He's got, look at that. He played that perfect.
That's the shot Andy was talking about. He should have played thin the 5 and play safe behind the 7 and the 2. That was an option.
I mean, I think he's pretty much got a way out here. You know, if he this looks like he's going to go for the 5 right away.
12 ball.
Or what am I looking at?
I don't know, but Ian stripes.
Oh, he didn't make the 1 ball, didn't drop down there.
No,
What am I looking at?
I don't know.
I was playing this like he made the 1 ball. It's hanging in the pocket halfway.
Oh, we'll be finding a new commentator shortly, folks.
Shush. Shush. I didn't see it.
No, I do it all the time. I thought they were playing rotation at the beginning. I was like, what? All right, so when I'm looking at a table, I'm looking at what is my trouble ball, and right now
4 ball.
the 4 ball is not looking pretty. So I try to be getting there right now, actually, right on the 4 right now. Yeah, that did not draw how he wanted, but he can get to it now. Here's another opportunity to get to the 4, the 2, and then you come between the 8 and the 5, right over to the 4, and the 4 all the way down.
I think he's going to hit the 8.
Not with left spin.
Oh,
Look
the
at-
4 all the
look at
way.
that.
Yeah, okay.
Look at that. It's almost like I've played the game before.
You're going to give yourself props on somebody else's pool game? What's wrong with you?
That's all I got, man.
Only you can do that.
I can't hit him
Seriously.
I can't hit him that good.
You just did that on and it was live. Viewers, you heard that, right?
That was a great shot by Vince. And so He could do a few different things here. Pull back to the 5. That 3 ball, I'm a little weary on.
I think I already know what he plans on doing with that. I think he's going to
Combo.
try that 3 for a combo down
Yep.
to the 1 because there's no real good way to get at it.
Yeah, not from the angle
know.
he's got on the 5 here.
You know, even if he makes the 5, you know, which he'll make the 5, but you know, he'll even if he's open on the 1, then where does he go to get to the 3? So he's probably going to look for that combo.
It's tough to get even there, though.
I'd come right back out and hit the 10 maybe. Straight back or something. What he's got. Oh, he's just buried on that 3 ball now. This is not a good thing.
Well, he's okay. He can still get the 1. He's got a tough shot to get to the 3, though.
I think he's got to kind of get around the 3 to get to the 1.
He does. He's got to go on the rail first here. Like, he's got to play off the right rail, hit the 1, come off the bottom rail, off the left rail, get above the 3.
Kind of a sticky situation. See if he can find his way out. The good news is if
He's trying to draw out. He should be going rail first here, though. Or is he cutting the 3?
I don't know. I
think
think he's
he's
trying to go off
carry
the
him.
3, carry him into the 1. Yeah.
Yeah, this is tough.
I don't see this happening.
I don't know why he
Yeah.
wouldn't just play off the rail into the 1 there. Interesting choice of shot there.
A little bit of work here.
Yeah, I agree, Andy. Don't think, just hit the 1. I would have been going off the rail first there for sure. All right, Ian's got some duck soup here. Pretty good to get out. I'd play this combo first just in case something weird happens. Pretty easy to leave the 9 in front of the pocket here is what he's going to want to do, and he does that. Well, this just got a little weird. He's got to play another combo.
Yeah. Combo number 2. Here we go.
So he's going to want to play at pocket speed again to keep the 10 in front of the pocket. He doesn't want the 10 getting on that top rail. That could make for a weird shot to the 8. Oh, see, that's going to make for a weird shot.
Yeah.
It's going to make for a weird shot.
It's always a tough one.
He was trying to send the 10 over. That was risky. But then again, slow rolling is risky too, so.
See, this is tough because if he kicks this, he's going to have to give it a little bit of stank on it because he's going to, if he tries to slow roll it, he'll be in horrible position for the 8, and then he'll wind up taking 2, tough shots. But this is definitely a kick shot.
Well, he's going to have to hit it nice and full.
He's trying to maybe go 2 rails and use this natural spin off the rail. I do this every now and again.
I like it when it's closer to the rail, but it's a little far out
Yeah.
here. This
Well,
is Efron worthy.
Taking the 2 rail shot leaves you in better position for the 8. So, and just missed it and ball in hand. It was a good idea though.
Well, look at this, though. He put that 10 in a very spunky spot. Yeah.
Schmunky spot.
Wow. Because
Yeah.
now Vince is going to have to play some good pool to get to the 8 here. It's not a routine out, as you would say.
I would almost try to make the 3 and break that 8 out of there right now. And then you'd have the 1 ball.
So what I'm looking at is, like, if I'm just shooting the 1 ball right now, I know that I can stun up the rail to get on the short side of the 8. So I just play the 3 ball to get my cue ball where I'd want it with ball in hand for that very shot.
You think he might be trying to just play it safe right now?
I don't know. Yeah, he could be.
Yeah. He may have actually left a shot. I don't know if he can get a piece of that 10, but if he does,
Well, Ian might just consider making the one ball here. Say, get to the 8 with ball in hand. Oh, he made the 3, so I like that because it's actually harder. Well, no, this is easier, I think, with ball in hand. I'm placing this cue ball right at the bottom of the table and just drawing it up to the short side of the 8.
see, I couldn't do that. I'm not good enough to gauge that speed.
Yeah, see,
I would really try to just run into the
I'll
eight
show
ball somehow.
I'll show you how to do this shot when we get home. I love this shot. It's a fun
I mean,
shot.
I know what you're saying,
Yeah.
but see, he's doing what I'm saying, try to go like 3 rails, or get stuck behind the 8 after 2 rails. Oh, he's playing it safe. Look at that. Not a bad play at all. Smart play.
Well,
Very, very smart. I didn't think of that. Yeah, he's in trouble here.
yeah, this is
Look,
scratchable
he's getting
too.
ready to scratch, but yeah, no matter where he puts this ball.
Oh,
Look at that. Oh,
that is
no.
a Mike Glenn roll if I've ever seen one.
I invented that move. What a play.
Wow.
That
Wow.
was impressive.
I'm telling you.
4 rail leave behind the 10 ball. The force was strong with that one.
We'll take another look at that one. I mean, how? Did I get the replay on it? Yeah, look where this ball ends up.
That's
Wow.
terrible. That, ladies and gentlemen, is why this game can really make a person pull their hair out.
Okay, going with the jump cue here. What is going on? Oh, it didn't go back. There we go. Vince is jumping, and he just got over the 10. Oh, yeah. And is he gonna lock it?
Again, yeah.
I think he may have left a shot. I don't know. Nope.
I don't know, man.
Doesn't look like it.
I don't see a shot here at all. This is a safe shot, if anything.
Yeah, this is a risky save. He's gonna have to control the Q and the 10 basically at the same speed. Oh, okay, he's gonna go to the bottom here.
That's a risky shot. You'd have to
Well-
come off the rail and
No, that's actually probably a smarter shot because he's got a big window where he can get safe. And see, this is a tough shot right here. This is the tough one.
yeah, he's looking at going on the side.
If he puts us to the bottom left side of the table, he's forcing Vince to win the game with a
I'm
a good
almost
shot.
thinking he should just try to bank the shot
Mm-mm.
and make it.
Just send the 10, cover the pocket, get the Q in the bottom left of the
I
table.
feel like he's gonna. That's game. That's ball in hand.
Oh, yeah. The ball and hand didn't get to the rail. Michael Glenn,
Well,
table 7.
Table 7. That's calling me. Let's see who I'm playing.
Yeah, I just called you.
Table 7 and the losers. But I'm playing Spencer Bushnelli. Spencer Bushnelli. I think he had the break pot today. All right, I'm gonna go.
All right, man. Good luck. All right, folks. I'm back all alone. Let's see. I can't find them. They're out there. They're for Chris and Ray's match. All right. Ooh, it's going to be a scratch on the break. See what Ian can do with ball in hand. Wow. Each suit has its own issues here. All right. Ian walking around the table pretty quick here. And the only trouble ball is at 11. And he may be able to get to it like right now. Yeah. I think you got to take the 11 right now. If he makes this 11 ball, oh, he's not. He's going to try to get better on it, which is risky. He's got to hit this good if he's going to try to get to the 11. And he hit it really good. So you are never going to get better than you are right now on that 11. Well, unless he draws back here. He is flirting. Yeah, now it's going to be tough to get to the 11. He had some good opportunities to get there. But what do I know? He made it look really easy. He's going to have to hit this 8 out. Unless he plans on... He could bank the 8 in the side. He's either doing that or he's going to try to kick that 8 out right now. Was not able to get the 8 out. Maybe he's going to cut it up. Some strong pool here from Ian. Tester of a shot, though, here. Nice shot there by Ian. Ties things up, so scratch on the break. Gives a run to Ian. And again, not the easiest shot here on the 8. Not a big window to get there. He played it great to get there. All right, Ian to break. All right, waiting for the winner of that match, Chris G and Ray. South Strip Skinador. One of those guys will be coming in the booth here shortly. Ray's breaking. And we got Ian at the table. Looks like he's got 2 stripes down. Wow, a possible table run here. It's a good looking break. Key shot here on the 15 though. Hit it pretty good. Where did that 3 ball dress up? Left enough. And joining me in the booth, Mr. Chris Gun Tennis.
Hey.
What's up, man?
How you doing? I'm doing good. I just got knocked out of the tournament by Ray. That's always fun.
What was the score?
Well, I had a bad roll, and then it ended up being 3-0.
Mike had one of those rolls on Mason.
I'm telling you, man,
Yeah.
I was playing perfect the first couple games. I won the safety battle. Everything went perfect.
Yeah, Mike got beat by Mason 3 to -3.
Yeah. Well, Mason, I mean, he plays so quick, too, you know? Like, the bad part about missing against Ray is you got to sit there and think about it as he walks around the table.
Oh, no.
What?
That would have been a break and run for Ian.
I don't know if it would have been because he wouldn't have had a shot afterwards.
I might have banked that. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah, he might have worked something out, but
Yeah, he's been playing good. Vince's been playing good. Yeah, both players playing
2-2.
pretty good. Yeah,
Race to 10.
race to 10.
It is on.
Man, we had the Hill last match. What a match, man! It was crazy.
Yeah, Vanessa.
Oh, it was back and forth.
Right.
Vanessa was down 3-0. Then it was 4-1. She was down, and it looked like it was about to be 5-1. Like now
Right.
it's over.
Right.
Well, she comes back and she's up 6-5.
Yeah, it's crazy.
You know,
She did really well.
What a swing! And then the lead changes. Hill. She 3 fouls. Or Jimmy 3 fouls Vanessa to get to the hill,
Oh,
and then Vanessa could have 3 fouled him to win Hill, and just didn't play the third safe.
oh, she didn't like it. She wanted
didn't-
to run out.
Yeah, she didn't. Well, I don't think she saw it or something.
Oh,
But I mean, it was there to
that's
3 foul
never
him.
fun.
Yeah, crazy match. But Vanessa ended up winning. It was a great match all around, and this is turning out to be a banger of a match already. Vince is on solids. Ian had a nice wide open break.
Yeah, it looks pretty good.
His 2 balls. I mean, it goes in the side, but he might want to move
Oh,
it,
nice little bump.
and he did move it.
He's okay there. I mean, he's got the 4. The one's going to move around. 2 ball goes in the corner. He might be looking pretty good here.
I honestly like playing safe here for some reason. I do not like the table.
I don't mind slow rolling the 4 in, but I mean, if you're feeling like the 12 ball, I mean, the 12 ball doesn't go anywhere, right? So you're sitting pretty good,
Yeah,
even if you miss.
the 4 looks a lot more makeable from this perspective.
I mean, I think
Yeah.
he's got a table run here if he gets a good roll on the 1. You know,
Yeah.
obviously,
Yeah, I agree. I think
he should pop out for the 6 here.
that 1-4 looked a little tougher.
Whoa!
Wow. Maybe, okay, it was as tough as I
He was
thought.
powered. No, but he power drew it. I mean, you know, so that he saw something different. He wanted a power draw out of it.
Yeah.
And, yeah, that's a really good chance. Now, he's got to take the 12 ball. I mean, the 10's blocking the 1 a little bit. You want the 10, but you got to do the 12 as well. I kind of like
I'm starting with that 12 ball.
I like the 12 ball, yeah, because the 10 is actually possibly a defending ball,
Yeah,
where the 12 is just, you know, dead in the water.
I agree with you. Oh, and wow. That was. Yeah, I don't. Interesting.
Well, they're both they're both working on their power draw right now, so
Well, Ian, he plays similar to me. I play a lot more draw than I should. You know, I'm very comfortable with it, and so is Ian. And he's looking at the combo. Tough.
God, that's brutal. You know, if I'd have got that good roll, I would have been up 2-0 against Ray, and that would have been a big difference. Man, pool sucks.
I love you so much, man. I can't even tell you.
I just don't even understand why I play pool anymore.
So, what you're hearing right now, folks, at home,
I'm trying to get over it. I cannot.
this is the life of a pool player.
And then Ray looks at me after he breaks and runs, and he goes, "Good times, good times." He says to me, "Good, I'll
Well,
give
for
him
him, it
good
was-
times."
Oh my God!
I mean, come on, you gotta go there.
So
I'm struggling.
I don't know why anybody would be watching that doesn't play pool, but for people that don't play that ever come across this, it's kind of like if you're banging your head on a wall and you're just like,
Well, there's two
My-
good players here.
my head hurts.
Mason and Ray. They're both like 700 players, and you have to play every safety perfect. You have to do everything right. And like, you know, when you feel it, you feel like, man, this is it.
But
And then
when
all
you-
of a sudden you get one weird 1 millimeter off roll.
But you've beaten Ray before, right?
Yeah.
And what's that feel? That feels good, right?
Well,
So-
it would have felt better today.
But imagine if you beat Ray all the time, right? You always beat Ray.
Yeah, well, that must.
And then
That's what he feels.
There's
Well,
always going to be that player
Yeah.
that, you know,
if you're the best player in the pool hall, you're in the wrong pool hall.
yeah, pretty much.
I've heard that. It is what it is. It just. We also had a bet. Whoever lost had to come commentate with you. So
Oh, man.
I know I really lost.
I don't even know what to say to that. Like, jeez. I'm the punishment? Man.
No, not you.
Oh, my
in
God.
particular. Just this 98-degree booth. No, but I've been really looking forward to watching Ian play. So I'm joking. I mean, Vince, not so much. No, I'm just playing Vince.
I like Vince.
Vince is good. He's got his own style. You know what I mean? Comes in, he's all clean cut. He's got the Vince shirt on. I'm sure the Vince shirt is on underneath that hoodie.
It's Stonewall. No, I mean, it was that one match. I think somebody was watching. I'm like, there's no emotion in Vince's game. He could make a 3-rail bank
Yeah.
kick kiss
That's
that he
true.
calls, and he ain't jumping for joy.
No.
He's going right to the next shot.
No.
No, you ain't gonna see him smile too much. It's just
No.
business, you know.
Well, and Ian gave him a chance here. It was a little weird to do the power draw out of that ball in hand, but
6-ball does not pass though.
yeah, that's the thing. So he might want to just leave the one in the pocket here. That'd be his best bet.
I absolutely agree with you on that.
I mean, it's tough,
Yeah, it's tough to not make a shot.
right?
And
And
he did it very
especially
well.
with the 13 where it's at, yeah. And he would have taken a bank here probably. He would probably come around the table.
That's what he was probably playing for. It was the only option he had. Ian's
Right.
gonna more than likely run these out.
Yeah, what does he start with here? I mean, this is I like the 13. Now this is I bring these up a lot. Jerry Brysett does a class on how to do these, and you don't need any English. It's just how you cut the ball. You can get the cue ball anywhere on a 9-foot table with that shot that he just shot by
See,
cutting it differently.
I don't like this shot. I like taking the 12,
Well, he wanted to go further.
coming back and forth though,
I
and
mean,
playing my 9 next.
he's short on the 12, so
Yeah, but
this is okay. He's got a punch. He didn't need to punch it that much.
yeah,
He's sitting good though. I mean, if you a little bottom left, he'd have came out for the 8 in the side. I see what he was thinking there.
well, yeah, I guess that's probably smart too. In case he misses, he's still blocking. So
Yeah,
maybe some of the thought process there.
keep that defending ball in, unlike the 10 ball that he shot. It worked out for him.
Well, it turned out that the 12 was turned into the blocker for him.
Let's see what happens here. I mean, makes this bank. It's over.
Yeah, natural to the 1.
Well, he kind of got weird on it.
He power draw. I thought he would just kind of leave it sit a little bit.
Yeah.
But this is gonna be okay. I mean, he's gonna have a shot.
I mean, the tangent line is
Tangent
right to the
line.
side pocket. Take your protractors out. Make the cue ball to the 1 ball, and then look at the tangent between the cue ball and the 1. It's a little scary. So he's gonna probably put some draw on this. Hopefully, he doesn't miscue. I don't. Yeah, he did draw it. Oh, he banked it.
Banked. Risky business.
What is going on here?
All right, so here, do you try to hold for the 9, or do you come back and forth here?
I think you just slow roll this in. If you miss, you get a built-in safety.
Yeah, see,
I mean, you just roll the 12 in.
you could roll it. I like letting the stroke out here, and I think Ian will. He'll come back and forth.
Yeah, you can do that, but I mean, if you miss, and he did, but see, that's a little, yeah. I mean, these tables are fast, and they have Simonis cloth. I mean, you could roll balls like that in, and still be pretty much perfect on the 9. And again, if he would have missed that, he would have had the 8 blocking. He would have left a lot of distance on the 1. He probably would be getting back up at the table.
Yeah.
Now, if you're playing Ray, you got no chance if you miss 1 ball. Looks like this is going to be 3-2. Yeah, there we go.
That it is. Speaking of Ray,
Is that
is he over on the table right now?
Donna? Is that Ian's mom?
It is.
Oh yeah, you're watching Ray take out Cole Cross. Cole was watching, hoping I'd win. Oh come on, he didn't do
Oh.
that with me.
I'm just putting this on the. Have you-
Yeah, let's watch this. He's still gonna get out. He's gonna get all the rolls.
So if you guys are just joining us, Chris was just bested by none other than Ray, and he is.
Well, he wins
Taking it
every
pretty well.
tournament, so that, it's a challenge to beat him. I think he's won the last 245 tournaments. Except Mason's here, so Mason will give him some trouble. Mason's probably got the hot seat now.
Oh wait, hold on. Did you see where the 8-ball was on that rack?
Whoa.
Hold on. We
I
had one of these last week.
Yeah, the 8 must not have been in the middle.
Oh,
There you go.
where's that 8-ball?
Oh, yeah, look at that. So we can't say anything, but
No.
if Ian, says something now, we can help him out.
Oh, and he made the 8.
Yeah. So technically, it was an illegal break.
That was a major illegal. So we saw something like that last week. I can't remember if it was Vince or who did he play last week? It was a close match. I remember that.
Mark West.
Mark West.
Yeah.
That's right. Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
Mark's sitting right in front of us here.
Yeah. Did you watch any of the match?
No,
man.
I watched the middle of it.
Mark had control of the whole match.
I know.
man.
I'm
Yeah.
telling you, Mark is a good shot, and then sometimes he gets a little funky.
Yeah, he just started
Yeah.
making some, not so great decisions towards the end, but he played good. And I thought, he actually had the opportunity to be up 9-5 in a race to 10.
Yeah. Well, and that's the thing. You make a mistake, you lose a couple games, not a big deal, unless you're playing Ray, and then it
Donna.
means everything.
Make sure you let him know.
Yeah, we can't. We're not refs. We're not going to go out there and start yelling at people and kicking them out of the pool hall or anything like that. We're not doing that. It's up to the players to be, adult and figure this stuff out.
It's funny. I never catch it.
I didn't catch it either.
Like,
Till you said it.
but what I'm saying, I never do.
Yeah.
Like, it's always someone else that mentions it. Like, hey, the 9-ball wasn't 8-ball. Like, I've never caught it before.
Maybe your wisdom tooth helps you out now that it's out of your head.
Wish it was a wisdom tooth. It's like, this is my second one.
Yeah. That's your 5th wisdom tooth. How many more you got? Did you get any money for that? You leave it under your pillow?
Well, I kept the gold. It was a complete gold crown,
Yeah.
so I got all the gold out of it.
That's cool.
I kept it.
You should make a little trinket out of it or something. A
Yeah.
coin.
Maybe I'll make like a inlay with my cue stick.
Ooh.
The tooth breaker.
Yeah.
It's jaw breaking. I don't know.
I mean, no, it's not a bad idea as long as you're going to keep it and shoot with it forever.
I'll melt it down, do something with it.
Yeah, Vince is all business here. 5-ball corner pocket.
Wait, is he wearing his Vince shirt today? He wore it last week.
I'm telling you, it's got to be under. It's got to be under. I don't know how he's warm. It's 85 degrees in this pool hall.
Yeah, and I need to take this off.
He's got
I'm dying.
3 layers on.
Hey, have you started cutting grass yet?
No,
No.
I'm
Me
thinking
neither.
about it.
Yeah, I
I
think
don't know.
it's
How do
gonna-
you cut an acre with a push mower?
Oh, it's easy. You have your wife do it. Yeah, right.
No, there's certain jobs, and I do them all when it comes to outdoors. Well, except for the garden.
Yeah,
I don't know. I actually was looking. Someone had a rider on Facebook, pretty cheap.
Man, I wish I would have known. My dad just sold an awesome Simplicity for $500.
I would have taken it.
I didn't know you needed
You could
one.
have given me even a better deal.
I could have.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Too late.
great mower,
Thanks
man.
for rubbing it in.
Yeah. I actually just delivered his new mower over the weekend.
I totally could have. I wouldn't even have haggled them. That sounds like a pretty good price.
Well, it was a great mower.
I mean, as long as it doesn't have 2,000 hours on it, you're pretty good.
No, I mean it's an older mower, but the guy he bought it. My father bought it from this guy who bought this lawnmower, and he kept this lawnmower in his garage
Mm-hmm.
for 10 years.
Oh wow.
It only had like 4 hours on it,
Whoa.
and he changed the tires like 4 times.
Yeah.
He
Never used
he
it.
put all steel rods and he upgraded everything in the mower, and everyone, I guess at the shop that worked on it was like, yeah, this guy never. It's like his trophy.
Yeah, that's
And-
weird.
And my father bought it, and he wanted to upgrade to a bigger one, but it was a phenomenal lawnmower. I mean,
Yeah, I mean, if I would have known, you
Yeah.
know, I should have said something. I mean, I wasn't really. I don't know what I'm doing. I should have mentioned it to you because that would have been nice.
yeah, he just sold it last week. I should have thought about it. You just bought a house. I was like, man, maybe you need a lawnmower.
You were just
Uh-huh.
talking about it. You're like, simplicity, got to get a simplicity. And I was thinking about getting an
Oh,
Aaron's.
that's right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Ah,
I know.
your fault, Chris.
What would you do with friends like this? Well, anyway, I lowballed the guy and he stopped talking to me. So I don't know. I don't know if he's still into it or not. Not by much. I mean, does nobody knows how to negotiate anymore? You know, he wants 1,200. I say 800. We you know we
What's the
fought
difference?
somewhere. Yeah, we 900. You know, give me something.
Oh, look at this save. It's gonna work pretty good. You could just hire a lawn service. That's what
I
I.
think it's gonna be more expensive in the long run.
Mm,
Those things.
Yeah.
I mean, they charge you like $100 every time they mow your lawn. So you could pay for your own
Yeah.
new rider by,
yeah.
1 year in. And I don't need new, and I don't need anything too big. I was just looking. I was thinking like one of those John Deere riders or something. They're not that bad. You know?
Well, if you get a John Deere, don't get
Oops.
like a Lowe's or
A Loweser.
Home. Like, yes, they sell John Deere
Oh
lawnmowers, but
yeah,
they're like all factory. Like,
yeah.
so
No, I
John-
know what you mean.
there's like John Deere, and then there's like John Deere. You know.
Well,
Like
yeah, I used
two
to sell
ends.
bikes
Yeah.
and like pedal bikes, and like we'd sell Mongoose, but Walmart would have Mongoose, and it's a completely different Mongoose.
Yeah.
So like I totally get it. And even if they did get them, they don't know how to put them together right. They always do something weird, you know. So you're always fixing something. It's a nice safe.
Ooh. Just got to the rail there.
Yeah, I don't even know if he. Do you think he can snick the 15 there? That's
Donna says it's too early for grass cut in Wisconsin. I agree.
it is a little early.
They say you're not supposed to mow until after May. No mow May. But I'm telling you, my grass is starting to
I
grow
don't
right
think
now.
that's what that means.
No mow May.
Oh.
You don't mow in May.
I think it has a different meaning now.
You'd have a Amazon of a yard.
Well, I did do that in my last yard where I left I don't know, 15 by 10, and it turned into like a prairie. It was kind of fun. But when I had to cut that thing down, man, that was brutal. You had to make sure there was no rabbits living in there. I mean,
Yeah, it doesn't sound really good when you run over a rabbit.
yeah, no, I wouldn't think so. But yeah, the good old days. Yeah, I don't know what it is. The grass is just not growing.
Ours,
It's turning green, but it's not really growing.
up by me it is. My neighbor just mowed today actually, and I'm like, man, now that he mowed,
Everybody's gonna mow.
everybody's gonna start mowing, and then you know it's like, oh man. And once you mow once,
Yeah.
then that's it. That's just gonna, then that's when it starts growing.
Yeah, it's for the bees. Yeah, you're supposed to not mow for the bees.
Yeah, no mow May.
I thought that was like No Shave November.
Oh, we don't want to talk about your personal hygiene habits, Chris.
Beards. Because it's for hunting season. You got to grow your beard out. Just like you got to grow your lawn out.
Absolutely.
Well, I'll use that. I don't know, though. I don't know if I could go all the way through May.
Yeah, there's
That'd be, I mean, how do you need like a rough cut mower after that?
yeah, my grass would be 4 feet tall.
Yeah. Ooh, 8-Ball's in trouble.
Yeah, Nicole, thank you for the bee fun fact. I did not know that either, actually. I'm gonna tell my wife about that.
It's all about the bees.
Well, did you hear it's China or Japan? Their bee population is so bad They are hand pollinating flowers out there.
Really?
Yeah, they got people going out there and pollinating flowers and stuff.
Oh, wow.
Because the bee population is down like 80%, and that's not a good thing.
In Japan?
Japan or China was one of the two. Saw it on a news channel or something. They were talking about it, and they showed people out there pollinating flowers. I was like,
Yeah, it's all fake news. Who knows what's really going on?
absolutely.
Envelope.
Envelope. What is Vince gonna work here?
It's tricky. I mean, you got the 8, the 3, blocking the 8. I'm not seeing, I don't know. He's kind of shooting, so I think he's going to play safe here. Smart move. Come around a couple rails. Yeah, that's okay.
Oh man, I just had another stitch come out of my mouth.
Oh, don't tell me about it.
Ouch.
You need to get out.
No, I'm just gonna hold it in my hand for a little while.
Just throw it on the floor. No, nobody sweeps.
Gotta be like a napkin in here or something.
Oh yeah, I got my labels.
There we go.
What are you gonna save it for a rainy day?
I'm gonna save that stitch for a rainy day.
So your brother's still playing. He's doing well. He's already in the money.
Oh, man,
The
they're
only
all-
person that beat him was Mason.
yeah, he's playing Spencer, and I think I'd favor
Hope he
my
beats.
brother.
I mean, Spencer's a good player. He beat me. No, he didn't. No, JR. JR put me in the losers bracket because I don't know. I couldn't focus at all playing him. I don't know. Then I won like 3 in a row, and then I'm like, why is Ray in the losers bracket? Why am I playing?
Who beat Ray today? Do you know?
Yeah, one of the older guys.
Oh, nice shot there by Vince. Wow.
Wow, I didn't think that went.
Yeah, did not either. Sometimes stuff is just really deceiving. Like, I mean, I didn't think he could hit this full enough to make it. Right? I mean,
Did he hit the 8?
no.
That's crazy. Yeah, wow.
Oh, he used
Unbelievable.
all the pocket off the rail, cheated it in. So great
He's
shot.
got a shot on the 4. Roll out for the 6. Yeah, this could work out nicely. This is one of those weird ones, though. Stunning it doesn't work as well as you think, and if you use top left, you're probably going to overshoot it. I might just roll up and shoot the 6 down in the bottom left. That's a maintainable shot.
If you can control that speed.
But just a little top is all you need for that.
No, but I think you'd overrun it.
You just roll it in.
Yeah, see.
Well, it worked out. Yeah, I mean, he was shooting to go around it and shoot in the upper left, but I don't know. A lot of times I think I overcomplicate things. And, if you're doing a lot of English, it typically doesn't work out.
Like right here, I'm just stopping the ball because
Yeah.
there's, take your medicine and take the hard cut on the 8.
Well, no, he's got an angle. If he just does a stun shot, it's going to fly over for the 8 perfectly.
Yeah, but towards the 8,
Well, just a little bit of a draw shot. Not much.
But
More of a stun.
Yeah, but the way I'm looking at it, it's like if
Much more angle than you think. Watch
Yeah.
watch how much the cue ball moves to the right.
yeah, and if he does it, he could hit the 12. So many weird things can happen here.
I mean, unless he power draws it, he should be fine. Oh, he went top.
Wow,
Well, it worked out.
That I did not have the foresight to see
No,
that shot.
I think, maybe we weren't seeing the angle right. I mean, I guess top might have been a better option for Vince, especially.
Yeah, let's look at that shot again.
We got a little lucky on the leave, but you know what? I mean, I'm not faulting him for that. It's a good pool. You make
Yeah.
it work.
Yeah, let's take a look at the shot that he pulled off to get. I mean, you can't really think that he was planning to come around the 15 and use it. Like, I mean,
No,
this, I think you're right, had a little bit of.
just a little bit of draw would have been enough.
I mean, if he was really planning to come between the 15 and 8, wow, that's some foresight
Well,
right
maybe
there.
just to bump into it.
Maybe he
know?
did see that shot, because look at the line does go that way, but what a small window.
Yeah,
I mean, maybe he was playing that act the way he played it.
yeah, it worked out really
Yeah.
nicely.
Nice shot, Vince. And that's a 4-2.
The Vince.
So yeah, this weekend I was down at my parents' house. I brought the lawnmower that's been sitting in my garage for better part of 6 months
Oh, yeah?
down there, delivered it, and then the mower was so big it doesn't fit in her shed, so we had to cut a hole in the
Oh,
shed
no.
and install a door. So my dad had me do that. Now I got to go back probably next week and trim it out. I didn't have the time to trim, but we got the door installed, and it worked really well. Okay, makes the 1 ball, opens the rack pretty good here. And now you gotta like the stripes here. Only because that 5 ball is in a really bad spot. There's nothing good happening with that 13 ball either, though, but that's more manageable, I think, than the 5 ball. Then again, there's not a great starting shot here for stripes, is there?
No, I mean, unless the
13 passes.
yeah, the
before?
13 might pass,
Maybe.
which would probably bump into the 5, might open things up.
Interesting.
Yeah, that's about it. Yeah, I think he's looking at that. I think. It's kind of hard to tell here. Now, if he puts top on it, yeah, see, he got the bump. Yeah, that would have worked out. He got a little close to the 11, but, I mean, that would have worked out fine. We're in table run territory at that point. Now the 5's in trouble. So this is an open table.
Yep. Let's
Right.
look at the overhead. Does a 13 goes? So stripes it is.
Yeah, I mean, you're
still.
taking stripes no matter what here.
Yeah. Oh, wow.
Oh, no.
I would not bet in a million years Ian misses that one.
He put so much right on it that it threw it a little thick. But you got to adjust for that. I mean, I think maybe he shot it too quick. Just a touch too quick.
Yeah, and I didn't look at his stance. I think he was standing maybe a little funny too.
Well, you know, he's down 4-2. You know, you can't get down on yourself yet. You know, I mean, there's still a lot of match to go.
I like starting with the 14 here. I don't like taking my 11 right now. That 11 is doing a lot of good things for you.
Yeah, horse apiece for me.
Uh-oh, he did not want that.
No.
He was trying to get on that 13 ball.
And the 15 as well is going to be an issue now. So this is a pretty good opportunity now for Ian to get back to the table.
Well, Vince still has a shot on the 14, doesn't he? No?
I think he's playing a safe.
Yeah, he can stick him on a 12 here.
Let's see if it hits the rails properly. Oh, yeah.
Stuck him on the... No, didn't...
No problem there.
Pretty decent, though.
Yeah, I don't even think Ian can shoot the 6. So he's going to have to go rail first. Tricky place to be. He's going to do a little masse. Little swerve shot. Got a good hit and a rail. And that 9 ball now is in a favorable position for Vincent. Or Vince. Is it Vincent?
I just say Vince.
Yeah.
He wears a shirt that says Vince.
Yeah.
So,
So just Vince.
yeah.
Mr. Vince.
So he's got the 13 ball to deal with, but he's got the 12 up there to fix it.
Oh, yeah. Is Mike 3 muted? Ray
Yeah.
said he'd pop in. Maybe unmute it and just, yeah, that's good. He might pop in later. Gaines looking good. Yeah, we're good there. He's playing now, right? Yeah, he doesn't have. If he beats Spencer, he might have some time.
Yeah, he popped in last week, and we could hear him, but he
Yeah.
couldn't hear us. And then so he just starts talking
Yeah.
because he was like, oh, there's no commentary. So we're in here laughing hysterically because he just starts commentating, and thinking that, hey,
But you could hear him?
we could hear him. Yeah.
It's weird if he's muted.
I don't know.
Yeah.
But we're like, hey, Ray, we're here.
Yeah.
And he just was talking through us, and
Oh, man.
it was hilarious, man. I'm telling you. He's like, I don't know where those guys are.
Yeah.
Unless he was playing some type of, I don't think it was. But then it,
No, he mentioned it.
okay.
Yeah, he said he was moving the mouse around.
He figured something out.
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't know.
Yeah, no. Totally not a trick. Oh,
But-
what's he got here? What are we even doing? Is this a safe? Pretty good safe with the 9 blocking. Yeah. I mean, all you got now, so now, Ian might be like, oh, I'm going to bank the 4, but you're still sitting there at troubled times with the 3. Oh, someone left you 2 pennies. Is this your 2 cents?
That is my 2
Is
cents.
this your 2 cents you're going to put into every match?
I gave it to Ian earlier.
Oh, you want it?
No.
You sure?
Pretty
I know
sure.
you got a jar full of pennies at home. Oh, almost scratch, but
How do you know I got a jar full of pennies?
everybody's got a jar full of pennies.
But how did you know I had one?
Everybody's got a jar full. Mine has more than just pennies.
Oh,
It's got nickels, dimes, quarters,
mine does too.
maybe a
I-
couple Chuck E. Cheese tokens.
I got foreign currency in there.
Oh, we can't talk about that
Why?
because you're like a spy.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
Yeah, I thought we couldn't speak of that.
That's right.
It's like Meet the Fockers, where you like go into the basement and like a
This-
control panel opens up.
This is called hiding in public, folks.
Yeah. Ooh,
Oh,
I don't know about
what?
that one.
What?
I
What?
don't
What?
know about that
Hold
one.
on.
Yeah, whatever. Ian's like double checking it. Yeah, Ian's saying it.
Oh,
He's cool with it because he's. Let's watch this replay. Looks like he hits the rail first.
yeah, that hit the rail first, man.
Yeah. But the thing is, when you hit the
Oh.
rail, then the 9, the cue ball always does hit the rail again.
Let's look at it again. I think that's ball in hand.
I don't think so. Because think about it. It's got to hit the rail twice. Boom, boom. Right there. It's a double kiss. You know what I mean?
What do we think at home, folks?
It's a double kiss. It wasn't a clean kick. Otherwise, we're missing him shoot. Okay, Ian just kicked at the 7 and missed. And you know what?
Oh,
It's not too bad. So when you shoot a rail shot like that, even if you hit the rail first, it hits the object ball, and then the cue ball does hit the rail again.
it didn't come. It didn't.
It does though, because it's almost straight on. I'm telling you, it's like a physics thing.
Look at this, though.
Yeah,
After it hit the 9, there's a space here.
it definitely hit the rail twice.
No way. Look
Cue
at
ball hits the rail, then the 9, then it hits the rail again.
it. Watch it. Watch it when it hits the 9.
I'm telling you, it's physics. He's not kicking at it. He's like a straight-in shot.
After the cue ball hits the 9, it did not hit the rail.
It's a double kiss. It goes. I mean, physics-wise, it's impossible not to hit the rail again.
But it didn't do what you're saying, though. That's the thing.
I mean, you're going to have to get down on the microbial level for that.
I'm telling you.
It's really close, and we've seen pros have issues with shots like that. I believe it was a couple years ago. Shane was, arguing a shot like that, and it's really tough to tell, especially on a kick shot that on a 9-foot table. Did it hit the rail first? Did it hit the ball first? It kind of scoots.
All I know is I saw it hit the rail, then the 9, and it never hit a rail after.
Right. I mean, if it was a pure kick, an angle, then you'd be right, but it was straight on. So it kind of wedges. It wedges in between the rail and the ball and goes like.
But it didn't do that.
I'm telling you, man. It's physics.
I'm telling you.
Basic physics 101. Yeah, see? Jim knows. Now I'll be
Disagree.
honest. That's a 50-50. You're going to have 50% of the people saying it was a good hit, and you're going to have the correct people
Well, yeah,
saying
which
that it
is,
was a bad hit.
and the
I mean,
only
no,
one
I
that
take that back. I reverse it.
the only one that matters is what I say.
Jeez. I had it right. I screwed it up. Did that hit a rail?
The 9 did not hit the rail. Again, you were wrong.
I lost my train of thought. I had you on the ropes and I couldn't reel it in. I'm rusty.
I'll
I'm
just
rusty.
I'll concede. I'm wrong.
Yeah, well. But Ian's such a nice guy. He saw it. He was like, okay, it looked like this, looked like that. They're not going to complain. They're not going to argue. They didn't ask for a review. With the 15 ball where it's at, this is going to be a long game. Unless Vince can work this out. He's got to bump the 15 sooner than later. Maybe
He could
even
do-
right now.
Right now, yeah.
You got to try.
Yeah, he's about 90% to hit that 15 right now, but he doesn't.
He gave her. He tried. He tried.
He's in trouble now. This is where you got to stop making balls.
Yeah, I mean, unless you can get real close to that 13 so you can, like, put a ton of bottom left on it, you're not hitting that 15.
Jim has typed, more yeah, show it
The more you're wrong. is
to
what-
bet, more I see it hit rail. I don't know. I'm
Yeah.
trying to read what you're writing, Jim, but
Yeah, there's like a heart in the way. We can only see
no, he spelled the TBE.
the.
TBE?
Yeah, the.
To bet?
The more you show it, the more I see it hit the rail. It's not that difficult, Pat.
No,
What are we playing? Like password or something over here? What?
I don't even know what that YOH.
The password is. I don't know why Jim Carrey pops in my head when I think of password.
New England clam chowder. Is that the red or the white?
I'm telling Pat has seen every 80s and 90s movie and memorized all of them. Did you watch a lot of TV in the service, or was that after you retired?
No, that was when I was a kid.
Oh, really? Before?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm with you, brother. Raised by Nickelodeon.
To bet usually equals the. To be to TB.
If you see where the B is, it's close to the H.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, we'll call it a typo.
Yeah, so proving a point, Jim, and having typos does not bode in your favor, but I appreciate the effort. I already screwed it up anyway. But yeah, we could get MH in here talking about physics if you'd like. I can go get him.
I love talking physics with MH.
Yeah, I mean, you got to have some
Fun.
time.
Oh, yeah.
You got to have at least an hour. And then you basically have to back away slowly as he continues to talk to you. And you can hear him talking to you well down the hallway.
He's passionate about it, though. That's what I like.
Oh, I know. I'm not knocking him, but sometimes you're in a hurry. Uh-oh.
Excuse me.
Great. Now, if I'm sick, you're in the
April,
booth.
man. I got allergies.
Oh, yeah. That's it. It's allergies.
No, I was sick a few weeks ago.
Oh, great.
I'm all
Here we
cleared
go.
out. Oh, man. My brother had it bad for like 2 weeks. He was
Jeez.
hurting.
You guys. You and your new variants.
Uh-oh.
Oh, that's not going to. Oh, no. Ball in hand. Ian, this is your time to shine, buddy.
Starter ball, 5 ball.
You know, I don't know.
Oh, he's giving it the Fedor roll.
It's
right
got to
there.
be the 3 or the 5.
I like, 3 or the 5, huh? 3.
I mean, either way, you still got the 7. So you gotta shoot the 7 next.
I like the 5 and potentially putting the 15 and opening it up for the 3 maybe, but
Yeah, if the 2 was closer to the pocket, I don't know. This is kind of tricky.
or
This isn't a cut and dry.
he could actually play it safe here and roll that 3 into the 15 just to open it up if he doesn't like it. Because, the 3 is a little weird here. If he plays the 5, the 3 is weird. If he plays the 3,
Does the
5
3
is
go
weird.
past the 7?
No,
Because you could just roll that down.
does not go past the 7. He's looking to see if it passes the 15.
He could do that.
Yeah.
But what do you gain from that?
He might just play the safe, make the 15, lock him on the 4, you know what I'm saying, and open this table wide open. So I think that's what he's doing.
Maybe.
He's just going to make the
This is
15.
risky, though.
You are giving up a shot, but it's not a good one.
Oh, and if you don't get behind the 4, you're giving them the game.
Oh, and he didn't make it. That's going to hurt.
Yeah, because I think he can go off the rail here
Yeah.
easily.
Yep.
Easily. A little left English will help this go in.
I don't know about easy.
It's pretty easy.
Yeah. To get the hit is easy, but to make it, because he's going to have to use all of the pocket.
All right, Jim, what do you think? Is it easy? Pat's going off on another tangent here.
Jim says, sorry, texting without my cheaters got them now. My cheaters got them now?
His readers,
I don't get it.
reading glasses.
Oh, that's
Yeah.
right. Yeah, people call reading glasses cheaters.
I
That's
think
right.
so.
That's a Canadian thing.
Well, maybe he's from Canada.
Are you from Canada,
I mean,
Jim?
most of us are Canadian based up
Yeah.
in
That's what they call them up
northern
in Canada.
Wisconsin. There we go. There we go. Comes around and ooh.
Well, Vince made that shot look easy. And now he's got an easy 8 ball on the side.
I don't know about side. Is he banking it? He's banking it. He called it.
That's an easy 8 ball on the side.
Well, the thing about these shots is you get a little nervy, right?
Jim agreed. Easy.
It is easy. But if you get a little nervous on this and you miss, I mean, chances are Ian's going to take advantage here.
I'd actually cut this on the side.
So if you think about all the games that Vince has won, the last 2 or 3, Ian's had the
Opportunity.
moment.
Yeah.
Yeah, and he seems to hand them back.
Oh, he got a almost beautiful bump there.
All right, does the 5 go?
No, but after the 3's gone, it will.
Yeah. So 2, got it. You got to get down table now for the 3. Got to come back for the 3. There we go. I like
love
it.
Jim says USA,
Oh.
Wisconsin, all caps.
Yeah.
I like it.
Doesn't need his cheaters for that one. Little straight in here. This can get weird.
See, do you roll forward playing the side, or do you draw back here to the
I
7?
don't like any of it. I kind of would have played the 4 different.
I draw back here to the 7 and use my 5 as my last ball.
But I mean, look at the stretch.
Yeah, this
Okay, it worked out. It worked out. He got a friendly bump. You can't act like that was
is-
a plan.
either way, it would have worked.
Either way, he says.
He's got not a easy shot here.
But now he's got to power draw it.
Power draw. I'd be going follow here off the bottom rail.
Well, it
Even though
depends
I
on
s-
how straight that is. It
even
looks
though
pretty
I-
straight.
Really suck at these shots.
I bet you he's doing bottom right. He likes bottom right.
Bottom right. If he does that, yeah, that's
It's a tricky shot because you have to adjust. But if you hit it right, the cue ball will go tracking to the 7.
well, he's gonna play the 5. Probably smarter shot.
Oh, just a stop shot. Yeah, he's
Yeah.
like, you know what? I'm done.
Yeah,
I'm done with the magic draw.
probably a smarter shot there.
Well, maybe he's settling down. We've seen him do the power draw the last few shots.
Well, he does play draw a lot.
Ooh,
Tried to get above the 8, and he did.
yeah.
Good shot.
A lot of English on that. Rattles the ball in.
Well, he's giving it a second look, so it's not as easy as it looks on the screen.
No, I mean, look at it.
It's a little
You
bit
can
of a
see it from the
tester.
table. It's got a little bit of a cut to it. Those points can pop out at you.
I think he's good to make this.
Got it.
All right, let's look at the shot that got him there.
All right, this might be the turning point.
Charlie K called it.
Yeah.
We're sitting here looking at the 7, and Charlie's calling the 5. Stop all day. And he was correct. That was a nice
Yeah.
shot there by Ian. To get out.
It's tough. It's tough because you see the players doing a lot of English, and then you don't know when they're going to settle it down and just take a harder shot.
So Ian keeping it within 1. That's where he's going to need to stay to come out on top. He can't let Vince walk away here. Well, the second ball break there drops 2 stripes.
Looks pretty good.
Yeah, and that's unusual when I see the side break. I always see everything cluster on one side. Ian got a nice spread there, controlled the cue ball, and solids look pretty good. No, the 2's even fine. I think you got to start with solids here. 7 ball.
I like solids.
Yep. I mean, the stripes if he had a shot, but I don't like the stripes because of the 10 ball. So he went with the 5. And it's going.
Oh, yeah, you got a good bump there.
Yeah.
2 ball's going to be the only issue.
Yeah, and it's the 13 is kind of blocking it. The 8's blocking the side. The 10, that 2 ball, the only pocket it goes in is in the upper right once the 7, 6, and 1 are gone.
Yeah, that's true. It might open up. Maybe something after the 3. Could be the key ball. You know, shoot the 3, 2, 8 in the side. Oh, what's he see? He likes the
3.
3 right now.
3.
I didn't
Oh.
like that.
No?
I don't know. I think I might have tackled the 1 ball there, but I mean, it
Yeah.
is a bit of a cut.
Well, it doesn't sell the farm yet.
No, the 9 ball's in trouble. 10's in trouble.
So Donna keeps putting the, like, I don't know what that is. He's like,
Those are munchkins.
I told Ian when we are going to bring that one up.
Triple munchkin.
That's right.
Yeah, what's the swirly? What's the swirly?
I don't know what the blue swirly is.
Yeah, let us know,
Tornado?
Donna. Might be like confused excitement. All right. Comes out, couple of rails.
So if he does bust a 10 out, the 9 ball's still an issue.
This is impossible.
The out?
I mean, unless you get a really good roll, I don't see this working out. And maybe I'm being a little pessimistic, but the more and more you play pool, the less you want to take risks. You know, right now, if we were to put a percentage on this out, it's like 5%. You know, he worked it.
So I just got a message from an anonymous friend. And
He's got a lawnmower for sale.
no, bees do not hibernate, FYI. His
The queens do though, don't
people in his family are beekeepers. Well, how do they survive the winter?
they? They just what do? Sleep?
But that's hibernating.
I don't know. Then he's gonna have to. Who's the other person that? Let's put them together and fight it out.
I'm gonna have to look into that one. I'm gonna take his word for it. He's got family in the beekeeping business.
Hey Alexa, play "Who Let the Dogs Out."
Jim is asking, can you put me on the list? Absolutely, man. See if I can look you up on Facebook real quick. I'll send you a message, or you can friend request me on Facebook. Are you on Facebook? I don't know. That's how I usually contact people. Okay, there you are. 11 mutual friends.
Ooh. Well, you got the 9 out.
Okay, and go.
There we go. Hurricane. Oh, that's the hurricane.
All right, Jim, I just sent you a Facebook message and friend request. There's a link in your message. Fill that out. It'll
Don't
get you on
do
the
it.
list. But you're going to be waiting a long time.
Once you friend request Patrick, it never ends.
Yeah. Okay, we got some more bee update here from Charlie K. Bees survive the winter by creating a cluster inside the hive with the queen in the middle. Then they shiver together to create heat to stay alive. Wow. So no hibernating.
Nicole
Interesting.
said bees hibernate. We got to fight.
Nicole Harding says, you beekeepers know nothing. I use Google. Queen bees hibernate.
I'm not here to throw hands. Uh-oh.
It just got real.
Yeah.
I love it.
But Google it. Yeah, Google it, man. Charlie, you better Google that.
I'm Googling it right now.
Well, if Charlie has a couple of beehives, I mean, I kind of get it, but like, wouldn't that still fall under hibernation? Because they're going dormant a little bit. I don't know.
Do bees
Oh, look at this 8-ball.
hibernate in the winter?
Hey Google, do bees hibernate in the winter? Drilled it. Vince is on fire.
All right. This is from the Google. Most bees and wasps are not bees, but most bees and wasps hibernate during the winter. Honeybees, however, do not go dormant. Honeybees can survive in the cold winter and remain active despite frigid temperatures and lack of flowers
Okay.
and pollen.
So we're splitting hairs. Honeybees versus bees and wasps.
Yeah.
What's the difference between a honeybee and a regular bee?
Well,
The big bumblebees, those are the honeybees, right?
honeybees create honey with the pollen. I think.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Don't all bees do that?
No, like sweat bees and hornets.
Sweat bees?
and
Well, hornets, I don't
Yeah.
consider
a bee.
a hornet a bee, yeah.
Yeah.
Well, there we go. So I guess Charlie's right and Nicole's right.
Well, bumblebees are not honeybees. They just pollinate.
Have you had a lot of wasps this year so far? That
Have I had?
yeah, they're just kind of roaming around for no
No.
reason.
My parents, man, they had a monster of a wasp nest. Like, man, it was like 2018, and my wife worked as some secretary for a pest agency, and her boss lent me his bee suit,
Uh-oh.
and he's like, "Yeah, man, they, whatever." So I put this bee suit on,
Yeah,
and this beehive was the size of a pool table, literally. I mean, it was like bigger than me.
yeah.
And I'm going down there, they're swarming me, and I'm like, I was still terrified, and running away.
Yeah.
And they swarmed all over me. I had the bee suit on, but I did not feel safe at all.
Holy cow, did you use any smoke?
No.
You didn't do it right.
Yeah, no.
That was dangerous,
I'm
man.
not a pest guy, man. I didn't know what I was doing. I just knocked it down and burnt it. Threw it in the fire. And I was covered in these things, man. They were trying to kill me. My dad was laughing so hard.
Well, I mean, that's crazy.
Yeah.
When you see one or two, and these are wasps,
Yeah.
oh, those things they just look so scary.
And I think they're the ones that they can sting, like a bee.
Yeah.
If they sting you one time, they die. A wasp can sting you multiple times.
Right.
And I don't know, how did we get about talking about bees on a pool stream?
It's freaking Charlie.
Way to go, guys.
Yeah, Charlie and Nicole. Well, we're still in it, 5-3. Vince made that last 8-ball, so he took that 2-game lead back. Ooh,
They're going nuts in the chat about the bees. I love this, buddy. You guys are awesome.
also rude. Google is gaslighting us. Giving you kind of a fake answer. Some bees, not all bees, but some bees, like, come on. Can we just get a straight answer nowadays?
Randy, what's up, man? How you doing?
Mr. Parlick.
Did you take another nap? Last week he went and took a nap.
This guy takes more naps than Joe Biden.
Whoa, 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 whoa. That's a lot of napping.
We're going to call you Sleepy Randy. I don't know if he took a nap today.
I think envelope.
I don't think that's bad,
No,
is it?
I didn't say it was bad.
It's not bad. I mean, when you hit like 90, you take naps. I take naps and I'm only in my 40s. Ooh,
Oh,
almost did it.
That's what they were saying, rude. Charlie said 5-0. I guess Charlie beat Nicole 5-0 in the tournament.
Oh.
Kind of like Ray beat you 3-0.
3-0, yeah. And then I asked him about the shot. He's like, what shot are you talking about? I'm like, the pivotal moment where
Hey, man,
I
fun
can't
match,
stand
though.
him.
Fun match.
Yeah. Good times. Good times, brother. Fist bump. Good times. Oh, man, I felt like I just haven't played in so long. So you can be numb to losing, but when you don't play in a long time, all that competitive Frickin' nature pops up again. I really tried. First time I really tried to play pool in long, long time.
Oh, we got the safety battle going.
Did that hit a rail?
That hit a rail. You
Just
see,
making sure you saw it this time.
well, I didn't see it the last time, but
Well, that's what we're here for. We'll keep you on your toes, buddy.
Randy says thanks, Chris, but I'm not that old. I don't think you were implying he was 90.
No. Totally not. This is just me, or is Vince always smiling?
He's never smiling.
He's got a little smile.
No,
It's a little smile when he's shooting.
no.
It's
no.
kind of a
He is poker face.
no. He's got a little.
Poker
He's got
face
a little
Vince.
smirk every once in a while.
Nope.
Watch. I don't know if it's like confidence or just
No, there's not a lot of emotion. Like normally when a player makes a bad shot or something, you see the slouch and the stick come down, or
yeah.
you know, or if they make a good shot, they walk away fast. And Vince is just very not a non-emotional player, and he wears it on his face.
You know another thing that got me today? I left my tome chalk on table 4, walked away, came back, and it was gone. Nobody saw it.
Say it ain't so.
I know. This time, someone did steal it.
It's crazy. I found a piece of tome chalk today.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Can I see it? I'll know it's mine if I see it.
What color was it?
It was green.
Oh no, this is a different color green.
Oh.
I'm kidding.
Different color green. I was like, oh. No, I know. But, I mean, that really threw me for a loop because I just walked away. You know? Why do people got to do that? So now I'm playing with Master Chalk again. I've given up. No more tome for me.
I will not shy away from it. As long as I can keep it out of the laundry.
Tome is awesome for
Yeah.
jumping. Like, you really need it for those draw jump shots.
You know, that's so weird because I never use it. I always use master on my jump cue. I never will put tome.
I'm telling you, though, with the Q-Tech, which is like
Really?
the Feder Gorse Q, like, you can get draw, pop over a ball, make it, and get position. You need good
I'll
shot
try
for
it.
that.
I'll try it because I really haven't tried to put the tome on my because I got the phenolic tip
Yeah. Oh, it helps.
and I'm gonna have to try it.
I mean, you don't. I'd say you need it more for a jump than you do like a regular shot, because you could shoot pool without chalk if you just center ball and everything.
I can't shoot pool, period. But
Well, yeah. It's a
Uh-oh.
400 life.
uh-oh.
Yeah, we're down to the last 2 balls, and there is no way to get the 7 out.
Jim says that's just his concentration face when he's shooting pool.
The little smirk.
Yeah.
See if we can see it here. No, he's definitely not smiling this time because he knows the 7s. What's he doing? He's moving his tip around. Is he using CTE? Well, he drilled it. All right, now you got to kick. You got to get lucky. You know what? The 9 and the 11 are in a tough spot. You just got to get a good hit here. You're probably going to sell out something. I think I'm kicking. I'm kicking on the short rail.
I'm just making the 10 ball. I mean,
Well, he's
ball,
solids.
I know, but with ball in hand,
Oh,
Ian can't make the 15. So you take away
that's a
one of
good
his
point.
you take away one of his
That's a good point.
soldiers,
Yeah, that's
you
not
know,
a bad point.
because I'm gonna tell you right now, the first one to bump that
Oh.
15-7
They got a ref.
will be the loser of this match.
They got Mason. Mason watching the shot. I would not go this way at the 7.
I wouldn't even want to open this up at all.
Oh, that's a foul. But like you said, he didn't open it up, so
Yeah,
no harm, no foul. So making the 10, not a bad idea. I've seen a lot of players like Taylor Collar, specifically will start making your balls in a situation like this until you're down to just one ball. And then they kind of they chess you. They use the strategies.
Let's see another save here.
But I mean, you could just Make the 11 and call safe.
Charlie K says Toma's like Frank's Red Hot. Put that crap on everything. Only he didn't say crap.
I'm telling you, it made like jumping night and day. Ooh, that rolled out. Why did that roll out?
Because he missed a shot.
No, it curved.
Oh, did I get it?
I
Let's see,
mean,
let's see if I got
I'm
it.
not trying to say that the table's off, but watch this.
I did. I got it in time. Let's
Okay,
see what
watch. Watch the 10. It curves to the right.
Oh, yeah, it rolled out. It did. It was tracking inside towards the rail,
Yeah.
and it rolled out. You're right.
Maybe it hit a piece of chalk or something.
It could have, yeah, it could have hit a bump or something, yeah, like a piece of chalk or maybe the table.
I mean, he didn't hit it dead center. So here we got Mason watching another shot here. He's going to be on 2 fouls if he doesn't get a good hit.
Well, there's no 3 fouls.
Oh, yeah, that's right. That's right. I was thinking the Vanessa match.
There was a good hit there. This is a weird looking table. I like this. Develop the 15 and just play safe. Yep.
I should have had Ray.
I love the fact that you're still stewing on it.
Yeah, man, I'm not enjoying myself.
Come on, I gotta cheer you up that bad.
The only way you can cheer me up is if you somehow talk your dad into getting his lawnmower.
Back.
Yeah, back and selling it to me.
Oh,
Then
man.
maybe I'll have a smile. No, I'm just kidding.
Here's how I cheer up Chris.
Yeah.
Hey, Chris. Oh man. Hey, did you need a lawnmower? Hey, guess what?
Yeah, anyone out there got a lawnmower?
God.
No, I'm just kidding. But man, this guy, I hope he responds to me because the price was right.
Yeah.
And it was one of those,
Was it on Facebook?
yeah,
Maybe he already responded.
he was going to deliver it. He's close.
Ant delivery?
Yeah. And what was it? It was a Cub Cadet, which I'm not 100% about, but the price was right.
They're decent.
Yeah.
They make good snow blowers.
It would have been fine.
Yeah.
I mean, nobody wants to buy new. I
Well-
mean, who wants to spend that kind of money?
Like I said, if you need help, I got the truck. We can rent the trailer for $30,
Yeah.
and I can go help you pick one up if you need it.
Well, I actually do need you.
Okay.
Yeah. Pick up some arborvitaes. How many can you fit in the back of your truck?
Pick up what?
Pine trees, arborvitaes.
I never heard that.
I want to get like 10.
Arborvitaes?
Yeah.
I never heard of that.
Yeah, they're green pine trees. They're tall.
Hmm.
They don't have they have the soft. I don't know. Google it. I don't have time for that.
Yeah. Well, I'm knocking down all the. I don't know if you've been to my house. You have. I got
Mhm.
these bushes over by my patio, cutting them all down the root. I gotta put something there, so
Why are you cutting them down?
I don't like them. They're like dead looking. I just don't like them.
Oh. Ooh, nice shot there.
Arborvitaes, so I'm gonna have to.
Arborvitae.
Arborvitae.
Yeah, they're basically
Okay.
just pine trees that grow tall and thin, and they're great for fence lines. Like if you're just
Yeah,
trying to
that's
get
what
some
I'm looking
privacy.
How tall do they get? They don't get too tall, do they?
No, they got different kinds, man.
Oh, great shot there by
We'll
Ian.
pick some up for you too.
I might have to.
I want to go to a local nursery, but worst case, Home Depot's got really good prices on them.
Well, there's one right there on. Was that 114 over there?
I seen it, but they
Sherwood?
don't got any trees. I don't know what they're doing.
No.
Yeah, I don't know. I have to do a little research, and they might overcharge you. We're talking; these are like $40 a pop.
Oh,
They're
that's
not
not
cheap.
bad.
No, but
Really good shot there.
yeah, I like. You know, he's mad, but you know what? This is okay.
Yeah, this is a shot me and him were talking about. He'll be fine. He's going to draw this and take his medicine.
You don't want to overdraw it.
No,
You just want to come off the rail and end up like where the spot is.
not
you know.
even. Almost play this like a stop shot if you could.
Oh, I
Just
see. Yeah.
that speed. And yeah, it's going to draw a little bit to the right. But if you play like stop shot speed, it's only going to go a little bit. And
Yeah, I
you'll
mean,
be
you
fine.
could just roll it in. Take your medicine on the 8 ball.
Oh, here you go. Charlie K. I got a guy selling a Cub Cadet.
Uh-oh.
Charlie K. Hit up Chris Guntanis on Facebook.
I don't know.
How
Yeah, I
much?
mean, it sent me a link, but aren't you in, like, Fond du Lac? Or where are you located? I don't want to be, see, there you go. Comes, oh!
Fancy.
Wow, almost ended up in the side pocket.
I don't think he needed to do all that, but hey, it looked good.
Yeah, he really put a lot of bottom left on that.
Yep. Says to get back within one here.
Needs this.
Oh, no!
What?
Oh, he's not happy about that one.
Oh no! What is going on?
Look at the shot he made to get to the 8. And he didn't really need to do all that, but I mean, it worked out great, and then just rattled it and just sold the farm.
Now Vince just has to bear down and make this. That's it. One shot, you win the game. Ooh, he got a little nervous on that one. Popped up.
It's Chris Guntanis. Do you want me to give the spelling?
Yeah, I'm on Facebook. Chris Goun. You'll see me. I mean, if he's got an ad or something, you can just link it to me. Ooh, everybody's putting a lot of English on everything. It's scaring me. Just roll these balls in. Roll them in.
Keep rolling.
All right, Ian's taking a break. He's going outside.
All right, we're on the camera here. We'll go over. Hey, it's your favorite player.
Got Ray over there beating everybody. Oh, is he playing Mason now? I think he might be playing Mason.
Look at him lining that up. What is he lining up here? I'm really bad at this. Mason is so good at this camera.
Well, you're not supposed to do it live.
Oh, he was doing it live.
A little back.
Yeah.
Yeah, but like he'd have it set up before you switch to it.
Yeah.
Oh, he's playing JR. I could tell JR's steaming over there. Oh no, JR's got his case. This must be a who's he playing? I must
He's
know.
just warming up.
No, he wouldn't be taking it this seriously unless he was playing somebody.
Oh, it's not my brother. Mark West is still
Might be
playing.
playing
Huh?
the NASCAR driver. What's her name? She drives race cars.
Who does?
That girl over there in the white and blue jersey.
Is that Destiny?
Yeah, that's
Destiny
it.
Bullard?
Destiny. Yeah, right there.
Yeah, her and her mom Heidi. Her mom played today. She drives NASCAR,
She does
like stock racing.
yeah
Okay.
blacktop stock racing.
I didn't-
Not NASCAR, but I mean I'm sure she'd love to.
I did not know that.
Yeah, I told her to get in touch with Cletus in Florida. Do one of those exhibition races with them. She'd probably have a blast. It's rare to find a female driver, is all I'm saying, you know? Like
Well, it is.
she does it like she takes it seriously too. Like I don't think it's just a hobby. It's like a profession. So yeah, Destiny, Facebook, it's got all of her stuff that's racing, you know, she keeps you up to date on her races and things like that if you wanna be a groupie.
It's like Vince is coming back here.
Yep, Vince, but no Ian. Donna, you gotta get Ian to come back inside.
We got one table over. I think we got Mr. Mark West over there somewhere. We'll get back to the match here. Vince is about to break.
Oh, that is Ian. Oh, okay. He is back. Jeez. The brightness, I think, went back up on these. It could be the monitor. It is.
Look at that cue ball still spinning.
Tons of left, tons of right. I was wrong. All right, open table. Doesn't look good, though. You got the 12, the 2, you got the 1 and 5. I don't like solids. I'll tell you that right now.
Is the stream still going? You betcha. Why is it? We should be live.
Yeah. We don't have any lost packets. Just refresh YouTube and hit live, and you'll come back to live. You might miss a couple if you're back behind. The score currently is 3-6. Vince is in the lead.
Stripes look a little bit better now because I think that combo goes. So Ian should be in good shape here. He's just got a little bit of a tough shot here on the 11. Or maybe the 9. Is he going to go after the 9? I think he should be going after the 11 here.
We should order food in the booth.
I just ate. Well, earlier, so I'm good. But order away, my friend.
I don't know. I'm not going to eat in the booth, but I just realized that I haven't eaten yet today. That's probably why I can't play good pool. And Ray's over there snacking.
Yeah, that's of course. That's why he
got
beats
tea.
you.
He stole my tea idea.
Oh my
When's
god!
the last time I'm the guy who drinks tea, right? And all of a sudden he's got a tea. It's not. He's stealing my identity. Then he beats me 3-0. All right, back to the game. Oh, he bumped the 9.
What
Something
happened?
Weird happened there.
And that could be ball in hand actually, because that cue ball came within 6 inches of the path of the 9. So
yeah, it's like 3 ball widths, which is about 6 inches.
7 inches is the. Let's see. Does
He
that,
definitely bumps it. Yeah, he bumps it right there, and
yeah, that'd be ball in hand.
that's within. That's within 3 balls for sure.
All right, Ian just dropped a stripe. We just missed that. But yeah, the rule is if the ball rolls in with the ball you bump.
What's the rule?
I'm not saying it.
No, I'm curious.
So if you shoot a ball and you bump a ball, if any ball moving rolls within 7 inches of the ball you bumped,
Any ball?
any ball that's moving on the table,
Object ball?
object ball, cue ball, 8 ball, whatever ball,
So what happens?
is ball in hand
So that was ball in hand.
by the rule.
Yeah.
But again, that's like up to discretion because the actual rule book defines it as any ball that comes within close proximity, and it says close proximity, and then it goes to define close proximity
Right.
to be approximately 7 inches. So approximately 7
oh boy,
inches.
who wound up
you know,
Pat?
could be whatever.
Okay, but the other thing is, if anyone knows Vince, you should tell him that's a weird stroke to have your cue fly to the right 4 or 5 inches and bump a ball after following through. Like
Yeah.
you're holding it too tight, right? You need to
Yeah.
maybe work on some stroke drills.
We got the replay. I'm not telling Vince he needs to work on stroke
No,
drills.
some of these guys here
Yeah.
are his friends though.
Oh.
They probably know him from the local pub or whatever.
Vince would probably
Hopefully
drill
that
me
rolled out too. This table's rolling.
10-0. Same with Ian.
Nah, I'd take either one of them. It's tough to play pool
Well,
and be
I'd-
focused. It
I'd-
really is.
I'd play close with Ian.
I think either one of them. Ian's just making a couple of small mistakes.
Yeah.
Honestly, it could easily be like 6-3 right now, Ian.
Yeah.
He's slowing down a little bit.
I'll tell you, I'd have a chance maybe with Vince in an 8 ball, but rotation, he would probably destroy me.
With rotation at this level, all you do is just move balls around, leave weird shots until it's like the last 3, and then you execute.
Execute.
I mean, I do forget that this is the Knights, so they could be like up to 600, 599. Jimmy,
Well,
Jimmy, on the other hand, Jimmy is a really good player.
Vince is the one who took Jimmy out. And
Did he? Wait
Yeah.
a minute.
Yeah.
No way.
Way.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, I have a newfound respect because Jimmy, in my opinion, is up there with Ray. When he shoots well.
Yeah. Jimmy's a good shot. Vince is a good shot. I tell you, Vince plays 600 pool if you watch him. Not 8 ball, but rotation pool.
He likes rotation.
Yeah, he's
That's
a
what it
rotation
is.
player.
I've been kind of out of the mix for a while, so I gotta. You know what we should do? We should make playing cards,
Playing.
like sports cards of all the players.
That's gonna be your job.
We could trade. Like I got 2 Ians.
I don't know if we got
You
the
got 2
budget for that.
Vinces. Yeah, we don't. We definitely don't. But
Huh.
it sounds fun.
I'll give you 5 Chris G's for 1 Jimmy.
Well, why do you need? You don't need 12 Jimmies.
Oh
They
my
could be
God.
kind of funny too. They
That
could be
sounded
like,
so weird.
You could have some graphic design, like Vince with his Vince shirt. Like, oh yeah, holograms. We could do like Topps hologram player cards. I'm
Don
in.
Russ, Fleer, Upper Deck,
Let's do it.
Tops. I've been seeing on Facebook all the cards I had when I was a kid. And I remember my dad was like, oh, my Mickey Mantle card would be worth $500 today,
Yeah.
when I was a
Ooh.
kid. And I mean, that was a lot of money for a
Wait a
baseball
minute.
card.
Hit replay on that. Watch. I think it hit the 4 and the rail. I don't think this is ball in hand. Watch carefully.
No,
I think he rocks the 4.
Yeah, why would they say it's a ball in hand?
Yeah, because watch. You'll see. Okay, now watch the overhead. It snicks it, then
Yep.
hits the rail.
Yep, it did hit the rail.
So it was just so close. Vince didn't see it. That time, Ian got away with one, so he got ball in hand.
So he got one back.
Yeah.
All right.
So we're one more and we'll be even. Maybe
Well,
three.
what was I saying though?
I don't know. Something about Mickey Mantle.
Oh yeah. So my dad, when I was a kid, my dad was like, "Oh, my Mickey Mantle would have been worth $500 today," which is a lot. Now that Mickey Mantle card's worth like thousands.
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
I seen these cards that I had when I was a kid, like Nolan Ryan rookie card
I
and
had a Mark Grace rookie.
Mark McGuire's rookie
Mark,
card.
okay.
Like these cards are worth thousands and
Yeah.
thousands of dollars. I'm like, holy
Who's got
cow.
the money for this stuff?
I
These
don't
are
know.
the same people. Like, I don't know.
Well, think about it. It's like, kind of Star Trek people. Like, those are the people that make money, right? So,
But I mean, so what you do is you convince yourself that it's an investment, so you can spend anything to get it, as long as you know that you're going to keep it for 10 years and make a profit on it.
yeah, I just actually,
But like, they're just cards.
what does that show? The Pawn Stars or something?
Yeah.
So this guy had a Mickey Mantle card he bought for $170,000 back in 1990,
Oh wow.
right? $190,000.
Yeah.
And everyone told him what a kook he was and like what a stupid investment. That card just sold for $75 million.
Wow.
So what's the ROI on that?
A lot.
I mean, is there?
Yeah.
That's more than gold, diamond,
Yeah.
you name it, like or 50 million. I can't.
Well,
no,
it's
50.
worth what someone's willing to pay.
Yeah,
So you get the same thing in the classic car market.
that's crazy.
Like people are out there, those Mecum Auto, auctions. I see some of those cars go by and they're going for $1 million.
Yeah, like that Jake Paul or Logan Paul or whatever. They had like a $1 million Pokemon card.
Oh, these guys. I don't know.
I'm like, what the heck?
I don't know, man. I don't know. It is what it is. Beanie Babies, are those still worth money? Someone's probably got a Beanie Baby in their basement that's worth $2 million. They don't even know it.
I remember those things.
Yeah.
And if you can't make a shot, then don't leave your opponent one. I see the plan. Oh, Charlie K sent you a message.
All right, cool. Yeah, I got my phone in my case. And I threw my case in the garbage. So I may or may not get back to you.
I don't see my brother. He must have got beat.
Did he leaves that quick, huh?
Oh, yeah, he's gone. Hey, gone.
Well, he had a tough match. He had to play Mason. Now Mason's playing Damon. That's going to be a fun match.
Man, that kid always finds his way to the end of the
I'm telling you,
end of
the
the line.
kid's good.
Yeah.
He's just like a natural talent. And his I think it's his grandpa, Alvin. He's good too. He doesn't even really play. He just makes balls. Like it's kind of just like a natural thing for them. And he's starting so young, and he's getting lessons from players like Ray and Mason and Kendall.
Yeah.
He's branching out too. Same type of player like Caden Hillman, who once he hit like, I don't know, 16, he started winning the B division tournaments in the state.
Mm-hmm.
He's no longer in juniors anymore.
Caden?
Yeah.
He's got to be.
Yeah, but he can win he's winning like the B tournaments now, and now he's in the A tournaments. I don't even think he can play in the juniors anymore. He can play in the national juniors.
Yeah, because you play juniors up until you're 21 now, I think, actually.
Oh, well, still a chance for you.
I wish.
Maybe you can get a trophy.
I'd still get beat down. I mean, yeah, the junior players are no joke. I mean, Sam Henderson was playing in the juniors like a year ago.
Right.
I mean, he's a pro player
He's
now.
still, he plays in national juniors, but he
Yeah.
plays.
He's like a 720
Yeah.
Fargo, or probably going to 750 now.
Unbelievable.
Bit of a cut on the 2. Should land him nicely on the 1 here with the right speed. With the right speed. And he hit that speed really good. Nice shot there by Vince.
There. Once this rack's done, you can switch to number 1, and we got the Mason Damon match. It's always fun to watch the juniors play.
Nice little angle there too. Is that the arena view?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I like. Yeah, the arena view gets table 7
Yeah,
the
that's
best.
really nice view. I like the way he played that. Just take your medicine. Nice easy shot. This is to take a pretty big lead. I mean, 7-3 in a race to 10.
This will be clean too. That's a commanding lead right there. Yeah.
Yep, that's a big lead in a race to 10. So he's gonna have to bring his A game. Looks like Damon won the lag over here. And who's he playing? Ray?
No, this is Mason.
He's playing Mason.
He's playing Mason. I think Mason won the first one.
Well, he made a ball on the break.
So Mason's up. It's a race to 3.
Were you in the booth with me last week when he made that bank shot against Ray?
No.
Oh, it was incredible.
I wasn't here last week, I don't think. Was I?
I can't remember.
Maybe just the Jesters?
Yeah, maybe.
Okay.
Well, yeah, it was during nights. He was playing Ray. Ray plays a safe.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm like, oh, my God, you can't play that safe against Damon. He's going to bank it off the ball and carry it in.
Yeah, right.
And he did.
Yeah.
He banked it full table.
He sees it.
Carried it off. I'm like, the fact that he saw that shot, then made it, I was like, this kid's something else, man. And look at him.
If we could
breaking
maybe
and running.
so like can we just see if he runs this out?
Yeah.
We don't have a dual view.
I'll go back and forth. I just want to get
Okay.
the break here real quick. We don't want to shy away from the match, but yeah, we'll see. We'll try and keep up with one rack from young Damon here during the match. All right, looks like a dry break there. Ian's going to be coming to the table. I mean, look at that shot.
I'm telling you.
I
And
mean-
he's got leave on the 6.
Yeah, I mean, this kid is incredible.
All right, he's going to run out. So he's going to shoot.
I'm thinking he's going to be playing the yeah.
See, I don't know if I like this, but let's see what he's got. Yeah, see, a little fortunate, though. He got a fortunate bump. All he's got to do is make the 2 now.
Okay, hold on. We got. We're trying to stay on the match here, both of them. All right, so Ian's on stripes.
This is definitely going to be a long game. There's a huge cluster down there.
Could this be a break and run?
Yeah,
Look at this, man. This is crazy.
that's
Break,
what I'm saying.
break and run.
2 balls, and it's going to be tied with Mason.
Keep in mind, Damon's 11. Ian's at the table, just missed on the stripes. And we are going back and forth here, folks. So I
Oh, he
apologize.
missed it.
Did he miss that? No, he didn't.
You missed it.
He made it. He's on the 8.
Yeah, let him shoot the 8 real quick.
All right, yeah, we're going to watch him shoot the 8 for the break and run.
I'm tired of watching the Knights. No, I'm just kidding.
Break and run for
Yeah,
Damon, man.
that's awesome.
Look at that on
There
the
we go.
stream. We got to tell him, like, hey, man, we had your whole break.
If you
and
would
run.
have left it,
We got every shot.
it's a cluster.
We
This,
got-
this game right here is going to be 24-minute long.
I got every shot he
all
made.
right. All right, so now Mason has to break and run. Do you think we could
Yeah.
just tell them to stop playing for a little bit?
No.
I'm really excited to watch Mason play freaking David. I'm telling you, man.
Yeah,
This is
400 in the middle over here.
Well, I'm not downplaying it, but it's very rare that you see a pro playing a junior up and coming.
Yeah. I'm gonna go back and forth because it is a cool
All
match.
right, I'll tell you if something exciting happens over there.
Yeah, I'm gonna be watching and we'll flip back and forth. Vince,
What we should do is do like 2 box.
do you know how to do that?
Nah, I mean, yeah, we could, but maybe we'll set it up for next time.
Yeah.
We'll do arena and
With a
then
2-box?
dual view. Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. Oh, for sure. It'd be easy to do. Yeah, Mason's looking to run out here now.
See, 2. We'll keep you guys posted on the match.
Plus, I don't like messing with when we're live. Sometimes this software gets a little glitchy.
And Donna says,
I
I
know.
want to watch Munchkin's match. She didn't say Munchkin.
Oh, I can't believe you mentioned Munchkin. I thought you weren't going to say it.
Yeah, but you brought it up, so I'm like,
I
oh.
did. Donna, sorry about that. He looks at me as like, oh, I'm never going to live that down. Look at that shape on the 3.
Beautiful. All right, Mason is running out. He's got 3 balls left to the 8, and it's all wide open.
Ooh, safety. Yeah, I don't know. Mason might have some problems. It's kind of a clutch shot on the 2 here.
Your guess is 24 minutes. What are we talking about? Tier started your...
Timer started 24 minutes. Well, you got to start it from the beginning of this match. So that was about 5 minutes ago.
What are we talking about?
That this game is going to take 24 minutes because there's such a cluster.
Oh.
But you know what? They're shooting through it.
Yeah.
I might have to take this back, rewind it a
Oh,
little bit.
Mason missed.
Yeah. And now it's Damon for... Ooh, yeah.
So let's see. He hasn't missed a shot yet. I'm going to have to go around.
I can maybe do the 2-box real quick. Here, I could just show you.
Go ahead.
Easiest way to do it.
Man. That kid is smooth. It's so fun to watch.
Oh. Oh.
Oh.
Oh, well, you're too late. They left. Oh well. Well, we did a close up on him talking about her race car driving. So if you know him, tell her to watch the stream. Yeah, she drives race cars.
Oh, nice shot there by Ian to get out to the 15. Look at this. And Damon, I got to go over there, but he hasn't missed a shot yet. He's got a tough shot right here. Oh, I can't get to it in time. Did he make it? Oh, he scratched. He missed. Wow. He almost had Mason up 2-0.
You got a replay on this 2-ball going. It's like Connecticut all over again.
What? Oh, man. Please don't. Oh,
Where's
man.
Rory when you need him?
Yeah. I messed
What are
that
you
up.
doing? What are you doing? No, you missed a shot. Sorry about that, Donna. We're getting a little carried away here with the. But now Mason's he's gonna clean up. He's not gonna give him 2 chances.
Yeah.
That's what happens. You miss 1 shot with these guys, and they just finish you. You can't miss. So what are we looking at here? A bank back into the corner?
Back bank. Oh, he came up short. I thought he was making that for sure.
Yeah, it's a favorable position to start with, too. I kind of like it. Nice, easy rolling on the 3.
Yep, I like the 3 to the 2 here. Might consider a safe because of the 1-6, but there is a chance to get on the 1 or the 6.
It is possible. He's thinking maybe take the 2 first. But, I mean, if you put that much right English on it just to try to get a shot on the 1, you're probably going to miss it.
Thanks, Randy. Randy told him that we're talking.
Oh, perfect.
He knows Destiny and Heidi.
Tell her we waved. But
After they left. We didn't see him leaving.
Yeah.
We were distracted by a pool match.
Yeah, we're like squirrels, shiny things. Ooh, squirrel.
This is pretty good here.
I don't know. I just don't like the 1 and the 6. I mean, they don't go in the upper right, so it's gonna be an issue.
The thing is, he can play the 2, and he can try to get shape on the 1 or the 6, right? Or he could just play a safe off of the 7. But then again, you're giving up a
Well,
chance.
He's looking at the 6-1 combo. Not now, but as maybe a possibility later. I mean, this is a pivotal shot right here.
A pivotal.
Yeah. Pivot. I was thinking Friends. I am that old. Pivot.
Yeah, so not a routine out here for Vince. He's got some work to do here. Let's see. Oh, he's playing the safe right now.
Yeah, that's the safe right there. It's gonna be tough to jump. Really is.
You know, man, I would not want to leave this jump shot to Ian.
Yeah, if the 2 isn't a factor, it's not a bad jump shot. But if the 2 is in the way, it's gonna get weird because it's gonna be bouncing.
Well, the thing is, the 2 is, I think, it doesn't even matter. The 1 is so far away.
Oh, it matters.
Take the 2 out of it. What I'm saying is, with just the 1 there, the reason this jump shot is going to be hard is because he's got to come down on the 8. If he comes down before the 8, there's a really good chance with the distance that he goes off the table here.
What's he doing? Is he gonna jump? He doesn't like it. He doesn't know what to do. Maybe he'll kick at it. It's jumpable.
Yeah, but like I said, you got to come down on the ball.
Oh, it's tough. See, I'd rather get just high enough to go over the 1, but if the 2's in the way, you got to really pop it. Yeah, he's got to pop this. Whoa!
Told you. Did you see how he came down on the
Yeah.
ball? And that's why I would not want to leave that shot to Ian because I know he's capable of
That was
drilling
an
that.
amazing shot.
What a shot, folks. Highlight comes down right on top
That's
of it.
going to be one of the best highlights we've had.
Yeah, he hit this like a pro, man. Hit it like a pro.
Yeah, perfect.
Because if he lands before the 8, like hits table first, it's going
Yeah.
off the table all day long.
All right, slide over to table 7 quick if we have a minute. I think Mason's up 2-1.
Nope, 1-1.
Shouldn't be. He forgot to score the last one.
No. Damon won the first one. Mason won the second. This is their third game.
Oh, there was already a. No, I think Mason already won one before that we started watching.
No, because Damon won the lag. He did a break and run,
Oh,
and then Mason
okay.
made a mistake.
Maybe it was just practice.
Damon almost ran out again,
Okay.
but made a mistake.
Wow, then it's closer than I thought. Because, I mean, we're only racing a 3 in this weekly tournament, so once you get to 2, it's brutal.
Yeah, you're on the hill. All right, so Ian back in the match, 7-4. Oh, and he got a good break. Is something going to drop? Nothing's going to drop. Man, he hits that second ball break than anybody I've seen because he opens up the rack.
It's clean.
I
Yeah.
And the cue ball's in the center. I rarely see anybody hitting that break correctly. You know, it's a tough break.
I really don't like stripes. But the 6 would be the only issue otherwise. But is there a starter shot? Well, there's the 7, there's the 3, there's the maybe the 2.
Oh,
6 on the side.
yeah, you gotta go with solids here, right?
I like it. Yeah.
Yeah.
And mainly because of the 12-11.
I'm definitely starting with the 7 just so I can at least adopt them. There is issues with this 3. That 2, I mean, it is making that a very
that's
small
it.
pocket.
Mason won. They just
Yeah.
forgot to score it.
And Damon's
Yeah.
not happy.
No. But to get beat by Mason, it's going to happen.
Yeah,
It's
see,
going to happen.
can't see it, but Mason was trying to pat him on the back and give him a little love there, and Damon was just not having it. Leave me alone.
Yeah.
Kind of like you were a little earlier. The competitiveness in it
Yeah, he's going to be a beast.
takes it seriously.
I almost feel sorry for him. He's got a lot of pool coming up.
Oh man. Chris is like, why did I pick pool for my hobby? All these hobbies, and I pick pool.
Well, I mean, maybe we could guide Damon into like hydrogen cars or science or something, and he could make like millions of dollars. But pool, way to struggle your whole life.
Hey man, we fell into it, right?
Yeah, I know. You know
that's
what though?
funny.
He's so young; he could do 18 things at a high level.
Well, by the
He's
time
a
he
smart
gets
kid.
older too, I think hopefully with the WNT and what they're doing,
Oh yeah.
pool takes off and finally people are making some money with
They
it.
got to get him in the Jason Shaw Juniors tournaments.
Oh yeah, for sure.
It's kind of it's under Matchroom, and I think if you get in that and you play people like Savannah,
And Shane Van Boning's got one too,
Shane,
right?
Shane's got it, yeah.
Yeah.
It's all about the juniors.
All right, working the solids here. 6 is gonna. Well, actually, a 6 goes. 1 ball here. Oh man,
I don't know if the 6 goes.
it goes by the 8 for sure.
Yeah, I mean he lined up for it, but it's close.
And he might actually play it to the 4. We'll see what he does here. He either plays to the 4 or the 1.
See, he doesn't like it.
Oh, but that's gotta go.
I don't think it goes.
It goes. Overhead, what do you say? Overhead says yes. It goes.
Here, go ahead and look at it. I got a view.
On what camera?
2.
Camera 2?
It's not very good,
Yeah, it doesn't really tell us anything.
but it's cool.
It is cool.
Does the 6 go?
I'm saying the 6 go, whether he makes it or not. Leave it right there. Leave it right there. It's a good shot. Yeah. This
I know what
goes.
I'm doing.
I know what I'm doing.
There we go.
Did
the
that-
6 went.
Did that go?
Obviously, Pat gets 1 right.
I've made 1 call. That's all.
See, I think that's the difference. I don't mind if I say a bunch of wrong things. I don't really keep score.
That should be my call sign. 1 call. That's all. Pat's right one
It'll be
time.
Pat, comma, he got it right.
For once in his life.
No, I'm kidding. No, you've been watching a lot of pool, and to be honest, I'm a little rusty. I haven't been in the booth pulling the hours that you have. Well, we all had a break.
Yeah, we had a long break.
Like, what,
Yeah.
6 weeks off, so.
We got another one coming.
Yeah, Easter, I think it was on the calendar. You had Easter.
Somebody said it was Cinco de Mayo.
Yeah,
It said Easter on my
I
calendar.
think that
don't
was
know.
your day off.
When is Easter?
You're not going to be here that day. That's what Sean and I were thinking that was.
I'll look at it again.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Because I feel like, if we get ahead of this and we make sure we're not going to be doing this on like holidays, we want to make sure that the players have freedom. Because if you tell them, oh, if you miss one, you can't play, or you get 1 pass, right? But I mean that's rough on like Mother's Day, right?
No,
so
no.
we're trying to
Yeah.
trying to open this up and be a little more flexible during holidays. And anytime Pat can't be here, we're considering that a holiday.
Yeah, it's called the We Don't Have Enough Commentators Holiday. And if you're interested in commentating, let us know. We're
No, it's
always.
because you're not here. We're just that happy.
Never mind.
Yeah. Oh, nice save.
Yeah, like Ian, he came guest commentated today, which is greatly
That
appreciated.
was awesome. I was able to play,
Yeah.
which is cool. First time in like 6 months.
And if you want to sit in the booth here with I or Chris or Kendall or Sean, just send me a message and we'd love to have you.
Everybody's gonna want me in the booth with Sean, for sure. She's
Joe says hello in the booth. What's up, Joe?
Mr. Potoff. Oh, by the way, those blue circles are hurricanes.
Hurricane. Oh, Hurricane Ian.
Yeah, you
Ah,
missed that chat, so I'm
I-
catching you up.
I did miss
Yeah.
that.
See, I got your back, Donna.
Oh, no way. Oh, for a second there, I thought he was stripes and called that. What am I doing? Well, this should be a. Ooh. That's actually not legal. Huh. Measuring the distance there with the ball.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think he meant to.
Nah, I'm just playing.
But you do got to be careful. If you do that, I mean, Vince could have called a foul on him. And with the evidence that we had, that would have been measuring.
Yeah.
I would think so.
Oh, look at that shot. That's a great
Yeah,
shot.
that's the way to do it.
That's what I'm talking about, Ian.
Yeah.
That's a shot. You gotta keep shooting like that if you want to take this one down. Because Vince is up 7-4. You gotta bring your A game right now. Chris G providing some good camera angles here, and look at that camera work.
In the hole. I mean, it's like you're on the table.
Yeah.
You're playing. Look at that predator cue.
So he's got a little bit more confidence rolling now. Might have liked to get to the 15 there because this is going to be a little tough. He either do this two ways. I like coming above the 8 and playing the 15 down. Scoreboard's kind of in the way there, though. I think they can hear you when you whisper.
Winnie shoots. Those are Winnie shoot shots.
Yeah.
Wow.
Looks good. Looks good.
Unbelievable.
Gonna be a little tough on the 15 though. He might consider playing safe here. He can get this cue ball behind the 8, and I think that's what he's gonna want to do.
This is a tough shot. I shot a couple of these today, and I actually did better than I thought. But these weird cuts, you really have to commit. You got to commit, and you got to stroke through it.
Do or die.
I usually hit these thick. Just a little thick there, hits the point. Yeah, that's not going to be good. That's going to give Vince a chance to double up here, 8-4.
Donna said she'd come in to
Every
commentate.
ball is a rail.
Oh man, you just missed a killer of a match with Damien and Mason.
Damon, not Damien.
Damien.
Yeah,
Damon.
that's from a scary movie.
Yeah. We got the break and run from Damon on the stream.
Do you hear? I just hear static.
Can he hear us? Ray.
Hold on.
Oh, okay.
Stand by.
Ray's breaking everything back there. Oh, chair broke.
Oh, I did break something.
Oh man.
What are you doing? Just put the headphones on and talk into the mic.
All I heard was I broke something. They got $20,000 worth of equipment back there, and Ray sounds like a bull in a china shop.
Well, yeah, I cleaned that room up. It's clean, and luckily it stayed clean.
What? I did a lot of work in that room.
Oh yeah, you
I
guys do a
organized
lot of work putting things in the room.
Yeah.
And
Organized everything.
Yeah, you did a great job.
I
mean, when we got
unpacked
back, yeah,
everything, re-rolled all the wire. Man.
there was a lot going on. I don't know. I mean, you guys. I
All
don't
right, I'm here.
Ray, you sound like a bull in a china shop.
know. How hard is it to
This
just sit in
chair
a
was
chair?
set up like it was stuck on the carpet. I was trying to move it, and then yeah.
It sounded like Tommy Boy on the airplane when he was changing.
You can get a good look at a butcher by sticking your head up a wait,
The head up the butcher's.
something like that.
Yeah.
We're all Tommy boys here.
You got the shell, Richard. Hey, we got a Damon's break and run on the stream.
Oh, nice.
It was pretty cool.
He had a chance to go 2-2 with Mason, or 2-1, and
Yeah.
missed one ball. And Mason cleaned up. Those are always fun matches. You know, when you see a pro level player and a junior, and the junior's like got a chance.
Yeah.
He's right there.
Yeah.
We're talking a little bit about the match you had with Chris G earlier.
Oh,
Chris said you got pretty lucky.
Whoa.
I didn't say that. I said I got a bad roll on the 5, and everything went downhill from there. Come on.
I love starting fires.
Well, hold on. If you're gonna start from the beginning, let's start from the beginning.
Here we go.
I break dry, and then he talks for like 10 minutes to the table next to us, and I'm just sitting there like
Yeah.
steaming that I'm like not at the table.
Yeah. Every
He's
time
like,
I
"Oh,
watch
is it
you
my
shoot,
shot?
I feel
Oh, is
that
it
way.
wide open? Oh."
I have to see here. I got to look at Chris reliving this nightmare.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
I mean, just
Awesome.
imagine I was walking around the table 3 times.
You didn't? Yeah, I remember.
Yeah.
You remember when you used to win tournaments,
Yeah.
singles and doubles, all that? You
Yeah.
you just
Back-
stopped
back when I
walking
used to
Remember
around.
when
play.
you used to be able to play
Yeah.
It wasn't that long ago.
It was like a year and a half ago. It's been
Well,
a while.
I,
Time's slow.
I watched you play today. You had a good break. You walked one step and you shot the first shot that you saw.
Yeah, I like that
And
shot.
I'm like,
I think
That
what
was my
happened to
shot.
what happened to my protege? What happened to the guy who used to win tournaments?
This is the guy who tells you have to walk the opposite way that you hold your cue around the table 2 times before you make a shot. Now, why is it the opposite
No,
way?
no, no.
You have him here now. Maybe he can
That's like a 400 class.
answer. The opposite way,
You
though.
never made it out of my 100 beginner class.
Yeah, if I remember
That
correctly,
Advice.
I won the finals
is-
for us.
Yeah, and guess what you did on 8-ball when after the break?
I
You
missed.
walked once around the table just to see all that you can see.
Oh, yeah, you made me walk. It was like 4 in the morning. They're yelling at
And we
us that
won.
the place was open too late.
Everybody
And Ray's
bitches.
walking around
Guess
the
what?
table.
When you win, that's when people bitch. Everything could be the same, and if you don't win, then no one complains. They're like, "Oh yeah, hey,
That is true.
sorry, what was you?"
Andy says it's got to be your two.
Ball.
I don't know.
Andrew Brooker with the weird statement. Anyway,
He spun that ball in pretty good there. He's dead out now.
I tell you what, this is going to be a mountain for Ian to overcome here, man.
yeah, you missed out on a lot. Ian's been having his opportunities, and he's been passing them back.
And they started off. I mean, it was 4-4, right? 4-3. I mean, he was staying even, and Vince has just
Ooh.
walked away.
I don't like that. He should have shot a stop shot there. This is actually way harder now. If he shoots a stop shot, he
Yeah.
can just play the 11, one rail out for the 15.
He could just still
Now-
slow roll this 11, take his or 15, and take his medicine on the 11.
He ain't gonna do that. He's gonna put lots of top right on this and come back
I
down.
don't
for
like
15.
this. I'm taking the
I
15.
don't like it. I see. I'm saying this went from like dead out to
Maybe.
Ian has action.
Well, he hit that well though.
That's pretty good. That's pretty good.
All right, now he's got to just pinch draw this back a few inches, and he's out.
Pinch draw it.
I'm drawing this two rails.
I'm just
two rails
drawing.
come back center.
I'm
table.
drawing this 3 inches back.
You
It's
can just
not
play,
straight.
You can play it straight high too. Straight high. Just go up and down.
Yeah, I like
following.
top. I
He's
like top.
following.
Yeah, just go up and out. I
Oh,
mean,
that-
how much easier is that?
This is going to put him on the hill.
Yeah, and like I said, Ian's had his opportunities. He even made a killer jump shot. Do we still have that in replay?
Oh, I don't think so.
Maybe we
He's
could
jacked
show-
up on
Maybe we
this.
do.
There's a little something here.
We do
I
not.
think he's fine.
And he's facing straight towards the booth. He's got to see both of your mugs in the background.
No, we have tinted glass now. New rules. We're no longer able for anybody to see us.
Especially the cameras,
Yeah,
right?
something happened. I'm not sure what. What do we got
that was
going
a
on?
three-breaker run. That's how a champion puts his foot on the throat when it's you got to lead. Just finish it. Finish it.
What do we got? Chris playing Mason over there?
Sweep the leg. No mercy.
Sweep the leg.
Oh, we're talking
Karate Kid.
Karate Kid 1 stuff here.
Cobra Kai, baby.
Put him in a body bag.
I didn't like Cobra Kai. I watched it.
What?
And then it turned into like a Nickelodeon special. It got
Blasphemy.
bad. It got bad.
No, man. Johnny is awesome in that show.
He was.
Eagle thing.
But it got bad after like the first season or two. I don't know what they did.
Yeah, it got a little cartoonish after season 2.
It turned into like a kid show. Yeah.
Yeah.
Started great. Really, bringing all the old characters back.
I like how Johnny was like so Gen X. He's like, send it to the internet. Send it to the interweb.
And they made fun of each other too. Like everybody hated the skeleton. You know, the skeleton was the most hated character. Anyway, so we got Ian at the table fighting for his life. We got Vince on the hill. Race to 10. That's it. That's all we got. Just got to slow up.
Well, that cue ball kind of did something a little
Yeah, this
funny there.
table's doing something weird, Ray. You should fix it. Aren't you the new table mechanic?
I'll tell you what, Ian can play. I didn't see the rest of this match, but
He can.
he did not drive up here for no reason. And he's in a hole. He's got his back against the wall. He's going to win 6 in a row.
His Fargo's been straight climbing. You know, he didn't stop at 480 like some of us. You know, he actually just he played in the Jesters quite a bit, and he had no issues jumping right into the Knights.
Hey, my Fargo's still climbing. I made it to the 490s.
Yeah, you're doing well.
I'm a few points away from my goal.
This is, if you can get some draw on this and tap into that 3, then, well, let's see what he's going to do here.
Yeah.
It was a tall ask, especially at that angle.
So now you're kind of shooting dead, right?
Yeah, that 3 is killing him.
Unless you can get
3
perfect after this too.
I mean, you're gonna go 2, 7, and then 6, and then go over and bump the 8-3 and hope that you get a shot.
Yeah.
Bump it with speed. Just leave the 3 kind of by the hole.
I like that pattern. He put a lot of left on it, but it worked out.
Yep. Draw this back hair, and you got a perfect
Yeah, so you need that
breakout.
angle.
Yeah, get
Go
it
from the
to
6 to the
like
3.
right about where the U is in P shower. Maybe the A. Like right in
I
between
don't know about
there.
that far.
The U or
Yeah.
the A.
Just don't go forward.
Yeah.
Anything's fine. Any angle's fine. Just don't go forward.
Whoa.
Oh, wow.
Well, he kind of surprised us all on that one because he had a great angle to just get the 6 with a good angle to break up the 8-3.
I tell you what, with a lot of force follow, he might come 2 rails into
I
it.
don't know. This just got really, really awkward now. I mean,
Nope, actually,
Yeah,
not
now
the
you
angle.
now you gotta muddy this whole board. You could try to play a high inside and clip that 9 and let that, or that 13, whatever it is.
yeah, come around.
He's going for it. Oh, he didn't. What? Wait, what happened there?
The angle was more than we thought.
He didn't get any inside on that. Because
No.
if he had inside, that would have caught that second rail and kind of
It hopped.
like a.
He lost a lot of his
Yeah,
English.
this is
there.
it right here.
Well, we're gonna miss the 3.
Oh, I got to go back. Couldn't get it in there, folks.
There we go. Played it safe.
I like that.
Well done.
See if I can get. You know,
I think you got time to show it.
Yeah.
Yeah, because if you watch, I believe the cue ball hops a little bit on Ian, and he loses a lot of this English.
Well, let's look at it again here.
Off the 13, watch it.
Yeah, it just goes right into the 13 and it kills it.
Oh, he didn't know. He had inside. That was interesting.
Yeah, inside
Yeah.
would have made it catch that second rail and like a power slot strip just go catch beat.
Yeah. Yeah, no, I
think he must have just
left
had
on
high
it.
only.
Yeah, because it died once it hit that rail. Interestingly enough, both of these players have been just randomly doing like power strokes of English and throwing us completely off.
Just want to show off a little bit. They've been working out. I don't know about this kick. I don't like this. Okay, that's good. Ended up good. I mean, you ensured the hit. I would have. Oh man. Okay.
Oh.
Well, let's go to now. What do you do now? Does this bank? I don't think so. It double banks. I don't know.
I think it does double bank.
It might bank too. These are tricky. Like I've seen these go where I didn't think they went. Oh yeah.
So,
If that sticks, you got. Oh.
Chris, remind me, I got to talk to you about something later on.
All right.
Yeah.
We're trying to work these camera angles so Ray can commentate for us. We're gonna make Ray the AI commentator.
That was a pretty sweet shot, and he got no roll.
And that's what happens. And that's what's been happening to him. I don't know how else I can really try to explain it, but Ian's had opportunities to basically win this 10-4. And it's like when I played you and you just got all those lucky rolls. I mean, you were bumping into balls a couple of those times. Like, I don't know. I can't. How do you do it? How do you take the percentage and work it into your favor?
Well, that's my favorite part of 8 ball. Is you do have to.
You got to bump
balls. Like that
Yeah.
bump we just all saw, where you play the 6, you bump the 8, and the 3 goes by the hole.
I'll tell you what. If
That's
he
8 ball.
if he jumps his ball like the last 8 he drilled, it's gonna be fun to watch.
I don't know why he isn't jumping it.
I'm not jumping this. It's too close. It's too out in the middle of the table.
I'm telling you though, with these new jump cues, man, you can easily pop over that.
No, you make. Also, if you make this, or no matter what, your hit is gonna send the cue ball down table. You're gonna at least make him start out with distance.
That is true. So he's going to kick at it and try to leave him kind of a cluster. Just don't want to leave him the 10.
I'm not kicking this too hard too, because you really don't want to kick it 2 rails where it.
Whoa,
Oh. Okay, there's distance.
that works. 11 ball.
All right. Vince has an opportunity to close it out.
What are you shooting here first? 11 or that? Or
The
that
11.
10 rail first. 11.
I kind of like
kind
the
of a
11.
sellout. You better make it.
Well, can he see the 10? He might have to go rail first. Is that
Yeah, honestly I like the 15-10 just because like what Ray's saying.
15-10.
Yeah, because if you miss, you're fine. If you miss at 11,
is
you
true. That
you are
is true.
selling out. If I'm Mason or Ray, I'm shooting the 11 because I know I'm probably making it 99 out of 100. But if I'm me, I don't got that confidence, so 15-10 it is.
I like 15. I don't like the 11. I like 15-10
I don't mind the 11. I'm just
or
saying.
the 10 first.
You can easily roll off the 11, and you're going to have tons of shots afterwards.
Yeah, I don't mind the 11
what is he
either.
doing?
I just
Yeah, rail first 10.
You don't like the 15? I like the 15.
I think rail first would be the way I go on this as well.
Yeah, but you could sell out with the rail first.
Yeah,
That's pretty sweet.
he's got some opportunities now.
Now you're straight in. Whoa, he's playing safe. I'm playing that long straight shot. Straight stripe there.
You
But
know,
that-
why
that's
not,
smart,
though?
too,
Yeah, he's on the hill. Throw a little pressure at Ian.
This is a one rail kick, and now you just created he was trying to block the hole, but he actually created like a bumper pool situation here. That can kick off the 8 ball can kick off the 15 clean and off of one rail and go in the hole. If you get a good hit here, a lot of good things are going to happen.
He's calling it, just like he said. I mean, this would be a miracle. If he makes this shot, and he deserves to come back, I think. At least make it hill-hill.
At least, yeah. That's
I mean,
that's the least.
That'd be the most exciting way to go.
all right, hold on to your seats, folks. This could be spectacular.
Oh,
Or not
Oh,
spectacular.
and he moved the ball.
double.
He moved the ball.
Double foul.
12 ball was moved.
Yeah, so Vince has the opportunity to move it back if he wants.
Mad Matt
Matt.
says every ball is a rail.
Is a rail. We don't
Yeah,
have the
baby.
soundbite. We don't have the soundbite.
Yeah, I have to reset it up since we had to get rid of all of our old school stuff to go pro for one event.
Semi-pro.
And now we're back.
Oh, that's too bad. Did you save the file? Didn't they pay
Yeah.
some pro voice guy to come in and do my soundbite?
We have the sound bites, though. We just have to line it up for you. Actually, it's been requested that we don't use it anymore by many people.
I'm a little surprised that you didn't have Michael Buffer do my line.
Michael Buffer?
Yeah, like you couldn't get
Like Bruce Buffer.
like Morgan Freeman or somebody.
Oh, yeah, Morgan Freeman, I could see. I don't know who Michael Buffer is.
You don't?
It's done.
Oh, WWF.
WWE.
Is that him?
No.
Well, he
No.
started with WWF.
So Michael Buffer did all the major events for a long time.
No, that was
His-
Bruce Buffer, which was his brother. Does Let's Get Ready to
Yeah,
Rumble.
that's the
Oh,
one
you're
I
right,
know.
Bruce Buffer.
yeah,
Yeah.
that's
Yeah, I'm
Bruce.
messing it up.
That makes more sense.
Hold on. What's your pattern here?
I like the 13, and then the 15,
No,
and
13,
then the 11.
13,
13.
11.
I like the 15 right now.
I like
the 15.
Well, this is pretty straight.
13.
So you can just stop it, basically. See? This is
Okay, yeah.
easy.
I didn't know he was that straight.
I agreed with Chris on that one.
Yeah, well, I get one once in a while, right, guys? Come on.
Yeah, you do.
If it wasn't for that 5 bumping the wrong side of the 8, Ray, you'd be in here. So I don't want to hear it.
We made a deal before we started. Whoever loses has to commentate.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that was like the biggest bet of my life.
Like, whoever loses has to suffer with Pat.
Just sit in a booth and smell Pat for
not
an
say that.
hour.
See, that's what I would have done right there. Well, there's still a chance here that anything can happen.
These pockets are tight.
Chris is
You
such an
better-
optimist.
You better take good care of this 8-ball.
Oh, we gotta get there in time. Oh, that's the wrong camera. You said 2.
No, I had 3 fingers is 3.
Oh, what a bad
There we
transition.
go.
What a
Amazing.
bad transition. Get the handshake there. But great match. Ian did not have his best showing, but he did make some great shots. It was a pleasure having him in the booth. And hope to have him back on the stream. But
He's not going to be happy about this. I don't know if there's any way to
No.
console him. He
I don't
he
think-
had some opportunities.
we did not see his A game by
No,
any means.
no way.
Vince, he played better than he did last week. That's for sure. So
Well, and Vince knew that if he just waited long enough, he'd have some shots. Ian would open the table up. I think Ian can take this as a lesson
yeah.
and maybe slow down a little bit, And just because you get behind 2 or 3 games doesn't mean it's over.
Well, his wife is here to console him. So
Vince played great. So as far as I saw, last 3 games, he never missed a ball.
Vince
he
always
closes
plays great.
like a champion.
Vince
Yeah.
played great this week.
Vince
Yeah.
beat Jimmy.
Yeah.
So I forgot about that. And Jimmy's like a 600. So, obviously.
win.
Yeah.
Okay.
Tough guy to play.
All right, folks. So we will be back next week with more action. And after that, I think we're maybe on a break, or we might have another week after that.
Yeah, well, we definitely want to let the players know, and we'll make some posts out there. You guys will know.
Yeah.
Appreciate it.
All right, guys. See you next
See
week.
ya. See ya.
Thanks, Ray.